There we go. Chorins are done. Fuck it, I'm going to the pub. Pub's open. Going to the pub. Yeehaw. Not for very long. Just shoot the shit. I still got more stuff to do. Nice sunny day. I can see shit. It seems to get stuff done, so it's nice. Anyhow, let's fucking get her going. Let's get her going, man. Yeah, I was up early this morning. Saw the wife out the door. And got a few things done. Tidied up some shit. You know, I can only do so much puttering around the house. I don't feel like going out because I don't like going out because that's never good to go outside. I'm a hermit. To me, fucking jeets. Every time I walk from here, I can't even leave my house for 5 minutes. And I'm not shitting you. I walk out my door for 5 minutes, man, and like almost, if I'm not almost getting run over, I'm just running into fucking idiots, and I don't have the fucking patience anymore. Misspell whoring. What? What are you talking about, Johnny? C2, good times. Koala Mama, Johnny, Sarah Jane, good to see you guys. Good morning. It's morning for me, anyways. It's 11:25 here in the center of the universe. All right. Let's get it straight. This is the real time, 11:25. People down east are an hour ahead. People out west are like 3 hours in the future. Ahead in time. Are they behind? No, wait a minute. No, they're they're fuck it, whatever. Time zones in Canada are fucking weird, man. Like really. Like Newfoundland has they're 3 hours. No, Newfoundland's an hour and a half. Labrador has another half an hour on top of that. It's very confusing. So whatever. So I figure this is not a bad time of day to go. 11:30 Central Center of the Universe time. So an hour here, an hour over there, whatever. Figure it out. Fuck it. Come on or don't come on. Watch this shit if you want. You don't have to. I highly recommend. It's way more productive things you can be doing than watching this shit. This is time you'll never get back. Right? Misspelled whoring. Oh, hey, way up, dude. Yeah, it's your guys' Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, man. To all my American friends south of the border. Happy Gobble Gobble Day. Or ham or whatever the hell. That's an Easter thing. It's Turkey Day, man. You have to have a turkey on Thanksgiving. It's not the same. Then you get to make all that turkey soup or turkey pot pies afterwards. So you never as short as the leftovers. Well, just because you're gay, I'm going to shower then join. Well, thanks. Appreciate you watching the stink off before you jump on here. We don't want to smell you from there. Why do you have to? I get what you're saying. I'm going to shower. I know what you meant on. I don't know why. I stopped correcting myself when I make fucking mistakes. I say, if you haven't figured it out, fucking. I used to do that too. Like, oh, I fucked up a word. God damn it. Gotta fix that. No, we get it. Sarah Jane says, listen to this. Yeah, some people do listen and do their chores or they listen to it at work and shit. I kind of get it because it's kind of like, well, nothing like Howard Stern. I could never fucking stand that fucking guy, man. Jesus. And what's her name? His little side chick there. Oh, Howard. Fuck off. Fuck, I hated that. That's why there's rules on the job site, man. Like the first guy on the job site, he gets first pick of what you're fucking listening to. You know, we might change up the station to something else, but there's no fucking way I can listen. You don't go show up on a job site. The guys who already have a radio going and then start cranking up Howard Stern. I will go over there and grab your fucking radio and drift it off the fucking balcony or wherever the fuck we're at. Throw it right in the dumpster, right in front of you. There's etiquette to job sites and what we listen to. There's no fucking way I would listen to Howard Stern. I hated that. It was a big trend in the 90s and early 2000s. Like, you know, I did some paint jobs in factories and shit. There's a place that made stairs. I was painting. They made the stairs that I used to stain. Like fucking some of them I still do. It's called Shipway Stairs. And I was painting that place, and they had Howard Stern going all fucking day, man. Like, how the fuck do you listen to that? And then when they had music on, it was like, you know, it's. I can understand how an employee would go fucking postal after listening to that shit for so long. It's garbage. Melt your fucking head. Is he saying turkeys are gay? What? I don't know. Who said that? No, Johnny's calling me gay. Whatever. Canadian Thanksgiving was over a month ago. Yeah. Yeah, we do it in October. They do theirs in November. Ours is the end of October. There's the end of November. It's weird. Whatever. It's just a day to be thankful for what we actually have. And happy brunch hour at Hobie. Hey, James. See you, man. What's this guy? How many fucking trucks? Oh, we got the green truck for the green bins. We got the blue bin truck. We got the garbage truck, and then we got the fucking brown bag, fucking leaf bag truck. There's 4 fucking trucks. It used to be 1 truck once upon a time, not that long ago. Now we got 4 trucks, but they care about the environment. You have to reduce, reuse, and recycle. You know, do your part for the environment. Because we had all these fucking big trucks driving around for. I have 1 garbage bag, 1 small garbage bag every week. I don't recycle anymore. We don't fucking make much shit to recycle anyways. It goes in the garbage. Not only that, when they started getting fussy with how we were packing our recycle box, and get fucked. The same with the green bin too. They tell you, well, you can't put, you know, grass and certain shit in it. Like, no, never mind. I'll put it in the fucking brown paper bag like my leaves and shit, and that's it. So I'll put out brown bags, like the leaf bags, and I'll put out my garbage. That's all I put. I don't put fucking green bins or blue bins, and I don't do that shit. You look around, my neighbor's got like 3 or 4 fucking blue bins. I got like 3 garbage bags with tags on it, because after 1 bag, you have to get a tag from the city to fucking have extra garbage bags. It's all bullshit. It all goes into a fucking landfill, most of it. It's a scam. Jesus, way up, dude. Nice tits, bud. Them some motorboat and tits there, that avatar. Yeah, Howard Stern. And he's a hypocrite, too. He's just never liked him. Never liked him. I watched a couple of his shows where he had like Norm Macdonald on, and he had some comedians on there and shit. Because there's some guys that will go on there that will put him right in his fucking place, right? Like, they don't care. Don't invite me back. You know what I mean? Norm was like that, I think. Yeah. That's like Rogan. I'll watch Rogan when he's got an interesting guest on, but other than that, that guy's a flip flopper too. What's going on in the land of wish we were free? Really? I don't know, man. I figured I'd go to the pub. Like I said, I got knocked a few things off my list. And I really don't. Man, like, the internet bores me now. It's all the same shit. I don't give a fuck about Trump and liberals melting down and liberal tears and all. I don't. It's old. It's old. It's fucking good. I watch shows like Blanco Lirio channel where he talks about, you know, in detail about, you know, like the Swiss cheese model of how planes crash and shit. And like, well, this is the first part where he fucked up. And then he fucked up again. And he fucked up again. And then that's how you get into a plane crash, right? Like, that's that Swiss cheese model of fucking disaster. That's kind of what I like about it. It's makes you think. I can never be a pilot, man. It's just way too much to know. Yeah. I have something special for you, Chris. Uh-oh. Fuck. There goes my anxiety. What's this now? Uh-oh. No one knew me, man. I don't know. Concerned. But yeah, I don't. If it was nice out, like, it's winter time now, so I'm gonna be doing a lot more lives. If I fucking want to go live every day, fuck it. Who's to say I can't? Fuck off. There's no shortage of shit to talk about at all. Like, if you're, I don't want to do live. There's nothing really to talk about. When is there not anything to talk about, man? We're living in the most craziest fucking time of my life that I've ever seen. I've seen some crazy shit, man, but not like now. Like the level of fucking insanity out there, which is one of the reasons why I don't want to go scrolling through the interwebs, man. It's fucking depressing, to be honest with you. Huey, what's happening, man?
So, take this up here. You're gonna like that.
Yeah. All right.
Your favorite German. She had a talk. She had a talk on the European Parliament. I think yesterday, maybe before.
Who is this? Oh, okay. Well, I'll just play it. We'll figure it out.
It's your favorite German, like I said.
Oh yeah, yes. Oh, I love her, man. No, I'm so glad I got to meet her twice, man. She's awesome. Fucking right. Oh yeah, let's do it.
Ansonsten können Sie sich Ihren Vorschlag der Kommissare an den Hut stecken. Frau von der Leyen, Sie sind korrupt.
What's she telling them? Where to stick this on them?
Ansonsten können Sie sich Ihren Vorschlag der Kommissare an den Hut stecken. Frau von der Leyen, Sie sind korrupt bis in die letzte Faser Ihres Daseins.
Yes, she is very corrupt. She's just smiling.
Thank you.
Watch it to the end. They silent her.
Donald Trump presents his new cabinet, highly competent patriots,
entschlossen to make America great again, entschlossen wieder Politik für das Volk zu machen. Und was kriegen wir? Sie, Frau von der Leyen, herzlichen Dank. Das wäre die gnadenlos alles niederreißt, was die europäischen Völker stark gemacht hat. Ich möchte ein Europa, das stark, souverän und erfolgreich ist. Ein Europa des Erfolgs, ein Europa der Freiheit, der Demokratie und der Rechtsstaatlichkeit. Mit Ihnen werden wir all das nicht bekommen. Frau von der Leyen, Sie alleine wären ja schon genug. Aber die angehenden Kommissare, die Sie um sich versammelt haben, ist die reinste Trümmertruppe, was in Sachen Freiheit und Demokratie und Rechtsstaatlichkeit angeht. Legen Sie, Frau von der Leyen, doch erstmal Rechenschaft über Ihre unsäglichen mRNA-Impfstoff-Lieferverträge ab. Ansonsten können Sie sich Ihren Vorschlag der Kommissare an den Hut stecken. Meine Fraktion wird das nicht unterstützen. Nun, bedauerlicherweise darf ich Sie nicht korrupt nennen, sonst stellt man mir nie wieder das Mikrofon ab. Aber sei es drum. Frau von der Leyen, Sie sind korrupt bis in die letzte Faser Ihres Daseins.
All right.
Vielen Dank.
Next.
Hey, what's your rate in the eye if you walk by? Fucking woman's got balls, man. I love that.
They silent her again. They turned the fucking microphone off, you bastard.
That's why she says it at the end, so that she gets her point across. That calls her corrupt. Then you can cut her.
Yeah.
She's done.
She's smart enough to know what to do.
Yeah. What's a shovel cam, James? Shovel cam. I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. A shovel cam. Is it shaped like a shovel? That's a camera. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah. So what's new and exciting with you, man?
Not too much.
No, yeah, same here. It was a puttering day today.
Man. Freaking 6 degrees, raining all day long.
We're at one.
Cool November weather.
Yeah, it's that time of year. Yeah, November's usually shitty, usually gray and rainy. And, December's kind of the same.
We might getting snow on the weekend, so we will see.
Yeah, I was asking Huey that too, James. What are the chances of outlawing the AFD? Well,
I think the chances are basically zero. There is no legal opportunity for them to turn them off. What's going on, Mac?
Well, they do a lot of illegal things. They do things with impunity, man, and they know that they can get away with it. So it wouldn't.
Yeah, but I tell you, man, if they would silence, that would mean that would be 10, 12 million voters who vote for the AFD, and they would fucking makes them outlaw? Fuck, no way. That's impossible, man. If they do that, they get a fucking war here. Tell you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the German people and the French have had legit fucking reasons for hitting the streets, and they've done it many, many times. They just bring out the trucks with water cannons and arrest people, and people get demoralized and go home. But,
Yeah.
you know, that's they I don't know. They seem to be getting away with fucking whatever the fuck they want, which is kind of annoying.
Why? Because they got money.
Yeah, and they have the monopoly of violence. They have people with guns that will come to your door and beat you and run you over and run over your rights, trample your rights, literally.
Yep.
Basically.
But I'm just saying, if I got in trouble, if I got a lot of money, I'll get out of trouble.
Yeah. Well, that's it too. It's lawfare. Like here in Canada and a lot of other places too. Like
I'll keep it tied up in court forever with my lawyers.
they'll charge you with mischief. Like,
yeah.
Well, fuck, mischief could be anything, man. It's just a made up fucking charge.
Exactly. I heard that one. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's just
in Ottawa.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
So James.
You should have. You better should have get out of the fucking Sin City there from Chicago as well, man.
Shovel can is for increased podcast during winter. Change.
You are right, Ove. Gotta get out of here.
You get good money for the house, man. You can go anywhere else in the States and get a proper house and have at least a lot of money saved.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you think that, but the wife don't, man. She wants to stay here because of the family. You know, me, I want to go out to South Dakota. I get like 2 houses or 2.5 houses for the price of my house here.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah,
man.
you know what? And then you have money left for traveling. Then you go to the family.
Exactly.
Visit the family. You have to visit the family twice a month, man. No problem.
Right.
You know?
You can go back and forth and see the family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't forget, absence makes the heart grow fonder too. It does. Really, it does, man.
Yep.
You
Well,
appreciate
women-
but
better-
when you move away, and, you know, and you fly to see your family once or twice a year or whatever, and they can come fly to see you, whatever, or drive. You appreciate that time a lot more than you do when they're just around. You know?
Exactly.
Just a 20-minute drive away, whatever. It's different. It does make absence does.
So I got to leave the wife here, and I got to go out there.
Yeah, no, don't take my advice. I'm in
Yeah.
no position to give any advice, man. I've been stuck in Hamilton for fucking almost 20 years.
Right. I've been in this house for 24 years.
That's.
I guess there's a lot of options, man. Whatever, South Dakota or Wyoming, whatever, Montana.
Right.
There's probably lots of options to get decent fucking living instead of fucking Chicago, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, live where you want to live, or amongst people that you want to live amongst, and you know.
Well, out of South Dakota, they're kind of like, you know, I don't know, more friendlier. They don't have the diverse of people there. It's, you know, old way of thinking.
Well, it's not overloaded like fucking Chicago, you know.
Oh man,
way less, you know.
Too many freaking cars.
It's not racist or bigoted to want to be around amongst your own. If I want to be around more white people and less cheats and fucking whatever Chinese,
right.
We do it. It's okay for them to fucking take over a whole town, right? And be together. Like, they ghettoize. We're not allowed to do that.
No, no, we're not. That's yeah. I just want to get away from the bullshit, the aggravation, just the headaches. I want to be able to go slower paced, you know?
Yeah. I know the Maritimes where I'm from, man. It's a lot slower paced than Ontario for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, and there's a lot of farmland, you know. You can get fucking healthy food from the farmers and whatever, you know.
Exactly.
Maybe you can grow your own fucking
your own. You can have land to grow your own corn. You can grow your own potatoes. You can grow whatever the fuck, man.
And with me fixing appliances, TVs, and computers, and carpentry and electrical shit, man, they'll love me.
Yeah, you always have work. Oh no, and that's the thing, man. If I go up northern Ontario or any rural area, they're hurting for tradesmen. They're hurting for people. If you know how to fucking paint, read a tape, and do minor repairs and shit, you're in, and you'll make good money. I would never hose them, but they're willing to pay good money because it's almost impossible for them to get somebody to drive from miles away to come out and do work.
Yeah. Unless you pay the service call.
And all their young guys who are good at that shit.
Up AMC.
Way, right?
AMC.
Yep.
AMC.
Good morning.
Everyone in the world wants to be around whites. Only whites are not allowed to be around whites. Koala mama, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, I was thinking to get getting a tanning bed and tanning my skin brown.
Change your name and your religion.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Change my name. Sneak over the border and sneak back.
Yeah.
Without a license and shit.
And they'll give you $90,000 a year just to live in
Yeah.
fucking,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sammy Sosa. Yay.
But the immigrants here in Canada are making, they estimate about $90,000 a year they're getting. And that's way more than what the average Canadian pulls in a year.
Well, the gangs in Chicago are fighting the immigrants here because of the bullshit. They're actually killing immigrants. The gangs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were saying that before. Yeah. Well,
And then immigrants want to get out of here because of the cold. Yeah, the gangs.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the gangs are immigrants too. So that's the thing, you know.
Well, the gangs are pissed off because they're like on welfare, and these immigrants are getting treated better than them. And you know, with gangs, they got their own laws.
Hey, Red Light.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's fucking crazy.
So now we're starting to like our gang.
Oh, wait! I have something else for you, Chris. Wait, this is fucking insane too. That Viola sent me that earlier.
Yeah, the battery's dead and almost dead in my keyboard, so I can't type shit. But my mouse was working this way.
Shit, how can I share this?
How did I know you'd be on? Because I just go whenever I want
to. Let me.
So trade life. What's your trade?
She's
off grid. She makes everything.
Yeah, she does canning. She looks after her kids.
Oh, she's self-reliant. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's why it's called. Cool.
She's never bored. She's always got something to do.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's always
for her.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Yeah, she
Which my wife was like that.
So she
Oh,
here we go.
What's this?
Yeah.
I don't like cops.
So hopefully it works. I don't know.
Especially diversity hire cops like this chick right here. Was she 130 pounds soaking wet? 20 maybe?
Yeah, but you're fighting a big guy or something.
I don't get it. Like they always have to call for. They'll show up on the scene. Two female cops show up on the scene, like for me, and they'll call guys for backup.
Morning, Mulder.
Get there. So what's the point of having female cops if they have to wait till the boys to show up to help them?
Exactly. Exactly. I agree. Like that one cop that pulled over a black guy and his daughter, and they went behind his vehicle. He clocked her, knocked her completely out, kept pounding on her face, and broke her face up. They took off.
Well, that's a little fucking harsh, but yeah.
Yeah, it was terrible.
By the way, Thread Life is also looking after 9 puppies now. They got 9 puppies.
Oh yes, you got pups now again. Yeah,
yeah, my wife's looking for a dog.
Oh yeah, she can have one.
Yep. She's looking for a Jack Russell. I think the December 3rd is we can get it.
So you have to. I can't hit play on my end. You have to hit it on your end and do the volume or whatnot, make it big or.
Yeah, but for some reason the sound doesn't work. I don't know why.
Well, send it in the private chat and I'll take over.
Old people and electronics don't mix.
It's not a YouTube video or something. It's just.
What's up, Sarah?
I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah, you're preaching the choir over here, man. I'm computer illiterate pretty much.
Yeah, I was fixing this Chicago cop. She's a black lady on the force, and after I fixed her appliances, we were talking in the kitchen. She goes, "What do you call us?" I go, "What do you mean? You call us black?" I was like, "Oh shit, that's a trick question. I don't know. You call us black, right? We call you white. You got a problem with that?" I was like, "Heck no." It's like, either do we. So don't listen to the media. We're black, you're white. Simple as that. You know, she was a real cool lady.
Yeah, like the black guy up the road, man. Or what am I supposed to call him? Brown?
What are you gonna call them? Fucking Choco or whatever?
Oh.
Onyx. Onyx.
Negro. Right.
Onyx.
Negro neighbor, you know?
Yeah, Onyx.
Hey, Tommy Temper. Hey, man.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tommy. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
And she was, like I said, she retired early because she didn't like the way the schools were teaching the new police officers. They were teaching them mainly to be fearful. They showed all these film strips of, you don't know who's got a gun. This granny can have a gun. She gets out and shoots you, so you got to be fearful on everybody. Yeah. And they taught them how to, when you're going to shoot your gun, you must get all them bullets out of that clip because you don't know if they can come back and shoot you and stuff.
I watch some mag dump people, man. Like,
yeah, but what it is they want you to get killed, so it's less paperwork and lawyers and shit suing.
Yeah, and then it's not going to be a big payday for them.
Yeah. So she got out of there saying it's a bunch of bullshit. She's not happy at all.
No.
Well, chicken skin. Oh fuck's sakes! Chicken skin is the best on the chicken. I could eat only the skin, not even one piece of meat, man.
Oh, a chicken skin,
crispy and
skin is the fucking
spices on there. Maybe some bacon wrapped around it. Ooh!
Oh my goodness, man! Christ!
Oh shit!
I know it's unhealthy, but it's the best shit, man.
Well, we're gonna have turkey skin tonight.
Yeah, I like summer savory on my turkey. It's there's savory and then there's summer savory. It only grows in the Maritimes. That's more. Yeah, it's good.
I don't like turkey at all, to be honest. For me,
what's wrong with?
I like the turkey leg, the big old leg. Yeah. I act like I'm from medieval times.
Yeah.
Wench, where's my meal?
Skin like 30 thighs for soup. Not skin. No, you don't waste the skin. Nothing of the turkey goes to waste. If you're making soup, that is, and all that stuff.
Hi, Steven.
Steven, what else?
You too. Hey, Sarah.
Yeah,
it's.
Fuck, I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. Could have been important. I haven't seen Tommy Temper's show in a while. He's got a pretty big audience, and surprised to see him on here. Actually, like, who the fuck am I?
Tony and Tommy, huh?
Yeah. He's got a pretty nice setup over there. It's very professional. A lot of guys that I can't do that. I can't do a professional format and put on a suit. Just dress up a little better than what I dress up as, right? Like,
right.
I just am who I am. Man.
Like we always said, man. It's a pub, man. This is a pub. A pub.
Yeah.
And everybody can voice their opinion as long as they are fucking peaceful.
Just don't bring a dress.
Dress.
It's simple. Like we said with Robert the other day. That it's we need to have these real talks, man. Not any fucking bullshit. We need real talks.
Yeah, but the real cops, they see the bullshit. They can't do nothing about it. You got some corrupt cops on the force, and they can't really say nothing because then you got these cops pounding on you and making it look bad for you and shit.
Not real cops, real talks.
Yeah, the corrupt cops.
You will not find very good cops at all anymore because they are all fucking brainwashed.
Well, don't get me started on those guys right now. I'm in a good mood.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I just got done watching True North Transparency. I watched his stuff, and he'll stand outside. Well, he was in Newmarket there, his latest one, where he's standing outside the RCMP building in Newmarket, Ontario, and he's got a drone flying over, and there's no laws in. You can fly a drone over top of almost anything, really, as long as it's not like restricted airspace or military or something like that. You can pretty much fly a drone where the fuck you want, as long as it's up high or whatever, and not buzzing people's windows and shit,
Except over to Playboy Club.
Fuck.
Or the nudist beach.
Infested fucking grotto. Fuck no. But yeah, so he does this and he stands there with his camera and shit. And every time, man, the cops come up and confront him and they try to intimidate him all the time. It's like he has every right to be there. How they don't fucking clue into that? They keep making themselves look like idiots because they are, right?
Yes.
They walk up to him and try to intimidate him. Well, people inside the building are very concerned. Well, that's a you problem, right? He has every right to stand on the sidewalk, public sidewalk, and videotape. Especially when there's cameras every fucking where, man. Like, what are you worried about me standing here with the camera for? Why don't you go Aren't you worried about the people, all the dash cams and all the fucking building cams? And
yeah, what about the building cams? When you walk into the store, there's cams everywhere. There's cameras on you. How come those don't bother you, but yet mine does?
People are just busybodies, man. They're like, "What are you doing standing here videotaping me?" And then they get their camera out and they start videotaping back, which is why
opportunity. Yeah, that's my opportunity to be a Karen. Yay!
Yeah, but I love it. I mean, it does seem a little bit antagonistic, which is fine. He has every right to be a dick if he wants to be. But I like his shows. I like these audit shows, man. They're pretty cool. I've been binge watching a lot of them. Yeah, the cops like to push you around on protest. Speaking of which, Tommy, the latest True North Transparency guy, I think his name's Rick. Seems like he's an ex-cop, so he knows. He's not dumb. The building in Newmarket, it has the RCMP officer who elbowed Menzies from Rebel and then arrested him. Like, he assaulted Menzies and then arrested him for assault. So that guy confronted him. And guess who the second RCMP was that confronted him outside the RCMP building? Fucking, what's his name? Harwood. The pool guy. They call him the pool guy. Well, paid for my new pool. $500 an hour extra he was getting to crush the fucking convoy protesters. And when he was confronted about, well, paid for my new pool. Just douchebags. And he was giving them shit like, you can't be here. It's a public fucking building, man. You should be able to walk inside an RCMP station, any police station, and record yourself and have a GoPro on if you want to. And go in there and file a complaint or fill a form or grab a form. Well, you can get that online now. Well, maybe I don't have a computer. Maybe I want to go in and grab a form, Freedom of Information Act form in person, IRL. And you should be able to, they can videotape you with their body cams. Why can't I videotape you for my safety as I do something? And it's a public fucking building. We paid for this shit. Yeah. And I watch these guys get kicked out of city halls and shit too. It's like, they think they own these buildings. They think you have no right to be here. Yes, we pay for this shit. I pay your salary for this building. I can be here. Yep. The fucking balls on audacity on these people, the arrogance, the condescension. Oh, yeah. Condescension. Whatever.
Yeah, condensation. Yeah.
But man, just the arrogance of them. Like they think that they own that building. And
what it is their ego mind. Those cops that have got ego issues are the worst cops ever, man. They just can't let it go. Even though they're wrong, in their head, they can't let it go because I'm a cop and my ego won't let me. Those are some fucked up officers.
Yeah, Tommy, they can push people around at protests, but it all depends on what you're protesting. If you're protesting for Palestine, they won't touch it. If you're protesting for Israel, they won't touch it. If you're protesting for anything other than, freedom.
That's why I want to go to South Dakota. They don't have this shit here.
Yeah.
Fuck.
They're not cracking down on the Montreal protesters that just smashed and burned a bunch of shit and rioted. That wasn't a protest, it was a riot. But according to them, that's a protest. But we peacefully get bouncy castles and shit. That's a fucking we gotta get.
All you do is you get a shirt with pockets in the front, stick your phone right in the pocket with the camera aiming there. That's about the easiest way because they don't know if you're recording or not. They just think you get your phone set there.
But I think we're at the point now where we almost have to have a camera on us, on our person. Whenever you want to go.
Yeah, for our own safety.
For your own safety, you have to have all the time. Otherwise, when you go to court, man, if you can't prove your innocence, you're fucked.
Exactly.
You're not innocent until proven guilty. It's been like this for a long time.
Did you see this guy named Bronson out there? And what he does, he's got a bait car for cops. He drives around like late night and just looks kind of suspicious, but he's doing all the laws. He's stopping. He's doing everything correctly. And they pull him over and he gives them the hardest time. It's like funny as hell.
Oh, was that the same guy?
Chuck Bronson, I think his name is.
Is this a guy that the cops are asking him, where are you coming from? That way. Where are you going?
Yes, he gives them the hardest time. It's funny.
Yeah.
You know why I'm pulling you over? Because I look good.
They don't like smart asses, but
no, they don't.
I know. It's fun to fuck with them. Especially if you haven't done anything wrong, man. Like, why not fuck with them?
I got pulled over, but I had a good time with the officer. He came up to my car, rolled my round just a little bit. It's like, I'm fearful for my life and everything. And you see me laughing. We were both laughing. I was just acting like a snowflake.
Yeah, why not?
He let me go.
I mean, it's like I've been pulled over and I've been arrested for just no fucking reason, but if they can do it, they'll do it.
Yep.
I don't know, man. It's especially if they're behind me, at a traffic light, and they run. If I was driving again with
my
plate, my record comes up, and it's like, oh, we got to pull this guy over. He might have something. Like, was I speeding? No. Do I have a taillight out? No. Was there any fucking reasonable suspicion of a crime being committed? No. They just randomly fucking pull you over and then start fucking with you.
Yeah, I got a sticker on my door. You may be subject to a handling fee for documents. Yeah. So the cop goes, I need your license. I think, oh, well, you got to give me some money. It says right here, this is my business. I require money to get my documents.
See, you Americans have a lot more rights than we do here, man. Like, especially when getting pulled over by the cops. Like, you have to have reasonable suspicion of a crime being committed, man. You can't
exactly.
Right?
Some articulate suspicion.
Yeah. You tell that to a cop here in the States, they'll just laugh at, or in Canada, they'll just laugh at you. Like, we're not the States. They'll say, this isn't the United States. Like, I know.
Just messed up. And kids today don't hang around groups because cops break them up. I mean, that's all I did when I was a kid. We hung around in groups. We hung out at the park. We hung out at the mall.
Yeah.
Now, if you're hanging around the group, you're up to no good.
Well, you're safer in groups, man.
I know, but they don't think that. We're up to no good. We're going to do something. Well,
when I was hanging out with my buddies and we were in groups, we usually were looking for something.
Yeah, we were too. All right, I'm going to get me a coffee real quick.
You do.
Coffee.
Coffee's good. I've had my coffee. Moved on to beer now, so hence the pub. You can't do that. Ask them, is that an order? And then you can bill them. Same thing goes on in Canada. They're nothing more than a corporation. Yeah, they don't work for us. They cops never really worked for us, man. Maybe way back in the day. When we had a closer, relationship with the local police, and back in the day, like the 80s, early 90s, I think, like they shuffle cops around so they're not from where they police. Like, they're outsiders policing. Like, why would you have any incentive to care about your community if it's not your community? Really, you're just making a paycheck, doing as you're told, following orders. But if you know everyone in the community and you're pulling somebody over and you went to high school with them, well, chances are you won't give them a ticket. That's why they shuffle people around in different towns and shit, because you don't give a fuck. I like a cop. I like police who actually live here and grew up here. And then you're policing your own community because you care about it, right?
This is the countryside here. Back in the days when we were kids, there was only 2 or 3 cops here. They were responsible for our city or our area here. So everybody knew that, there was no question about it. These days, it's all fucking foreigners. Nobody knows who's that.
Yeah, we don't want bastard UN cops here, like they did in Ottawa on the last day over there.
Yeah. Did you see that? Well, you're in the States, so you wouldn't have seen it. And you're in Germany, so no, you wouldn't have seen it either. But there's this Indian chick cop, again, 110 pounds, soaking wet, barely speaks a word of English, and she's carrying a gun, packing a gun. Isn't that lovely?
They're doing that here. They're having all these foreigners being police officers, and they don't speak the language. They don't know all the rules yet, but they throw them in there.
Like, they got here yesterday, and look at me, I'm a police officer now.
Yeah. So this cabal is really fucking with us badly here in the States. I mean, they're doing anything to piss us off, and they want us to rise up. They're doing anything they can to try to get us to rise up.
Yeah, it's been a trend for a while now. And, I'm surprised nothing's really kicked off yet. I don't know what's going to take to piss people off enough to make them fucking stand up and do something.
Well, I see the people with anger issues having problems because they're really getting pissed.
I've been working on my anger issues, man, for years. I still am. I mean, I have an anger management certificate from early 2000s.
Right.
I got a buddy of mine that's got about 20 of them.
Holy shit.
I know. Well, he's the same guy who once bit a guy's ear off. Yeah. He also bit the guy's nose off once, but he spit the nose back at him, so the guy got it sewn back on. But the earlobe that he bit off a guy, he swallowed. So
boy, gosh.
I saw that guy.
You ain't gonna get that back.
This guy's an animal. Like, nicest guy in the world. Fucking, I love the guy, man.
Just don't get on his bad side.
if you fuck with them, and I mean, you have to really fucking be a fuck up to have that happen.
I'm like that. It takes I got a long fuse, but when it goes, watch out.
Yeah.
I bottle it in until I blow up.
And that's the thing, man. That's why, like, I try to nip shit. I try to nip things in the bud. So if I'm hanging out or if I'm working with a guy every day, and they're doing fucking stupid shit that pisses me off all the time, I'll nip it in the bud right off the hop. I'll say, listen, man, I'm not going to stand for this shit, bud. I can't. Like,
I'm the same way. I like to, hey, we're having a problem, huh? No, yes, what? What's the problem? I mean, I like to nip in the bud before there is a big problem.
Right, because if you just let the person fucking keep being annoying or whatever it is they're doing,
and there's people that
like you said, it's going to build up, and eventually you're going to snap. But it might not be on the guy that fucking deserves to be snapped on. You might snap on one of your friends, or you come home and bring that shit to your wife and snap. What do you want? I'm like, you're having
I don't want to fight with the wife, man. She wins all the time.
I know, but when you have some asshole fucking stressing you out all fucking day, if you don't do something about it to address the problem,
it's just going to get worse. It's
just going to get worse. And then, like I said, my biggest fear is snapping on someone who doesn't deserve it, right?
Right. But I'm sure you'd be there apologizing, though. That's what kind of guy I am. If I do something wrong, I will apologize.
Yeah, I own my shit, man.
Fuck yes.
Own it. And if I am doing something fucking pricky or wrong, well, let me know.
Right.
Know? But people are too scared to. People are scared of confrontation.
Yeah, they do things like they boot you off their page, whatever, and they don't tell you why, and they can never talk to them. It's like, why'd you do that? Yeah, come on, let's get down to nitty gritty. What's going on?
Yeah.
There's something you don't like about me. We can talk about it or something. Hey, can't please everybody.
No.
Like, I don't judge people, because when you judge a person, you're judging them on your own inadequacies. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm not very judgy.
I don't judge people either until you can actually see that they are an asshole.
I'm fully aware of all my shortcomings, most of them. And I don't. I'm far from fucking perfect, and I don't fucking point fingers at anybody.
No,
if I can, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like but I get it. Like, some people are concerned about my smoking and my drinking and shit, and I get it. It's
same thing here.
You know what I mean? It's nice that you care. I love it, but it's fine. Like that. I get the concern.
Yeah.
But you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I mean, you can.
It's a bitch to get rid of these things. It's a bitch.
Yes, it's the dumbest fucking thing I ever took out and started. Man.
I know. 13 years old. I wanted to be cool. Now I'm a fool because I can't quit it.
Well, it helped with the anxiety and fitting in with others and stuff. I mean, it got you in the door with other people, and people bump smokes off you, and you bump smokes off them, and you know, you're a little more
drinking my morning.
It was a little more relaxing around other people. If you're hungry, it makes you feel full. If you're tired, it makes you feel awake. If you're
right,
you know, it's just that answer to everything for some stupid. It's retarded, man. It's dumb.
Right.
I don't know.
Where are the kids, by the way, Mac?
Huh?
Where are the kids?
My wife, the back part of the house, we got like a big picture window. It's like a bay window, and she put a hutch. You know, one of those things you put down to your bed. You put all your blankets and stuff in there. This big chest. She stuck in front of this window there and opened up the blinds. They won't get off that. They're looking at the whole backyard and squirrels and leaves. They love it.
Watching the birds and everything.
Oh yeah,
that's cool. Well, if you got an indoor cat only, if they're only indoors,
two of them,
you need that.
Brother and sister.
Yeah, right on.
Now she wants this damn dog. Yeah. That's why I got her the cat, so we didn't have to have a dog. But no, she wants a dog.
So she wants a dog. You don't want a dog. Who's going to be walking the dog? Probably you.
Yeah. But I know I get to name the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's an argument for you as well. You know, it's way better to raise a dog in the countryside in South Dakota than in fucking Chicago.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If I had a dog, like I was saying before, if I had a dog, I have to have some land for the dog to run around. And
right.
It's not to go too far. And you can train an animal. I trained my cat to not leave my porch when I'm out there.
Cool.
You know, my old cat, he's gone now, but he would go down the bottom of the stairs and he'd be thinking about, you know, going over the neighbors. And I just go, hey, and he'd be like, slinking back, you know.
Yep. That's cool. Who says you can't train a cat?
You can, but I mean, I got one cat. He's not trainable. He was an outdoor cat when he came here and just made himself at home. But yeah, like if he was already an outdoor cat, you can't take an outdoor cat and make him an indoor cat.
No.
Fuck.
No, you can't do that.
They got the outdoors in them.
Yeah, they're already
Once they are out, once they are outside, man, they would fucking do anything inside to destroy everything they find. You know, if they are used to live outside, you can't keep them inside. That's not good.
I got a 6-foot fencing in the whole backyard, and we'll let the cats out in the backyard, but we won't leave the backyard. We'll stay out there with them. Yeah. Then when we go back in, we'll get the cats and bring them in.
Yeah, I used to do that. Well, same with my backyard is fenced in. I could do that with a couple of cats, but
you know, Stephen, that's what's normal, man. Usually the cats train the
morning purple.
Not the, hey, Purple Rain. They say the dog dogs are your best friends, and you know
they're more loyal.
Yeah, but cats have owners. You know, you are just the opener for the cats, and that's it. You know.
Yeah, I told my wife that my dog is more loyal than you. She's like, yeah, how? Well, if I take you and lock you in the trunk for an hour and open up the trunk, you're going to be pissed off at me. But if I do that to a dog and open it up, the dog's going to be happy to see me.
Licking your face.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's true, though.
Really. Dogs are the best. Dogs are the best friends you can have, man. I tell you. Dogs are fucking gorgeous.
You have to pay somebody else to open up the trunk and just run.
Yeah. My last female pit bull I had was a smart dog, real good dog. If me and my wife would start bickering, the dog would get up and get in between us and start growling at us to knock it off.
Yeah. Good dog. Good dog. Yeah. Like, that's like, well, I remember when I was a kid, and I'm not the only one. I mean, I'm sure lots of other kids up there that grew up with parents who argue and hoot and holler at each other and shit. That does bother you when you're a kid. Like, because like a lot of kids, I know it sounds kind of cliche, but a lot of kids think it's their fault that their parents are arguing and yelling and hooting and hollering. Like,
no.
When you're a kid, you don't get that.
No, you don't.
You'll hear them yelling things at each other, obscenities, and insulting each other. It's just fucking very toxic, and it's not good. But I can see why a dog would just fucking, hey, shut the fuck up. Because I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to do the same thing too. But whatever. I was like 6, 7 years old, whatever. And then my dad fucked off, so there was no more of that shit. But
right.
It's not fun to listen to when you're a kid. Fucking listening to adults fucking argue. A lot of my buddies' parents, if they ever had an argument, they would never ever fuck. They would restrain themselves, and they would have that discussion later when there was nobody around listening. Or
when my parents thought, it's like, oh my gosh, you're gonna get divorced. Oh no.
Yeah, that's it. No, you're stressing out the kids, man. Especially if you're arguing in front of your friend. I fucking hate that. That's one thing I hate about. And I will say it happens mostly with women because women tend to start arguments.
Yeah.
Company, and when
they bring up shit from the past,
they'll say something, they'll bring something up, and they know that it's gonna fucking piss you off and hit a button.
They know those buttons.
They'll do it in front of other people, knowing full well that you're gonna get ticked, and then you're gonna bite your tongue because you're gonna have to, right? But they do it in front of others so that because they know that you can't do anything, right?
What's up, Daryl?
Where's Daryl?
Daryl.
The fuck's going on? Same shit.
We're talking about life.
Dogs, dogs, kitty cats, cops.
Yeah. We're in the C's now. We're working to the D's.
Yeah. Boobies. We talk boobs.
Detectives.
Yeah. Oh, we're in the D's. Oh, we talk double D's. Boobs.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Now we're going back to B, but we're talking double D's.
Yeah. So, I don't know, about 2 years ago, did you hear about all those food processing plants mysteriously starting on fire, like 150 of them?
Yep.
And then they were bought up by foreign investments. Now they can control the food in that aspect. Yep. And then we had the train derailments. That one train derailed. The next thing you know, all these other ones started derailing. Then the government goes, well, you're going to have to get better insurance now if you're going to do hazardous waste. And also, you need to redo your infrastructure. The train company is like, oh shit, we're gonna go bankrupt. So they sell it to these foreign investments. So now they own our train company.
Yeah.
That's how they do shit.
That's that's
how they weasel their way in.
It's we have a lot of lobbyists, like corporations and foreign interference. And people say, oh, foreign interference. Yes. Foreign interference. People are only just starting to clue in now that,
oh yeah,
just because it's Coca-Cola or whatever, some fucking company from here, it's not owned. It's it's all investors, and it's all foreign investors who have an interest in money in their business, and they will push politicians. And
oh yeah,
like Randy Hill was saying to Johnny Rod.
Yeah,
like you don't have to you can tell these lobbyists to go piss off, but then they're not going to donate that $50,000 to your party.
That's what's going on here. Like these lobbyists, these Indian people from India are paying them a bunch of money. So next thing you know, they got all these Indian people here in all of our hotels, our Dunkin' Donuts, our smoke shops. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know.
At 7-Elevens.
Money talks, bullshit walks, man.
Yeah, that's why these lobbyists are there getting paid to get all these Indian people here.
Yeah.
Ain't that a bitch?
If I was a multi-billionaire, man, I'd be lobbying too to get them to make changes and shit, man. Like,
yeah, we need to get China out of here.
You know,
we need to bring our businesses back here.
I don't think it's ever gonna happen, man. Not in a long time.
Yeah. I mean, companies shouldn't have to pay taxes if you're helping people out get money to help the economy going. You know, by you taking out that business out of there, you get less money to be spent on your United States. It's just bullshit. They're shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, the whole entire political system here in Canada, anyways, all needs to be just overhauled. The whole thing, man. Like,
yeah, we do it too. We definitely need it. And there should be rules like no more than 10 years in the government. Once your 10 years are up, get the hell out of there. Get rid of lobbyists. No money packs. I mean, you've actually got to go out there and do some footwork to get your votes.
Yeah. Like you can go back. I would go back to, as far as laws go.
Yeah, no more corporations can vote.
I would go back 20 years and bring back those laws.
Yes, I agree. I
mean, obviously, in the 80s, buggery was against the law. A lot of people would love to see that law again.
Well, we had Wolf of Wall Street fucking everything with cocaine up their noses and fucking, what do you call it? Selling out our parents' Social Security. You know that, right?
What's that one? I was reading.
Yeah, The Wolf of Wall Street. Remember that movie? That was back in the 80s. We're doing all the cocaine and shit. Yeah, they were playing around with our folks' Social Security. Now they blew all that money out, and
they're still snorting blow and fucking playing with people's fucking pensions and shit.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
That's fucked up.
I might do a bump or two fucking once every 3 or 4 years. And I feel
depending. I don't go buy the shit. If I'm at a,
I don't buy either.
I can't do it. I can't do it straight. I got to have some beer in me or some alcohol in me.
Yeah,
just a little one. Just a little one.
To me, with me, it's usually like the party's wound down, everybody's gone pretty much, and it's just me and my buddy. He offers me a bump. It's like,
right.
Then we're up till sunrise, fucking shooting the shit.
Right.
Bumps and whatever.
I did 20 years of that shit, man. How much money I could have saved.
Yeah, I never really paid for it. I think I might have paid for it once back in the early 90s, but I'm not. It was always offered to me. Like, I always knew a guy who had some. I was like, here, you want some? I was like, oh, okay. But again, I always feel like a piece of shit after I do it. It's like,
oh, the hangovers are like crap, man.
Yeah, blood up my fucking nose. It's like, it's just retarded. It's dumb, man. It's fun at the moment, but then it's like after, it's like I feel shitty. I don't like.
Yeah, I had a dream that Elon Musk was the Antichrist.
Who knows?
Well, he's getting all them satellites up there to keep an eye on everybody, and he's doing all this shit. He seems to be the nice guy, but really, be the nice guy.
I don't fucking.
He's not the nice guy. He's playing the good cop. That's what he
right, exactly. Playing a good cop, but yet, with the Neuralink and the chip and the big satellites of the sky, the Skynet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And check this out.
If you're think about what they use the Starlink for. You know, they use it a lot for war.
I heard AI is dibbling in Bitcoin and is actually making profit. AI is. And I heard AI is trying to get a building set up for making robots. So you can put our AI in the robots. I mean, I was like, what? This is bullshit. I looked into it. Yeah. Holy shit.
I think all these greedy, evil people, like politicians, billionaires, they have no imagination. They have lots of money, but no imagination. So they use like books like 1984 as a guide to politics. And then they use Terminator to fucking, like Elon uses movies like Terminator to fucking to get ideas from to start doing things like Terminator did, like Skynet and shit, man.
Yeah, saw that movie.
And They Live, you know, with Roddy Piper.
Exactly.
It's almost like they were predictions, these movies.
Well, these bastards, they have to show us what they're doing for their plan to work. And they don't come right out and say, hey, this is what's going on. No, they put it in movies and you're going, oh, that's just a movie. That's fairy tale. That's fantasy. And next thing you know, you see shit that happened to movies are happening here. It's like, what the fuck's going on, folks?
Yeah.
It's not long after it's reality. Like fiction started to become reality now.
Yep.
They have been showing us that for fucking decades, man.
Yep.
Started in the 70s with like Westworld, Future World, you know.
Like Logan's Run. Remember that movie? When you got to be 35, your thing changed clear or red. That means you had to go to the carousel to go to heaven or more or less be killed.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want to overpopulate their underground city.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely The Simpsons. 100% The Simpsons.
Yeah, it's
Simpsons is fucking that's fucking directed too, you know. That's
Simpsons, they predicted a lot of shit. Like Mike Judge, I watched him yesterday. I was watching a clip of him saying, like, what made you come up with the movie Idiocracy? And he was at Disneyland. He was just watching like the behavior of people and like, you know, like that fatherless behavior and shit. And he says, imagine the future, because it wasn't like that when he was younger at Disneyland. He says, imagine 20 years from now, what's it look
Holy
like?
fuck.
That's what gave him the idea for Idiocracy. People are just fucking more.
What about Don't Look Up? And if you looked up, you're considered a Trumper, you know, in that movie. And how the media and how the president, it's like, oh, we don't want to say nothing about what's coming at our planet. I want to get my presidency. Remember that movie? Don't Look Up?
I didn't see it.
You got to see it, dude. It's so in your face. You can see all the bullshit. And they're purposely doing this. You definitely have to see that movie.
There's reasons why I don't really look up that much anymore anyways, because I've seen something.
Go to fmovies.com. You'll be able to see it.
Cool. Fmovies.com?
F, Frank, you know, F movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I got a couple sites to go to movies. Tubi, I go on that.
You got to get them? You didn't get low.
There's a couple other sites I'm subscribed to. I'm not really. I have a hard time finding movies, man, on that shit you don't have to pay for, anyways. I'm cheap. If it ain't free,
yeah, me too. I haven't gone to a movie theater in a long ass time. I went there with the wife. 2 tickets were like maybe $20, but then the popcorn and all that, man, it was like $45 for the damn movies.
Yeah. I just sneak in a couple beers. That's all. Yeah.
I think I haven't seen a current movie in the last 10 years. So I can't even tell you anything about these new movies came out in the last 10 years.
Yeah, there hasn't been a whole lot of new. There's been some new movies, but most of them are independent. I watch a lot of independent filmmaking movies that are fucking awesome, and they're lower budget. They don't spend anywhere near a fraction of what they spend in Hollywood or something, big budget movies, but they're fucking more entertaining, funnier.
You know what?
Better written.
I was always more into real shit, into real stories or documentaries. You know, like Shawshank. You know, that's a real story. I like that shit. Or Das Boot. That's a real story. Everybody thinks that didn't happen. It happened. Just the end of Das Boot was different because they didn't got all killed. But the story of Das Boot is exactly what happened. They got fucking hit and they got sunk to the bottom of the freaking Strait of Gibraltar and they got back. They survived. So that's the movies I like to watch.
Yeah. I get one horror of a jock itch. I get one horror of a jock itch and toe fungus once a month or so. I usually get this prescription steroid cream. Works for a few hours, then back with a vengeance.
Well, don't they call those
toe fungus? Jesus, Daryl.
Don't they call
disclose?
Yeah. Don't they call the Trudeau supporters jock straps because they support them?
Fuck. No, Trudeau supporters are called a lot fucking worse than that.
Yeah.
Well,
they're blind. They're blind.
They're CBC. They're mostly boomers. CBC old people.
They're blind.
They're all old. Like, look at any fundraiser, like when they have dinners and shit.
You're right.
Pay like $300, $400, or $500 for dinner to go sit and have dinner with Trudeau or something like that.
Right.
They're all gray-haired, purple-haired, fucking old people, man. All of them. They're all like, they're all fucking boomers. They're all people who watch CBC and think the government is their friend, and what a nice thing to do to go fucking spend that kind of money to go sit with Trudeau. Because now we're hanging out with elites. Come on, honey, put your best dress on. I'll put my suit on. We're gonna go be fancy tonight.
Don't forget the brown stuff on your nose.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Now here I go a lot of people's houses on service calls. I'd say about 95% of them are tired of the woke bullshit, and then there's that 5% that they're brain dead people. I call them.
Canada's full of these fucking Tilly hat wearing, fucking bird watching, bird brain fucking nitwits, man. Just they're fucking. They think that because they got a university degree back in the day, they think their shit doesn't stink and that they're up here. They think they're part of the elites. They're not part of. They're nowhere near part. We're
all the same in this fucking world. God dang it.
There's the elites. Well, there's those who think that they're elite. So anybody who's making, say, maybe $200,000 a year, they think that their fucking shit doesn't stink.
Well, I never.
They think they're part of the elites, right?
Yeah.
Like, cops make that kind of shit up here, man. Yeah. And anybody who makes like 60 grand or 80 grand or even 100 grand, whatever, you're like that's a tradesman's fucking annual salary. You're down here. You're the working class, and they're the upper class.
White collar, blue collar.
You have the politicians who think they think that they're way the fuck up there. They're not even up that high. Like the people who are politicians, fucking string pullers, the puppet master, they're laughing their asses off at like people like Trudeau and all them because they're making these little monkeys dance for them, right? Like how easily they're manipulated for money, right?
Yeah.
But people.
Peppermint Patty said hello, Uwe.
But
hey, Patsy.
No, but these.
I
just blows my mind.
Call these bastards fucking elites, you know.
People who make $100 grand a year. People who make $100 grand a year think that they're fucking elite, right? They're retarded.
Hey, Viola.
And those are the ones that vote for Trudeau. These are the ones who gobble up all the fucking the CBC garbage and like they're idiots, man. I can't. They're just too fucking lazy to do their own research and look and find the truth. And maybe they don't want to see the truth. Maybe they're deliberately blue-pilled. They want to live in blue-pill.
In the States, the news stations, the woke ones are definitely losing a lot of viewers. They're going down the tubes. Yay.
Yeah.
We're tired of it. Tired.
Maybe old. I wouldn't mind trying ivermectin sometime. I guess I hear it gets rid of, whether you need it or not, it's good to take in small doses just to get rid of any shit that you might not even know you have, right?
What's that?
Ivermectin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what works for me is antibiotic and the albuterol inhaler. That knocks out any kind of chest cold that I have. But what sucks is I know that takes care of me. Last time I had that, went to the clinic to get it. They wouldn't give me it. It's like, holy moly, I still got my cold. Look at my history. You gave it to me here. I was better the next day. You gave it to me in this year. I was better the next day. But why aren't you giving it to me now? Oh, you can't have too many antibiotics. It's not good. You get immune to it. But it's not taking care of my cold. So I had this cold for like 6 months. It's hack. This phlegm buildup.
Yeah.
And then when I had my neck operated on, they give you a lot of antibiotics. So they don't want to infect you when you're operating on you. It knocked my cold out. So I called up the nurse. It's like, hey, I got my neck operated on. They gave me antibiotics. Now I got rid of my cold. Why couldn't you do that? Yeah, I'm starting to get pissed off the primary doctors. It's like, I come here. You never tell me don't eat at McDonald's because the food's so bad. You don't tell me any of that kind of shit.
Yeah. But see, you're lucky in the States, man. You have easier access to ivermectin over the counter. You can probably get ivermectin over the counter. We can't.
Well, go to the border. I'm sure I got a throwing arm. I can throw you some over there.
Just throw it over the fence.
Yeah, or drone it.
No. But same with an inhaler, like
Buterol.
An inhaler, but it'd be nice to have an inhaler because I smoke in the chimney, and there's sometimes my chest is pretty fucking tight.
That's why I don't think the C got to us because we smoke so much, and that shit can't live in our filthy lungs.
My lungs were fucked. Dude, I've been a painter all my life, man. I've breathed all kinds of fucking shit.
Yes.
My lungs were fucked in my early 30s already. Right?
Yeah.
Never mind the smoke.
Refrigeration and Freon. Yeah.
No, lead-based fucking dust.
I'm talking with me.
Standing. No, I mean, epoxy fucking fumes.
Yes.
And asbestos I breathed in. Fucking mouth shit from.
And they didn't tell us to wear a mask or a respirator at all. No, just do your job. But now today, everybody's fearful. You got to have a respirator. You got to have this. You got to have that.
I wear a respirator for fucking everything now, man. I have to.
Yep.
My lungs just can't fucking take the shit they used to.
Yep, exactly.
Like, especially when it comes to fumes, like the oil-based fumes, I can't.
Right.
Fucking knocks me out of my fucking arse. Like, I used to not even wear them. That's why my lungs are so fucked, because I didn't bother wearing a mask. Like, fuck it. I didn't think it was going to be that long, but you're breathing that in, man. When your nose is running and everything tastes funny, you're fucking yourself up, right?
Never had that situation. Never got the jabronis, but I never had the taste missing or any of that kind of stuff. No,
I mean, just when you breathe in oil-based fumes, like from paint over, it doesn't even take you fucking half an hour, and your nose starts running. You might get a headache a little bit, but I already had one anyways because I was probably hungover, so I didn't notice. And I get runny nose, and I go to have a cigarette, and it tastes like Camel, fucking tastes like straw. Weird taste, and that was almost every day for the longest time, man. Painting with, because back in the 80s and early 90s, everything like trim and doors had to be oil for certain jobs.
Yep.
And I used to do hardwood floors too, so I was breathing in a lot of the
tongue and groove.
No, I had to refinish hardwood floors. I never installed them. I just fucking sand them and clean them and stain them and finish them, and then sand in between coats and clean in between coats, and it's on your fucking knees, and it's all back and knee work, man. But it's good money,
Ivermectin was never made for animal treatings only. It was always a medication for human since it's existing. So whatever they told us on the news that it's a fucking deworming for horses and other big animals, it's bullshit. It's always been in the medical treatment for humans. It proves a lot. It's not only for animal treating.
What's Fenbid?
What
is Fenbid?
Always for human.
I'm asking for a friend. Fenbid.
Yeah. Check.
Oh, James has got an intelligent question here. I like the question, James. What do smokes and brews cost in the U.S. and Germany? Cheaper in here.
Downtown Chicago, if I were to buy a carton of cigarettes like Marlboros, it'd cost me like $180. Now, if I go to next county over, it's like $100 for a carton.
Fuck that.
And now what's going on is everybody's buying those pipe tobacco and rolling their own cigarettes, not knowing that's the worst shit ever to be smoking, because your fingers get yellow real quick. You're constantly wanting a cigarette because that's a really highly addictive crap they've got there. Now, when I drove from Chicago to Arizona, every gas station I stopped at seemed to have these 3 boxes of this pipe tobacco in the same kind of rolls.
Yeah.
So, I got off smoking that rolled stuff. It's cheaper. I can get like 3 cartons for like $30.
You can get the little machine like I used to do.
I got the machine. But
you roll your own fucking.
Yep. So I see my fingers getting yellow. It's like, what the fuck's happening in my lungs? And I'm constantly fucking rolling a cigarette. So I got off of that and go back to my Marlboro. But I gotta quit, dude. I gotta quit bad.
I'm not even sure what the cigarettes.
I just go get a bag of fucking tobacco from the reserve, and I get a bunch of papers. And I used to do this in grade 10 when I was in grade. I don't fucking roll like that anymore. I haven't done it since high school, but I used to roll my own. I'd roll my own smokes in school before break.
Right.
lunch,
Right.
and my teachers would be like, at the very beginning, my teacher's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What is that?"
They think you're doing a joint.
They thought I was rolling a joint, right?
Yep.
I was just rolling a cigarette. So they got to realize after a while, like they see me pulling the fucking tobacco out of the pouch, and I'd be rolling my fucking.
Right.
Smoke. So they got used to it. So that to a point where I could actually roll joints too for my break, right? So I'd roll a joint real quick, put that away, and then I'd roll a smoke. Then fucking, take my time with that smoke as I'm rolling it. So they'd say, "Oh yeah, see, it's just a smoke, right?" But I would roll joints right in the back of class.
Yeah. Uwe used to smoke. I don't think he buys it
For
anymore.
a long time.
Yeah.
Long time.
How
more
was
than
that
7
for you?
years.
Did it help you out at all?
Yeah, you taste everything way more intense than
Right.
when you
Right.
smoke.
He did that for knee pain and stuff to see if he can get that to help.
Well, I don't know. What's this?
Yeah.
Is this medication?
Marijuana.
Oh, weed. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I smoke it every day. I've been smoking every day for fucking.
Because Uwe's not a smoker, but he was in pain and stuff, and he wanted to try anything to help him out.
Yeah, well, you should get into the CBD oil. I mean, you don't have to smoke weed. Weed gives you a buzz, and I find it will help with. It'll take your mind off the pain, that's for sure. But
Yep.
I tried CBD oil.
But I know, but if you smoke weed,
What was that, Uwe?
Like this is okay.
I tried CBD oil.
I think if you have pain, CBD oil actually acts as a anti-inflammatory. Right? You don't get all high. When you get all fucking high, sometimes my pain intensifies because I'm thinking about it more. It's like, oh, fuck,
right.
It's too mind fucky. I don't want to. I want to go mellow, not fucking.
No.
Yeah, but first of all, you don't get CBD oil here with THC. That's the first thing. And second is, I tried 3 different TBC oils here, different doses. Never worked.
Right.
Oh, but I know.
Now with me, with my 4 back surgeries and stuff, I do have pain. One thing that guarantees that it does help me, it does definitely work, is microdosing magic mushrooms. But see, I don't get high. You microdose just a little, but I can't take that every day because it's not the same effect.
Well, you'll build it whatever, right?
Exactly.
So it's like the same with smoking. I know a lot of my buddies will stop puffing, like they've been puffing longer than me, and I've been doing it since a teenager. But, they'll take 3 months off. They'll stop puffing. And
I could do that.
After 3 months, just a half a joint, you're like, whoa. Whereas they can smoke 30 weed joints.
You're a cheap date.
One puff would knock you on your ass. That's heat folks, right? But yeah, you got to give yourself a break so you let your body build up a tolerance.
Right.
Build up a tolerance, but you got to let that fucking so it works again, right? You just like my beer. Like I can drink 4 of these fucking every day, and not even really fucking get a buzz, man. Like,
Daryl says he uses it every day. What, magic mushrooms?
No, CBD oil. He left me some when he was down here a year or so ago.
Okay.
Some of his shit. I tried it, man, and it fucking worked. Yeah. I just keep forgetting I have it.
Right.
So yeah, CBD oil works pretty good if you can get it. Oh Jesus, Brett. All right. What's going on?
How's it going?
How's it going?
Hey, what's up, Broccoli? How you doing, bud? How you doing, man?
Going? Good. It's colder than fuck outside. We got like -20 here, that's like -2 or 3 or something in Fahrenheit. So -20, 1.5 feet of snow. It's Canada. How's things? Hey, you babe.
It's the area you live in, man.
Yeah, it was late getting here. There was we went out and quoted a job here a couple of weeks ago, and it was like no snow in the mountains, still all bare roads and stuff. So winter was actually late coming here. How's it going, Mac? Aside from coughing.
That's better.
I'm better now.
That's good.
Fuck, Roger, you got hit. You got hit by what? By who?
Oh, he went.
Fuck's that all about?
He crossed the bike lane, and I don't know. I don't know whose fault it was. It doesn't matter. It still sucks. It was a wipeout nonetheless, and some guy on a bike hit him. The guy on the bike that hit him has 2 broken hands, and it fucked Roger up too a little bit, but he's not as bad as the other guy. Yeah, I was hoping he'd come on and tell us the story because I can't. I'm just telling you what he told me so far, right? This was yesterday, or the day before. I can't remember. So, yeah, it's still pretty fresh. But he's off to a shop or something. So I guess he's not going to come on. You said you're going to come on next time there, Roger. What the fuck's going on, man? Fucker.
I guess he's always going a little bit later to the shop because then it's not that busy.
Yeah, I don't know what time it is there, so I have no idea.
It's 20 to 7 here.
Yeah.
AM or PM? What's going on?
PM.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're 6 hours ahead of you, Chris.
that's fucked. That's math too. I don't feel like now.
8 hours ahead. You guys got snow out there yet?
Not me.
We got a little bit last weekend, but it's all gone. Maybe we get some more this weekend. That's what they tell us anyways.
Peppermint's like every fucking time later, Chris. Peppermint's pissed off at me because I let you on.
Because you let me on?
Yeah. Boys don't like it. I can't help who people like and who they don't like, man. Fucking
Guess how much I don't give a fuck if people don't like
Oh well,
Hey, I can tell you don't.
I mean, it's like I let people on, and if they want to be a dick, well, then I don't have patience for that shit anymore, right? Like I just eat people now. I never used to, but I got no problems doing it. So people want to be a dick and fucking. It's like it's the pub, man. It's my.
See, I know Broccoli's got a good heart. That's all that matters for me. You know, if I can see you got a good heart, you know.
Or are we gonna have some decent conversation without fucking yelling and screaming and hollering?
Exactly.
Yeah, usually you and I can have decent conversations, Chris. Like,
Yeah,
Mac and I go back years.
Yeah.
I have no problems trying to have conversations with people, man. But it's just like it's. I don't know.
I never yelled and screamed with Broccoli.
No, Mac and I go back years. It's
yeah.
Like
not hard, folks.
When you're freaking out on Diagolon and shit like that, it's like that's your opinion. I'm not gonna fucking. I'm not the defender of Diagolon or like that. It's like people are gonna shit on whoever they want to shit on. It's like I don't care.
Well, those are the people that don't do no research. They don't see anything. They just believe the fucking media. And when he says Diagolon, they're like, "What the hell?"
Well, like I'm Dag adjacent, right? Like I like the guys. I like the message, and I've been following them for a long time. But I'm not like I don't wear the gear. I don't fly the flag anymore. It's like I'm just kind of over here. I'm I'm not far. If you need me, I'm just going to be over here. I'm not.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not like a card carrying member of Diagolon.
Well, keeping in mind too, like last I checked, we still have freedom of expression. So if I say I don't like Diagolon and provide reasons why, etc., I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to free to do so.
Yeah, you're entitled to your opinion. Hello.
Well, last I checked, and I mean for this, they've tried to cancel me. Like they've outright said cancel me.
I gotta
so
say
who's really the freedom of speech person, right?
Yeah.
You can have all the criticism you want, but as long as it's constructive criticism, you can't just say, I don't like them because they're idiots. Like, well, why? Okay, you don't like them because you think they're idiots. Okay, but why? Like, why? What's the argument? Like, I'd like to hear the argument.
Well, sure. If you're actually asking me that genuine question, then yeah, I don't like.
Are they too anti-Semite for? Well, they are for a lot of people, right?
Well, I mean, that's one aspect where I'm able to differentiate between Zionists and Jews and recognize they're two different things. But there's also something else I don't care for. Where and I'm seeing this from a lot of people, like not just Diagolon, that it goes far beyond them. Where I keep seeing that people are all pissed off and mad and upset at the immigrants and refugees instead of the ones that are creating the immigrants and refugees. And like, I'll even give, I'm not a big Ferryman's Toll fan. Like, I'm not a big Alex fan, but I will give him credit there. I have heard Alex talk about like, hey, like, people are all pissed off about these immigrants, but like, let's be aware of who is creating them, right? Like I've said for quite a while now, all these people that are all up in arms, you hear people bitch about these two things constantly lately, right?
Oh, I've been saying that since 1991, and I think these guys know that too. But since 91, like I used to hang out with skinheads back in the early 90s. And these guys go on about immigrants, and they go on about the Jews and this and that, and Hitler should have won, and fucking he was right. I've heard it all. I've heard all that shit. But when I argue,
Hitler was a Zionist puppet. There wouldn't be any Israel on the map today if it wasn't for Hitler.
The word Zionist doesn't mean you're a Jew. Other nationalities are Zionists too.
I will finish for fuck's sakes. When I used to talk to these skinheads, I would argue with them. I said, "Why are you pissed off with these people? They just want to make a better life for themselves." I don't blame them for that. I want to go where fucking shit's good. That's here. We built it. Yes. You like it? Yeah. Fucking, but you better fucking earn it. And I always told them, it's the politicians, man, that you should be mad at. Don't be mad at the fucking guy who wants to fucking make a life. Be mad at the fucking asshole who let him in here, right? The guy who told you, like all the lies, and then when they get in power, they don't fucking do the things that they're going to say. They're cunts. I always knew our government was fucking against us, man, from the get-go. It's not the immigrants. Know who the fucking people are who are responsible for the. Okay, so you don't like a whole bunch of brown people here. Well, those are the guys who've been doing it. I've been saying it since the 90s. And a lot of people are acting like this is a new thing. Like I've been fucking saying it. Tom's been saying it. Bigethoff, he's been saying it like me since early 90s, man. When I went and applied for fucking Magna, and they were asking me all the questions that they shouldn't be asking you on a resume. So basically, they don't want white people, right? I had that. I wish I fucking still had it. Wish I'd have kept it, man, because it was highly illegal fucking application. It was supposed to be an in-house application because all they wanted to do was hire the fucking cheap fucking labor from Pakistan and from wherever else, man, like the Middle East and shit. They had a deal with them so that they paid them fucking peanuts, but they'd help them get their fucking citizenship and shit. It's fucking very corrupt and very crooked. And I noticed that since the early 90s, man. So for me, this has been going on and on and on and on, and it just gets so fucking demoralizing, right? And watching people argue about it, shit's like it's fucking so frustrating, man. So you only laugh about it. So that's why I watch those guys, because I just fucking sit back and laugh because it's fucking. I'm laughing while Rome burns. Basically, it's like
I can give a quick little example of two things people are bitching about huge right now, and it's like the top of the list for people to fucking complain and whine about is A, gas prices, and B, all these migrants from South America. Well, I tell you what, if you lift the sanctions on Venezuela and let them get their oil and gas to the free market, you're going to have A, cheaper gas, and B, less migrants from South America. It is us, Canada, the US, who sanctioned Venezuela. Like we literally created the very problem that we're bitching about now. Everybody's whining about the repercussions, right? The repercussions of us sanctioning Venezuela are South American migrants and higher gas prices. That's the repercussions that everybody's complaining about. The actual problem is that we sanction Venezuela, aren't allowing them to get their oil to market, creating an economic disaster there, and people are fleeing there to go to, like Chris said, somewhere where there's better life, more opportunity, etc. So if we want less migrants, we want cheaper gas, lift the sanctions on Venezuela. Really easy.
Well, Venezuela just swooped in and took over all the there was you had General Motors there, you had a whole bunch of major corporations in Venezuela. Venezuela used to be, back in the 80s, man, that was a paradise, that place, man. It was a utopia because they had the money. They had their own oil money, but then you got fucking crazy corrupt, again, politicians fucking ruining everything. And it's communism too that fucked up Venezuela.
Yeah, but we may have oil, but these politicians.
They have the second most oil in the world, does Venezuela. If they were allowed to get their oil to open market, you would have less migrants and cheaper gas.
Well, you shouldn't have fucked with oil companies and General Motors. Why would you fuck with these big groups and just take over their shit and then go full commie? Venezuelans were eating fucking zoo animals, man, and eating their own pets. That's how fucking bad it was in Venezuela. It still isn't, man.
Based on the economic warfare that our Western nations are waging on them.
No, it's based on the guy who took over. Maduro.
No, they've been there for the issue is they said no, right? They don't want these corporations dictating to them their policies. They don't want the foreign governments of the US and Canada dictating to them, right? They basically they said no to the globalists.
All capitalism, and they were doing really well, man. Like
they said no to the globalists, and because they said no to the fucking corporations, no to the foreign governments, they've had economic warfare waged on them. They've had coup attempts. It's just been total. It's not outright warfare on Venezuela. I mean, the U.S. is going to be hard pressed to convince people that they should go bomb Venezuela, but it is 100% economic warfare, where they're sanctioned, embargoed, fucking people are denied doing business with them. Like, how is that free capitalism? It doesn't seem like it is. It seems like a cancel culture. You're going to do what we say, or we're going to cancel you. Like,
when you're sitting on a pile of natural resources and there's billions and billions of dollars there, it's worth fighting over, right? So I think Canadians should think about that too, because this is our country and those are our resources, and they shouldn't be given away to fucking. China shouldn't own it. Foreign companies should not own our natural resources and where they are. That's got to stop.
Well, I think these lobbyists don't want to pay for hydrogen-powered cars. That'd be the cheapest resource right there. But no, we still got a lot of oil to make money off of. We can't do that.
Yeah, hydrogen-powered cars, and I've seen them, and that shit exists. It exists. I saw it.
Yes. I'm just saying, you know what, the greed.
Yeah.
Well, another thing too is also sanctions on Russia and sanctions on Iran. So if you have Russia, Iran, and Venezuela all sanctioned, all embargoed, of course your gas prices are going to go through the roof. Like, if we took down the sanctions on these countries and allowed them to get their oil and gas to market, you'd have way cheaper gas, like way cheaper.
Like, we have sanctions here in Canada. Like, our country will not allow any competition. All the big corporations in this country won't allow anybody else in this country to compete. Otherwise, well, our prices would go down. Like, everything would be cheaper. If you had more cell phone companies to deal with, then the prices will go down. Capitalism can work that way, but we're not a capitalist country. We're a socialist country. We're an oligarchy. Like, this country will not allow, Irving won't allow any competition down the Maritimes. Molson's and Labatt's won't allow any competition, in central Canada or across Canada, anywhere. Seagram's, Boeing. They won't allow, this government won't allow anybody else to come in here. And who the fuck would want to start up a company here in Canada anyways? And that's because they will tax the shit out of you and make you go through fucking whole rooms full of fucking file boxes of bureaucratical fucking red tape to go through just to be able to get a fucking permit to dig or do something.
They don't want you.
That's on purpose. They won't. Yeah. The major companies, they're allowed to go fucking dig somewhere else.
But your foreign people can come in and get a job and get right off the bat, like over here in the United States.
But these corporations, they're mostly foreigners. Yeah. Not a lot of Canadians work for these big fucking who tell us what to do. The oligarchy, they hire fucking cheap labor from abroad, and fuck you. They don't want to pay you because you're going to want $30 an hour because you deserve it because you're good at what you do. And even $30 an hour is cheap these days, man. Right. Fucking no. Why would they do that when they can hire somebody for $15 an hour and help them on a path of citizenship as a promise, the carrot on the end of the stick, right?
Right.
We're fucked.
Well, if the United States people, they all got on the same track and stopped going to Walmart, buying stuff from Walmart and Amazon, that'll hit them right where it hurts.
If everybody got together and stopped fucking going to Tim Hortons, that'd be fucking sending a message too, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's, North America is heavily, we vote with our wallets, right? If we're financially hurting, we're going to vote for whoever gives us financial gain and benefit. So being that we vote with our wallets, we should actually use our wallets for some kind of power too, right? And stop supporting, there's, since the whole Israel-Palestine has broken out things, you've seen companies and corporations like Starbucks getting just hammered in their quarterlies, right? Their quarterly
$8 a cup of coffee. Fuck that shit.
They're having to lay people off. They're shutting down businesses, etc., because people are using their wallets. And that's, kind of the idea behind the BDS is boycott, divest, sanction, stop spending your money in these places. And if you're not making the money still, then they're going to have to adjust, right? It's like the go woke, go broke thing with the whole Bud Light and crap. People were screw you then, and they used their wallets to send a message, and they've been hurting since that shit. So we should, as much as we're controlled by our wallets, we control them with our wallets too. So it'd be smart of us to use it in appropriate measures.
No, Irving Oil has a major refinery in St. John, where I'm from. One of the, I think it's the second largest refinery in Canada, or it was. They wanted to put energy east. They would have went to Irving, and everybody's down. I know people that work at the Irving Oil Refinery. They're like, we would have to build a facility to deal with, but they have the money. Irving's already done multiple expansions on that refinery, and they have the land. They can easily fucking take a pipeline from out west and clean
right
it
to Montana.
You know what I mean? And it would be cheaper and it would be better for us. But no, he gets shipped in from, he buys sweet fucking Saudi crude. He buys it from Saudi Arabia.
Spending fuel to get fuel. We can just go through a pipeline and it's easier, cheaper that way.
Yeah. You know, it's absolutely like, bizarre.
To me, it's like conflict diamonds, right? It's like when you have diamonds here, why are you buying conflict diamonds?
Canada has to be one of the craziest nations on planet Earth, where the citizens are all up in arms, bitching, whining, complaining, freaking out that like we can't export enough oil to the US. Like we're freaking out about exporting it, and like meanwhile we're importing it from Saudi. Like it doesn't even, like, hurts the brain to even think about. Like,
well, people got to get paid.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. As soon as Mr. B got in office, they cut that pipeline off just like that. I mean, that was a fucking stupidest thing ever. A lot of people lost a lot of jobs. Over what?
Trudeau bought the pipeline here.
It's fucked up. Totally.
I don't understand how a politician can make that decision. I'm just going to buy this pipeline.
We're going to screw a lot of people as long as we got money coming in our pocket.
Without even asking the Canadian people, should we buy this pipeline? Then it belongs to us and it's for the people. That's kind of commie in a way too. But I mean, I don't care when it comes to our own energy. Like, why shouldn't the Canadian people own that pipeline? It belongs to all of us, and we should have a say on which way it goes and who gets it. We should all be getting a check in the fucking mail once a month, man.
Yes.
Wasn't it Island Jason that was talking about the nationalization of our oil and gas? Wasn't it Island Jason that was just talking about that?
Probably, yeah.
And it's not like it's not wrong. I mean, you're right. But if we actually were in control of our own resources and not foreign corporations, etc., and you know, like Jason, you were talking, like if we were actually in control of our resources and the wealth was shared, you know, we would have been like, you know, Libya or whatever, where they have their citizens are taken care of, they get checks, they get like, you know, wedding bonuses, houses, etc.
Venezuela in the 80s, man, was a high tourist destination. People were doing really well in Venezuela, man. They like, there's lots of documentaries and travel. There's travel fucking things from the 1980s, late 80s and shit. You can go back and watch and see just how successful their economy was, how happy the people were, how great their fucking healthcare system was. Like, how do you go from that to what they have now? Communism, man. That's what we're doing right now.
Economic warfare.
Country. We're communist fucking fascist fucking, well, not fascist. We're communist fucking tyrant, dictatorial fucking, it's stupid.
They go from a very prosperous nation to what they are now based on economic warfare that's being waged against them, where they're not allowed to get their oil to market. They're having a hard time importing medicine and stuff, right? Like it's the sanctions, embargoes, the economic
monopoly board, whoever gets paid.
This is, everybody wants a piece of the pie. These people don't care that it's wasting our money. They think it's their money, but it's not their money. It's everybody's money. It's like,
you're right.
It's tax money, man. Fuck.
You are right.
But they're just fucking spending like drunken sailors. They don't care. Like, how do they not have any fucking form of self-reflection? Did they not look in the mirror and go, "Am I a dick?" Right? At all? Like, am I the good guy?
I don't think they even think.
No.
It's like Dr. Brzezinski. If you look this guy up, he's definitely got a cure for the tumors and cancers. But the FDA is trying to slam him because his stuff's not approved by them. But yet, he's got all these families that he helped and saved their little kids' lives and stuff. But yet, they don't honor his procedures at all. Because why? They're going to lose a lot of money in the medical industries with all that machinery to help you stop having your cancer and your tumors.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's like
it's some bullshit.
The trillions of dollars have gone into, like, people. You go to a funeral.
Killing with chemo and shit.
Go to a funeral with somebody who died of cancer or whatever. The Cancer Society will always have a big bowl there, and envelopes for you to tuck your money into and donate. And well, I don't think they do cash anymore. Back in the day, they did cash. Now it's like check. You can put a check in there. But there's like every funeral, they'll always have a bowl, probably with thousands of dollars in it. They get stolen. That's why I remember. I remember seeing one, and I thought, I'm surprised no one's stolen this shit yet. Because I'm seeing cash and envelopes and fucking, and change and cash and an envelope. It's like big donations. There's usually a guy standing there watching it, but people fucking just give because they think they're giving to a good cause. They're not going to find a cure for cancer, and if they do, they're not going to fucking tell you. Like there's like. Think of the trillions of dollars that have gone towards cancer research. How many fucking breakthroughs have they fucking come up with? How many people do you know when you find out they got cancer? Their excuse is, oh, you waited too long to come in. We could have caught it earlier. Maybe some cases, yeah. But I don't understand how irradiating yourself is gonna be good.
Well, they're hoping to kill that bad cell, then they're trying to kill the good cells because they kill both cells.
Yeah, so you're just fucking basically buying some time.
Exactly. Now, Brzezinski, he discovered if you stop feeding the tumor cancer, it'll die. So your alkalines are way off in your body. You get your alkalines better, your pH levels better. And yeah, if you want to do some research on Dr. Brzezinski, he's got a whole testimony. He's got matter of fact, when he went to court, all these people that he saved and their testimonies, it was just unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, look at John Schneider,
I know Schneider. I remember Schneider.
The guy from Dukes of Hazzards, right?
Oh, I thought the guy from Area 51.
He just lost his wife recently to cancer, and but years ago, but she would die. She was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, and they told her, like, unless you get chemo and this and that, you're only going to have so many months to live. So they went down the rabbit hole you guys are talking about with the different treatments and different doctors and different diet. They changed their
holistic healing.
No, she lived another, way longer than what the doctors told her she would have had. And she was healthy,
Yeah.
but then it caught up to her again, and then fucking way too gone, right? But she was showing signs of it for the longest time, like their methods. She went back to the doctor, and they didn't. It was almost gone in her body, right? It was almost not even there. So whatever she was doing was working. Had she have done that sooner, before because she was when she was diagnosed, it was stage 4, man. That's been there a while, right?
Right. Yeah, my dad had prostate cancer, and what they did is they injected a little metal beam right where the problem area was, so they can focus its energy on that area. But still, some other cells were damaged, but mainly the tumor cells were eliminated. But still, with chemo and all these procedures, there's a lot of money wrapped up into that. A lot.
Yeah, you're in the States. That comes out of your.
That's ridiculous, and it seems like everybody's got it now. How in the hell does cancer start? It starts with one cell morphing out and duplicating, and that's a bad cell, and then that cell duplicates more bad cells, and so on and so on. Now, what can manipulate a cell? Radiation. The half-life of a radiation can manipulate, the cell atom, whatever. Radio waves, but they're called microwaves. Not a microwave oven, but just the high intensity can actually vibrate a cell to damage itself.
Yeah, I can see that.
But it's just crazy, though.
Yeah, the way I figured it, I probably already have that shit. I'm pretty sure I do. Pretty sure I've had it. Right. I know it's in my wallet. I had a doctor once tell me that he found a couple things on my lungs there. That was a few years back.
Yeah.
I probably should have got checked out. I'm sure if I went and got checked out, they'd be, oh, yeah, you better come in.
You know us, guys. We don't do it until the last minute.
No, I'm not doing it at all. I'll just die at home. Like I'm not going to. No, you have no idea. Canadian hospital fund, you have no clue.
I got my wife pushing me around to doctor.
I envy your hospitals, man. There's a lot of Canadians going down to the States if they got the fucking cash. I can't get into the States. I have to sneak across, really, honestly. I would have to if I want to go down there and get medical treatment or something, which I wouldn't, but because I'm cheap and I don't want to fucking leave my house. So
at least you're honest.
I mean, I'll just fucking die at home. I don't care. If it's going to be like really, really terrible, I wouldn't even go to them to ask. I wouldn't even ask for MAID. We have a thing here in Canada called MAID, medical assistance in dying, right?
Well, I don't know. They killed my mom and dad.
I wouldn't even let them do that. I'm telling you right now, man, I wouldn't even let them fucking perform MAID on me. Like, if I was in so much pain, I just fucking, but I didn't want to fucking, you know, I can do it illegally, right? I guess. They would fuck that up. They would probably fuck it up on purpose because they don't like me and they're dicks, and who's going to fucking say anything? And then they're probably going to harvest my organs and fucking sell them. Pretty sure they've been making lots of money off that.
Or you can rent out the suicide pod. You know they've got those, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I know. It's like in Futurama had that, man. Fucking,
yeah.
Again, another Mike Judge fucking prediction.
What the hell? Shit, was it China? They got a suicide forest where you go hang yourself off a tree.
Fuck, man.
Can you imagine if they would really want to heal all the cancer? Can you imagine what fucking money they would lose and how many fucking population we had more?
Yes.
There was
yes,
never ever. They were never ever willing to.
A lot of rich people won't be able to afford their yachts anymore. Oh, we can't have that.
They created the cancer too with all the bullshit they put in our food and all that shit. They created cancer as well.
Well, maybe it's the irresponsible little fucking princesses that were fucking fatherless, fucking or daddy issue. I don't know what their fucking issues are, man. There's so many fucking ways to prevent pregnancy. Think of all the fucking kids that have been aborted. Our population should be way up there too if they didn't abort most of the fucking kids. It's not a form of birth control. Fuck's sakes, you know. Put a fucking condom on or something, man. Jesus Christ.
But some rich kids have a baby and they get a nanny to watch it while you go out and have your fun.
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of against abortion. Yes, there are certain extreme circumstances.
I agree.
There was a doctor I watched earlier today. So he was responsible for 1,200 or even more. 1,200 deaths of children is how he put it. So he's got regret, and now he does everything he can to prevent it. Like he'll talk to girls, young ladies, and stuff, and because he's a doctor, so he tries to talk them out of it and stuff, and gives them all the other options. Because you can put it up for adoption at least, man. You know, give the kid a chance. Fucking, especially if there's nothing wrong with it, and you weren't raped, it wasn't incest. You know what I mean? It's but they'll let you abort a kid at 9 months, man. That's fucking.
That is terrible. Yeah, but these people are, what is it? They're like the people that are for pro-life, right? You know, you can't kill it, but yet you can kill a person on death row.
Yeah.
You know, make up your mind.
I got no problem with bringing back the death penalty, especially here in Canada.
Oh yeah, yep.
Because what's his name? Paul Bernardo just got denied bail. I don't see why they deny him bail when they let Carla Homolka out, who's worse than him. She's out. She's got kids with another guy. She's living the vida loca, man. Since early 2000s, they let her out, and she was probably the mastermind between the two of them. Like they're two peas in the pod. I don't know if you heard about the Carla Homolka and Paul Bernardo fucking story. Where they killed.
But these people are guilty. We know they're guilty. Why do we got to go through the garbage shit? Let's just take care of the nipping in the bud, like that guy in his truck.
What Carla Homolka did, and what Paul Bernardo did, and Carla did, especially to one of them was her own cousin. Well, and if you had heard of the horrifying things those poor girls had to deal with before they died, electric chair or at least lethal injection. They both should have fucking died. Not her out having kids and having a new life. That's, to me, is fucking sickening. But for them to fucking deny him bail today, or yesterday it was, after that fucking cunt's been out fucking living a fucking whole new life, O'Reilly, and she's, if not more, she's more responsible for those deaths, man, because she lured them to him, right? And helped them do the fucking nasty. They had it all on videotape, all the nasty things they did to these girls. And the people who watched it, the cops and the lawyers, had to go take PTSD training. What they saw was so fucking horrific, man. Like they were not.
How can people do that to people? They're fucking evil's living in them, man. They're their conscience. Gotta be.
Fucking, she's got kids again with another guy. Fucking.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fucking probably has grandkids.
They should tie her tubes.
Something. No, they should never let her out. They should have both got the fucking lethal injection, both of them. Canada should have fucking, because every once in a while we do get the odd sick fucking serial killer, man. And they know without a doubt what he did, right? And they admit it. Okay, death for you. Death.
Right.
Picton,
Now,
good example.
the guy with the pickup truck that ran over those people on that Christmas party in Wisconsin. Remember that guy got his truck rode down?
Yes.
Well, anyways, we knew what he did. We had all this proof and everything. They just should have put him to the electric chair right there and then.
Yeah.
You know?
But then
Instead of wasting all this taxpayers' money through court and bullshit and a hearing. Come on.
Didn't they let him out on bail or something, though?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is he in jail still?
I think he is still, yes. I haven't heard anything about it.
Be something worth looking into because I noticed the trend in people who commit
releasing
against a certain demographic. It's fine as long as other certain demographics.
To keep the turmoil going.
Yeah. Keep Whitey angry.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm worried about all these immigrant people here and what's going on with the Russian crap. And who knows, our government or whoever it could be start, blowing things up and starting things on fire. And our government go, oh, well, that's the immigrants and we don't know who they are. And we need to go into martial law and lock everybody in their houses. And you can't come out until you get chipped. Because once you got the chip, we know who you are and then you're safe.
No,
that's just a speculating.
We have a pretty good eye. There's a big community of us.
Kitty.
There's a big community of us neo-noticers out here, so we notice when there's a false flag. We'll call a false flag.
Oh yeah, that's what I was. Well, I don't want to say certain words on YouTube.
Yeah, all kinds of shit. I don't. As long as I don't play anything from National Geographic, I guess I'm fine. Fuck.
I don't know how you do it.
Fuck, I did a nice stream the other night, and they fucking took it down because I played a clip from National G about the rat temple in India. So we went to the rat temple. It's fucking just as gross as what it sounds like.
How are you able to play videos? Then, like, I can't because I'll get booted.
Oh, you go open up another window, find what you want to find, click on it, pause it, come back over to your window, and then go to present. Hit the present button, and then share, and then you can share it, and then.
Yeah, I see how you do that, but you don't get a copyright. Me, if I put mine up.
Play, man. I should have known. I knew that I shouldn't have played fucking National G. Man.
Oh, no. My teacher used to call them African Playboy books.
Yeah, I used to look at the fucking saggy brown titties when I was a kid. But I was not attracted to them.
Either was I.
No, what I was attracted to was the stunning photography. And underneath each photograph, like of another sunken ship or something like that, there'd be like the black lettering underneath that would give you a description of the ship. So you almost, when you read the description underneath, you almost didn't need to read the paragraph. But I'd read the paragraph anyway, glance through it, and fucking read about a little bit more about it. And I more or less glanced through. I'd speed read through National G's and just look at the pictures, and I'd read the fucking description underneath. And it's like,
they had some stunning pictures on there. Stunning photography.
I read a lot of National G's growing up, man. I spent a lot of time in the library, and
right.
When you had time to kill, there's a stack of National G's around, man. It's like fucking, just the pictures alone are fucking worth picking up and looking through, right?
I like them because there was more diverse. I like pictures and images and stuff. It was more interesting for me than some of these other magazines.
Before the internet, right? So you're seeing pictures of sunken shipwrecks and mountains and fucking jungle shit and people in the jungle that have never seen people before, white people. It's like, and old Aztec ruins and Machu Picchu and Egypt and fucking all the archaeology. I love history. So National G's, man, were fucking cool before the internet. That was the internet, kind of, really. No?
But how come National Geographic didn't show any of the skulls from the giant people? Huh?
They had some shit like that. Some shit like that.
But all that's being hidden from us. Anytime it comes up, they're trying to bury it. They don't want us to know our past.
Yeah, I know it's just a concerted effort on,
They want to create a new one.
Yeah. Even our own recent history, like the last 200 years, they want to get rid of Sir John A., our first minister, knocking down a statue and shit. Statues, Confederate statues, and even Trump said, what are you gonna do? Tear down, George Washington statue next? And sure enough, they're going after that too. They didn't let them.
Yep.
They're after
Columbus.
Yeah.
Lee, General Lee.
Rewriting the history. We're a bunch of fucking colonialists, slave owners, and fuck off. Read a book.
Yep. They're fucking with us any way they can to keep our eyes off the prize.
Mm.
Excuse me.
And you don't have to be a Zionist. You don't matter what nationality you are. You know, they're not just Jews. Zionists, yeah.
I don't care. Religion's the fucking biggest reasons why we have all this shit going on in the first place, man. It's ideology.
Would you consider it an organization than a religion?
Zionists, they have a book. What's their book? It's the magic book. Jews, magic book. Islam, magic book. Christians, magic book. Christian Zionists, same fucking book, whatever, different flavor. I don't care. It's like they're a lot of religious people, man. They want the end to happen because they think they're gonna go to heaven and everything's gonna be all Jake, right? Like bring on the rapture so we can all go to heaven and fucking play harps and fucking high fives and
fucking evangelicals in the U.S., man. Like there's a lot of propaganda in our Western society that's like tries to paint all these Muslims and Arabs as extremists and etc.
You know it.
The evangelicals in the U.S., holy shit! If you want religious extremists, those people are a whole other level. Like,
I wouldn't call them extremists, but they're heavy into their book. That's for sure.
Well, they would be zealots crossing to extremists.
The word extremist, the term extremist,
they're hypocrites.
That to me, it flirts with the word terrorist, which is like using violence to further your either ideology, right, or your political or religious ideology.
Isn't that what's happening in Palestine, though? They're using violence to further their political ideology of Israel.
Listen, the Muslims and the Jews, the Palestinians and the fucking Jews, they've been doing this long before us, and they're going to do it long after we're gone. See, this is never going to end with those guys.
Are people aware?
It's never going to end with them, but they want to draw us into their hemisphere of shit. They're constantly drawing us into their hemisphere of shit. I don't give a fuck about Palestine or Israel. I don't give a flying fuck. I honestly don't give a fuck. I wish they'd just fucking kill each other and get it over with, to be honest with you.
Two things. Number one, Palestine, it has been on purpose. It's been brainwashed and conditioned into people to, when they hear Palestine, they think of like Arab Muslim extremists.
It's like us with Russia.
I know
reality, Palestine is the homeland and birthplace of Christianity. Like that, Christianity was born in Palestine.
Again,
so
the ideology.
It's not just all Arab, Muslim, whatever. And number two, it does concern us because our country is literally funding and arming genocide and ethnic cleansing. So if we stopped doing that, probably wouldn't be as many problems, refugees, etc. Right? Like all these people wouldn't be driven out of their country, forced to like come places like here, the U.S., Europe, where they're further demonized and so, Palestinian fucking, we're bringing in the Palestinians. Well, we wouldn't be because they want to go home. That's part of the reason why they protest is right of return. The international law, it's protected right of return that people that have been temporarily displaced because of, conflict or whatever are allowed to go home. And Palestinians aren't allowed to go home. They're not allowed. People keep saying, send them back, send them back. Well, that's what they want. They want to go home. They're not allowed.
I don't care where you go.
So they keep sending him here, but then they're used as demonization and propaganda, right? Again, it's another example of how we are literally helping create the very problem that everybody's bitching and complaining about. Like it's whining about the repercussions, not the actual problem.
It's Jewish and Zionist organizations, non-government NGOs that are bringing them all in here. They're not. We never voted souls, but they're paying millions and millions of dollars to have them all sent here, and they're all bringing their fucking conflicts from over there over to here. They're waving their flag.
Yep.
They're fucking having their little demonstrations and riots and shit. It's like, how about fuck off? Why don't our cops fucking clamp down on them? Why don't the cops bring up the Clydesdales for these guys? Right?
I mean, that's another great example, Chris. Is that if you like, I've heard you got I've heard lots of other people talk about what happened in the riots. They're smashing windows, whatever. And if people actually believe that that's actually true because it was plastered on your screen, then I mean, I guess everybody in Ottawa standing on the hill was a Nazi because there was a Nazi flag plastered all over your screen, right? Like there are agent provocateurs that are put in place to try and discredit protests, right? That happened with us at the Freedom Convoy, where there's Nazi flags placed in the crowd, right? Same thing happens there.
There's always an infiltrator. There's always going to be someone usually from the government or some other organization. Well, let's face it, Antifa and all those guys, they're useful idiots. And if it's not an undercover cop fucking trying to subvert your cause, it's usually some of these useful idiots who are like, "Coach, get in there, go." You know.
Well, there's a viral picture right now of a lady in the U.S. It's a viral fucking thing that's gone on. She's wearing a Palestinian keffiyeh, and she's doing this like Hitler freaking salute crap. And literally, she's actually a Jewish person that owns Jewish cafes in a Jewish hospital. Agent provocateur. She's doing that strictly solely to bring a negative light and a negative cloud to the Palestine protesters. It's done on purpose for propaganda purposes, right?
How come we're not seeing the Gaza people from the streets and listening to them? How come we don't get to hear that?
Yeah. Unless you're looking for it and paying attention specifically to that.
You got to go to BitChute.
Yeah. You have to go out of your way to like hear the people there. It's not plastered all over your screen. Right?
I'm too lazy to do that.
And what's being plastered all over the screens, like this Rebel News fucking Ezra Levant fucking asshole. All these people are like pro-Hamas demonstrations, pro-Hamas protests. Like they're not even saying Palestine. It's like they're forbidden from even saying the word because that would acknowledge that it exists. Like
I purposely listen to
they phrase it pro-Hamas. Like it's so ridiculous.
I purposely listen to the woke media and the radio stations in my car. Believe me, man, you'll see me driving, my jaw dropping all the time. Huh? I mean, listen to this bullshit. You gotta, listen both sides of the story. Seriously, the woke stations are really bad. They are so bad. It's so obvious what they're doing. But there's people that don't see that. I don't understand. How can you not?
Yeah, I can't understand it either. It's being blatantly done right in front of our faces, all of this stuff. The censorship, the propaganda, the freaking agent provocateurs, it's all being the corruption of our government. Like I don't know how everybody feels here, but I mean Trump, everybody keeps promoting Trump as like he's gonna save us and like he's some rogue against the establishment. Like Miriam Adelson's checkbook says that Trump is an Israel puppet. Like I think she gave him like some $100 million or something. My numbers might be off. But,
we know that.
But to present Trump as some kind of independent or rogue is completely false. Like at their convention, Miriam Adelson was on stage bragging about how Trump does literally everything they want. Whatever Miriam Adelson asks Trump for, he does. Like she can say jump and he'll be like, how high, man? Like he's a total puppet. Like it's just presented in a certain way, right? Where they're presenting it like he's against the establishment. Meanwhile, the agendas are going to use him to, just like the Jerusalem move, right? The embassy move to Jerusalem. They'll use Trump to do these extremist things, and if it blows up like in their face and they get a lot of blowback from it, they can just blame the guy in the White House. He's a clown patsy. Like they'll just be like, "Well, blame that guy over there in the White House." That's all.
I don't expect
him to do it, but like, don't blame him.
Change. I don't think he's going to be the fucking the Great White Hope or anything like that. He's not.
No.
But if anybody ever asked me what would be my fucking idea of ideal Canada, or to make America or make Canada great again, I would have to say Norman Rockwell. That's where I want to be.
Yeah. Those are some nice paintings.
I want to live in a fucking Norman Rockwell world, man.
Yeah, nice paintings. Everything was so great back then.
I want to live in a
before we stop all the NGOs and the lobbyists, nothing of that gonna happen. As long as the lobbyists and the NGOs controlling our countries,
and corporations, they should have a right to vote.
Yeah, the corporations are the lobbyists. You know that.
Well,
so the lobbyists working for this fucking.
Yeah, but just look at the top shareholders at BlackRock and Vanguard. There's your problem with this.
It's not only shareholders; it's stockholders. It's
what I meant. The top guys got most of their money in there.
Yeah.
There's ways we could have. There's ways like I was talking about the whole monopoly, the big companies, all the big. There's a game called Pull Economy. It's a Canadian board game, man. And most of the companies that were on that, since it was made in the 70s, I think, still exist because they've never had any competition. But there's ways you can have more competition. You can tell these guys, listen, I know you don't want us to let in more competition, but this can work out. Hear me out. We can cut your taxes. We can cut your energy bill. We'll give you some breaks, save you some money. Just let these guys do their thing. A little bit of healthy competition never hurt anybody. Actually, you can benefit from it, and we'll benefit from it as taxpayers, whatever. We'll fucking benefit for sure. Because things will be cheaper. It'll be cheaper phones, cheaper phone bills, cheaper gas, cheaper fucking products. But they'll fucking win because they'll be paying less money. They'll save by giving them breaks, giving these big corporations more breaks and shit. They'll save money. They'll save enough money that they won't have to fucking up their price and shit and compete and worry about competition, right? They'll be making money. Everybody will be making money. We'll be saving money. They'll be making money, and everybody will be happy. But no, corporations can't see past that fucking chart. That chart has to go up. Their profits have to go up. If their profits go even a little bit, just a little bit, they fucking flip out and they'll buy their competition out and they'll flatten the corp. A brewery will buy their opposite brewery from them. Like
they're not making money with the sense of being in
business.
business.
Brewery, they'll make you an offer you can't refuse. It's not even worth that, and they don't even fucking keep it going. They'll just level it. They make sure there's no fucking you will not be able to brew beer there again. They'll just fucking buy it and level it. Just the competition's gone, right? That's got to stop, man. They did that to Labatt's. That was kitty corner from Moosehead and St. John, Sims Corner. Once Labatt's bought out, once Labatt's sold out, they weren't making enough money, I guess. So they fucking closed it down. It was like 500 employees. And they closed it down, and instead of letting another brewery buy it and brew beer, like I think Moosehead even offered to buy it. No, they just fucking leveled it all, and they shipped off the vats, the big fucking stainless steel vats, off to some other fucking place, whatever. Fucking retarded, man. These people don't care, and people are so loyal, right? I'm a loyal blue drinker. Yeah, well, they don't care about you. They care about the bottom dollar. They don't care about their employees. They don't care about your loyal customers. They care about fucking money, guys. Like fucking, I don't like the big fucking Molson. I'll never drink or support Molson's or Labatt's. If I walk into a bar or a restaurant and all they have is Molson's Labatt products, I'll leave. That's it. I want a beer with my meal. If I'm already paying a fucking shit ton of money for a beer and my meal, I want something I can fucking drink. Fuck you.
That's why they destroy all the small businesses, man. Because they don't.
Man, I painted and I've opened up so many bars. I opened up one in St. John called Taps. That was a microbrewery. They brewed their own beer in the fucking front window. That's what got me going in that fucking shit. Then I came to Hamilton. And I opened up Lincoln Judge, which is another microbrewery. They just serve mostly privately owned fucking breweries. And I remember watching Molson's and Labatt's going in there, and they walked in there like the cock of the walk, like that. They thought they were going to own the whole bar, and it was hilarious, man. Watching the fucking rep from Labatt's walk into, and my buddy's ready for him, the owner, and he's like, watch this, guys. I got the fucking Labatt's rep. Watch, he's going to walk in here like he owns the joint. He's going to fucking want. He's going to want 4 taps on the fucking bar. He's going to offer all this free swag and bullshit. And he doesn't give a fuck about your swag. And he's not going to let you run his bar. Anyways, make a long story short, he had this Irish coffin box. And it was all fucking awesome fucking beer, man. And there was only like one Molson's, one Labatt's tap on it just for the old fucks that fucking, the boomers. But it was hilarious watching him deal with the beer reps. And we always had a fucking 2-4 of Old Milwaukee. So we'd stop, we'd take a break when we knew there's a beer rep coming. We'd all sit down from whatever we're doing. And the beer rep would come in, and we'd always sit there drinking Old Milwaukee. And we go, oh, what are you doing drinking that? Every fucking beer rep would give all of us a fucking a coupon for a 2-4. Like, don't drink that shit. Here, drink this. Because they thought their beer was the best. We always got free beer. So we always had to have the worst beer. That was a tactic that we used to get free fucking beer. It worked. But yeah, I opened up quite a few pubs, man. The Lincoln Judge had what you call an Irish coffin box. And I remember it was a buddy of mine that built it. It's a wooden box on top of the bar. The lines came directly from a fucking cold cellar right underneath. It was a very old building. Probably like 150 years old, maybe more, maybe even older. But it had this cold cellar, like a fucking, almost like a safe. Just if you walked in, you could feel it was cold. So they stored all their beer in there, kept it cold naturally, and the line stayed cold. So it was all insulated all the way up. So the box is insulated on the inside. Outside was a beautiful black. I did the bar, I did the box, and I even did the gold leaf lettering in front that says Augustus Winkin Judge with Sheffield gold leaf. It's fucking beautiful. Wish I had pictures of it somewhere. I would show you, but yeah, man, it was fun opening up bars. But to watch how these assholes just walk in just because you're from Molson's and Labatt's, they think they can just come in and fucking run your bar. You're gonna sell this, or else you don't get you won't get our services. You won't get this, and this. They're basically threatening them. Like, if you don't take our product, well then, there's gonna be a little bit of fucking. You're going against the grain, right? So you have to deal with. Let's put it this way: Molson's and Labatt's and the beer stores and all to get your liquor license and all this shit. They're all fucking. It's like a mafia. So you have to have at least one Molson's or one Labatt's tap, or it's going to be very tough to do business with them. Like getting your lines cleaned or doing this and that. I don't know. It was horseshit. But watching these guys, and that's why you see so many restaurants and so many bars, they're pushovers. They just let fucking these guys. So when you go there, it's all their product. They don't sell any other product because they're fucking pussies, right? They don't say no to them. You got to say no to them, man. Fuck. I hate that. It's like only having Coke or only having Pepsi in your restaurant. Like, why not have both? Whatever. Who fucking cares? What's the deal? Nobody tells you, if it's your pub or your restaurant, nobody tells you what product you can fucking sell when it comes to beverages. It's like asking for protection money or something. It's like a fucking racket. Fuck.
Yeah, and if you say no, you
So
end up
the
like
so-called pandemic, man. The pandemic would be over in the first day. Everybody would just say no. Fuck you. We don't close our fucking plant. We don't close our fucking restaurant, That would be fucking simple. But everybody got along.
A brewery sponsorship? I could get a brewery sponsorship, James. I should look into it.
Yeah.
I should, eh? I mean, if I approached a brewery that was like-minded and was about free speech and were patriotic or whatever, and didn't mind
man.
Didn't mind my content if I showed them a bit of my content. And so yeah, well, it's a pub and we kind of say whatever the fuck kind of comes along, right? As long as nobody whips it out, we're kind of that stream, right? Like, it's, I don't know, man. It's the pub, for fuck's sakes. I'm sure if I wanted to find a sponsor, I could, but I don't really want to. Like, unless they're giving me beer and I was sporting their beer, like, hey, this is brought to you by, right?
Yeah, I switched to a beer called Cold Ones, and they're brewed in Alberta. So
Nice.
Independent brewery in Alberta. It's a good beer. It's 7%. It's pretty strong, but it's tasty as fuck. I feel great the next day. Supporting the local economy instead of the big assholes. So.
Yeah, I can't drink anything else other than Alpine, man. Not now. I've been drinking it for so long since I was a kid. When I switch to any other beer, I don't feel it the next day. I feel it right away. It's like start getting a headache and shit. It's like
stick to what you know.
Yeah.
I got to get going here. I just got a message. I got to go get ready to take off. I got some stuff to do, but peace. Thanks. Good seeing you guys. Talking, Chris, UA, Mac, chill as always. A quote: fascism is capitalism plus murder. That's a quote by Upton Sinclair. So take it for what you will. Take it, leave it, whatever. But cheers.
Good one there, Brock.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving there, Mac.
Yeah, you take care of yourself. Don't eat too much. Watch where you gobble because you don't want to wobble.
Yeah. I'll be wobbling later. Cheers.
You gotta have a big turkey on the weekend there, Mac, or what?
Yeah, got the family coming over today in a couple of hours. She's got the turkey in since this morning.
Oh, this fucking birds, they take fucking long time to get fucking cooked.
Yep. Her first turkey, she forgot to take the giblet bag out of it. And she's like, I can't get stuffing in this turkey. Oh, it must be made different or something. And then when her mom came over, they got the turkey out, and my mother-in-law was laughing her butt off because the giblet bag was still in there.
Yeah, was it plastic?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that once. We're like, what's that fucking smell?
I think everybody's done that.
Jesus. So I think we threw that out. That was a waste.
Yeah, you'll never forget it then. Yep, you'll never forget it.
You know, I think it was just in there too long, and you could smell the
Plastic.
Yeah, that would be in the flavor of the meat. And,
This plays this, Chris. This is the fucking perfect turkey, man. Plays that.
Go. Hey, easy. Fuck. Fucking guy. All right.
Is that a turducken where you take a turkey, chicken, and duck? A turducken.
Yeah, I'd much rather prefer one of those than one of these.
This turkey is from Vegetarian Plus.
Man, that fake vegan turkey looks faker than fake designer bags in Turkey.
Finally, vegans can have an ultra-realistic all-plant turkey on their table.
But why would vegans want to eat a turkey look-alike? I thought they cared for turkeys so much that they don't want to eat them.
Right?
And it was really tasty.
Makes sense.
Here it is fully cooked at a convention I went to.
That doesn't look tasty. That looks like a drywall painted brown.
Myrtle Green sells this bad boy for $89.
$89 for one whole fake turkey? You know how many real chicken nuggets I can get for $89? Like 7,000.
It's fully cooked. You just have to defrost it.
Well, you are also fully cooked if you pay $89 for soy.
Prepare the stuffing, jam the stuffing into the stuffing cavity, and bake it in the oven for about 40 minutes.
This whole thing is like not wanting to cheat on your girlfriend with Kylie Jenner, then you create a Kylie Jenner look-alike robot and cheat with that. Nothing wrong with it, but it's weird.
And it has no bones. I can't wait to cook this.
How about if you decide you don't want to eat animal, you want to eat plant, don't make your plant look like animal so you can eat the plant.
Did you see the mold of that turkey? You can see the mold lines.
Yes.
Oh, like, what the hell?
Turkey pierogi.
That thing is funny. That's funny as fuck, man.
Well, my wife
sent me that yesterday.
Yeah, my wife's friend made a veggie burger, and she brought it home. Now I gotta admit, that thing was pretty damn tasty. It was pretty good.
I've had
it wasn't that bad if you do it right.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you're hungry enough.
Yeah.
You know, so to me, it's just filler. It's not. I need protein, man. I like meat.
Oh yeah.
Like I need more meat. Actually, I'm a meat potatoes kind of guy, but.
Well, I think a lot of people got bone issues.
I feel better in the summertime, especially when I barbecue more.
There's not a lot of protein in the foods out there.
Yeah, my body feels better. I don't get tired as much. I don't feel sick or anything. You know what I mean? Like, if I could afford a carnivore diet, I'd fucking eat steak every fucking day, man.
Well, they said that's pretty good, just having a meat diet. Because they can't really fuck with the meat too much with chemicals.
Meat, potato, and gravy is fucking awesome, man.
Yeah.
I love it.
My wife's a meat and potatoes person. What's up, James, Ottawa? You bastard.
You bastard, you. Oh, fuck. Oh, all my friends are pissed off at me because I let Frosty on again. Jesus.
Yeah.
They might be unsubbing me as we speak.
Nah, they're not actually friends then, because your friendship.
No, we're.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
But we know each other long enough.
I mean, Frosty is definitely opinionated. He's got his stuff, but if it comes down to it, he's got your back. If it comes down to nitty gritty,
as long as he's behaving like a normal human.
But yeah, he's passionate about his beliefs.
Yeah,
but, Mac and I, we know Brad from a complete opposite side too. So
yeah,
just you learn the hard way, Chris. Guy's bad news and only brings drama. Yeah.
She's absolutely right, Chris. She's absolutely right.
He's been behaved. He's been behaved since fucking tirade he went off on. Like, go off on your tirade then. Fucking, you want to insult and do whatever, get it out of your system now. Okay, are you done now? Okay, can we talk? Okay, let's talk then.
Yeah.
Like,
one thing I just do is I don't like to insult.
Yeah, that doesn't.
That doesn't get you anywhere.
No. It doesn't. But yeah, I don't know. And it's my pub, and I'll suffer who I want to suffer.
Yeah.
Who I want to tolerate until I can't tolerate them anymore. But if you don't give me any reason to fucking be pissed off or tell you to fuck off, well then pull up a chair,
time, as far as I'm concerned.
have a pint, and we'll fucking sit and shoot the shit. Like, don't talk over people if you can help it. I try not to. You know what I mean? Sometimes I have to get like, if I don't say something, I'll forget it, right? Sometimes, so hey, I'll interject. You know what I mean? But because if I don't get it out, I'll lose that train of thought. It happens.
Yes.
My brain's scrambled, so that's the way she is.
I got to go help the wife. She needs some help in the kitchen.
All right. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. You got family coming and shit.
Yeah. She's like, get up your ass. I got to get the table set up there. I got to get the leaf out and make the table longer.
Get that fucking turkey cooked, man.
Yeah. All right. You all take care. Have a good one now. All right.
Hey, bud. Thanks for jumping on, man.
Yeah.
All right. Take care.
Enjoy
later,
the company,
chat.
man. And enjoy your dinner.
Have a good Thanksgiving there, man.
I will. Thanks a lot. Have a good one.
Later. Yeah, there's a lot of people here that have snow. We don't. Knock on wood. Fucking Southern Ontario, we don't usually get the snow until about 2 weeks after Barrie. Barrie, Ontario. Barrie's up north. When Barrie gets snow, then we know a couple weeks later we're going to get it. We might get a little bit of snowfall, but it's not. Nothing's going to stick yet. It's not. We're only just starting to dip around. We're at 1 degree today. Oh, it's 6 now, but this morning it was like 1. So when I start seeing single digits, then I know, okay, we got a couple more weeks.
Well, Wanda she's in Saskatchewan. She's in the prairies. So they get a lot of fucking cold weather and snow.
Looks like it might snow today, but not at 6 degrees, though. Not going to happen.
It was 6 here today. It's going to get lower on the weekend. We should get on the freezing point again, and we could possibly getting snow again. I don't need snow, man. As a kid, it's fun. It's nice, but I don't need fucking snow these days anymore.
Because you got to get your winter legs back again, right? Like you're walking along the sidewalk.
No, yeah, but it's a different story. If it's real winter, there's big snow, and everything is covered and cold. But here, it's basically only for a few days, and the streets are always fucking like mud. It's everything with the cold, everything that's fucking wet and muddy. It's
you get that dirty brown slush, and then cars will drive by. You're walking, they get you.
It fucks with your car. The car getting fucking rusty. It's bullshit.
Yeah, that's why anytime you buy an old car, like an old truck or an old car, like from the 80s or 70s or any kind of antique here in Canada, even like a barn find or something, you'll see the dog legs from the frame in the back. They're called whatever car you're buying. The back frame, usually the frames, usually around the back because they're usually rear wheel driven, would start to rot out. So a lot of guys have been doing, they order their parts from these Texas parts. There's a bunch of places down southern United States because they don't use salt on the roads down there. So if you ever want replacement parts for an old vintage vehicle, a lot of guys order from Texas because they don't use salt.
Yeah,
fucking salt, man. Like that's why you don't see a lot of nice cars, man, here in Canada. Because fuck, man, the salt just eats
Texas or California or Arizona, where it's dry and not fucking a lot of snow.
Yeah. I mean, some parts of Texas get snow and shit, and then it throws them right off too. They get a little bit of snow. It's like everybody fucking freaks out. Huge car pile up and shit. It's like that's average here. But now we're getting that. Like we never used to get massive car pile ups because people knew how to drive in this kind of weather. But now we have a whole lot of fucking people that don't know how to fucking drive who seem to be getting their licenses illegally. A lot of people that are on the road here in Canada, man. Fuck.
Some parts of Arizona and California getting snow too, but not the majority. You know, most
No.
of the most of that area stays at least snow free.
Well, there's parts of Northern California that get snow sometimes. Well, the higher up.
Oh yeah, I mean,
mountain range.
they have high mountains up in
Yeah.
in California.
Yeah, that's what my buddy was saying. When you live in Calgary, like when you have that mountain range,
Yeah.
you live in Calgary, it'd be like 40 degrees Celsius, and he'd be sweating his ass off. And he'd take a 30-minute drive, like half an hour drive, and he'd just go up the mountain, and you can go skiing, right? And there's snow and shit. And then go mountain biking, it's only like 20 degrees. And then when you come back down to the bottom of the hill, you know, whatever, mean level, whatever, it's fucking hot again. And they get these weird Chinooks and stuff off the mountain too, so weird weather systems and shit. Mountains will fuck up weather big time. Or fuck with weather. They don't fuck it up. You get weird systems off when you live near mountains. So I've been told. I don't fucking know. I never lived near a mountain. I'd love to see the mountains, man. I was watching this guy streaming yesterday who caught some weird shit on his fucking his camera when they're camping out in the middle of nowhere with their Jeep and their grandkids. This guy captures some weird shit. But he's driving up Alberta. I guess it's like the mountains near Calgary, I'm assuming. And I'm just the high quality camera that he had. I'm just going, fuck, I need to see that one of these days, man. It was just fucking majestic. It's like, fuck, you know. Okay, so put this in context. How much I would be blown away if I saw them in real life. When I first came from the East Coast to Ontario, the Big Smoke, I got off in Montreal, I think, and then that was impressive. But then when I got off the train in Toronto, I walked out and I looked at this fucking huge building, this huge old building. And I'm fucking looking at it, and I was dizzy. I was like, holy fuck. This is the tallest thing I ever seen, man. So it was kind of like, oh, I got dizzy, man. I got vertigo a little bit. It was fucking odd description. Because I was just in awe of something that was that fucking tall. Because you're not used to seeing something that big. Weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
Younger, whatever. But I think I had the same feeling if I was standing in front of mountains. I'd be like, what the fuck? Whoa. It's big. When you're used to flat and, you know, some hills and a couple buildings that might be, you know, maybe 20 stories high. Woo. That's our skyscraper. St. John is like 20 stories high. Woohoo.
I watched all the 4 episodes of the guy traveling in Russia now. This American dude.
Yeah, I was watching. He's got
amazing.
in Russia. I watched 2 of them.
It's absolutely amazing.
Oh. Is this a Packy? Let's see if it's a Packy. Hello.
The thing is,
Hello.
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 Oh,
Hello.
hi. Sorry, I'm calling a part of a free company of a charity. I was just wondering if you'd be donating $5, $10, or $20 today.
Do I get a blowjob or a hand reach around or what?
It's $5 at each day, 20 or $10 at each day, and we're not no hold bar, but
Sounds good. Sign me up. I'm not alive right now. I'm sitting there shooting shit with you.
oh shit,
What are you doing?
nothing. Fuck me off. I'm trying to get an interrupt live.
Fuck. Listen to you, asshole. Fuck. How dare you interrupt me when I'm doing a live stream?
No, fuck you. Let the fucking shit go here. Fuck it. You think you being a bastard?
Nothing. I'm just sitting here shooting shit with you, man. That's all. Fuck. The pub's open. We're sitting at the pub. You're just fucking making a phone call into the pub. Why aren't you at the pub?
Maybe I will be in one. I'll jump on or something like that.
Yeah.
who is it? The skinhead?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll jump on, man. All right.
Wait.
All right.
Hey, hell.
Well, his connection on the phone was shitty anyways. Like, it's all choppy and shit. It's like, fuck. I can understand them, but it's like...
Bad connection.
Play some Fred Dibna videos on YouTube. He was a steeplejack in the 60s and 70s. Yeah, I played that. Yeah. Yeah, that guy was fucking hardcore. climbs up the top of no safety line. Just climbs the fucking ladder to the top of these friggin' old smokestacks and shit, and replaced the lights and did repairs, whatever the fuck he did. Yeah. Yeah, not playing that. No. I did play that whistling Jack fucking cop video from that you suggested a while back there, Al. Yeah, how times have changed. You don't see cops really patrolling the beat much anymore, and unless they were called to something. Yeah. How about a link there, bud? Yeah. Yeah, I'll go for a bit longer. I don't know. It's getting dark though. It's shitty. It's not like I got a shit ton of stuff to do today. I already did some things, and I might do a couple more things, and that's all the things I feel like doing today. Fucking weekend's coming. I should probably, I don't know, straighten up some shit for the weekend, I guess. Where the fuck is he? Come on, I sent you a link there. There you go. Fuck, about fucking time. Hey. What's up there, Skin?
What's going on, man?
Skin flute, Skinner. Say something. You gonna say something so I know how your audio is, or what? I can hear some little fart in a can in the background
there. Fucking liberal Jew media, free Palestine.
Yeah, I'm hearing. Jesus, I'm hearing fucking another bees, another hornets in a can. What's up? Sounds like you get a fucking. No, you know what it sounds like? Sounds like in the background you got like a police scanner or something. A police scanner going in the background. It's weird.
Was that me?
Yeah, it's better now. No, now it's not.
Oh no, I had the YouTube app running in the background there. Fucking I got yeah, no, I'm just StreamYard now.
Right.
Well, how are you now?
Rolling. That sounds no. That's what it is. It's my echo. So when I talk, I can hear myself, but I sound like a in the background.
Yeah.
Well, that's like half the problem when you talk. You just hear yourself.
No, you're using.
Okay. I love the sound of myself. Okay, I think I have a sexy voice. Right? I have a fucking sexy voice. I have a sexy ass voice, motherfucker.
Roll with that shit.
Ceases sounds. This is the sounds of Ceases. Who said, "Oh, you do not know"? Ceases really likes to blow. Take my
Then they're listening through your television. And you know that they're really listening.
Suck my cock and fuck yourself. Oh, we can't talk bad about these.
Sorry, derailed the conversation. What were you lads talking about?
I don't know how much we love Pieces. How great the guys they are and girls over there. That fine organization. Right?
No, Ceases, yeah, they're fantastic.
Yes. Stellar.
Yeah. Great Alpine drinkers, too, from what I've heard.
Yes. They can hold their beer.
Yeah. Love how you were saying, like, when you were talking with them there, like, fucking, yeah, what about this fucking China shit? And they're like, oh, we're looking into that. Like, they got fucking serious. So you're saying there for, like, they were, like, fucking, like, real adamant about that. Like, we're looking into that shit.
Yes. And it wasn't long after that there was a whistleblower, right? Fuck. I mean, it shouldn't be a whistleblower. It's their fucking job. How is a guy doing his job a whistleblower? It's like, excuse me, sir. I'm noticing some patterns. Hey, you're a whistleblower. Shut up. Can't say anything. Go home. Fucking take the day off.
It's a pattern.
Yeah.
Whoa. It's a pattern.
Oh, no. Don't fucking start on that. Oh, fuck's sake.
No, Ronan, dude, for real, Big Brother is watching because not just my stream, but a lot of anybody who's connected with me also gets watched.
Man, they are watching everybody, these bastards.
Yeah,
well, it's crazy too. Like even like they're like all high school students are using like laptops, right? And they're documenting all that fucking information, right? So like they're also selling that too, like fucking oil and water. It's crazy, man.
That's fucking silliness. All the people out there they should be surveilling. We're not the one they should be surveilling.
Yeah.
This is the pub. We're sitting here.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
get around a couple pints, just shooting the shit.
Yeah. I don't understand, man. The priorities have been so fucked up in this country and other countries. Like they don't have their priorities straight, or they do have their priorities straight, and their priorities aren't to our benefit at all. Actually, they're to our detriment, not our benefit.
I'm just sick and tired of them fucking trying to look at erase the fucking middle class, the working class.
So Ronan, they don't have to. They use the fucking AI now. The AI is bringing all the freaking things on the table, and they have just to check, okay, if you have to go after that or not. But there's not fucking thousands of people watching the chats and all that shit. It's all made by AI. That's the worst part.
Yeah. If they want to fish through my shit, if they're gonna have to spend lots of hours and hours and hours, I'll do a 10-hour fucking stream, man. It's a long time for them to have to sit down and listen, right?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Yui. Yeah, why pay fucking people like $45-50 an hour when you just have AI fucking just watch it all?
And keywords, no, but keywords. So that's why you say gun bomb night pro, gun bomb night pro. Boom. Now you have their attention now, right?
Yeah.
It makes it so easy for them, you know. They don't go after any bullshit. They just check out what was the message and what was said and whatever, and then they think, okay, here we have to investigate and here not, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure they have like keywords set up like they're looking for like specific things. Yeah.
The point is that AI is so intelligent now that I think the IQ of the AI is up to 182 or something. That's fucking insane, man. You know.
Like I could shit on AI, but like I do use AI for like lots of different things, like legal purposes and whatnot.
Yeah.
Legal in Canada, and
you know what? In general, it's not a bad idea. It's everything. The internet was a good idea as well, but then they use it for fucking crime, and the same is with AI and all that shit. It's all or fucking go for atomic like nuclear stuff. For nuclear power plants, it's great, but then they make fucking nuclear rockets, you know?
The internet's great because, like, even like we never would have been able to talk to you, Yui. We'd never be able to have this conversation. But I really think fucking like the internet was like a massive downfall for fucking civilization. It was a terrible fucking. It was a good idea in theory, like communism for that matter. But I don't want to get into that. But like, yeah, it's like it was a great idea in theory, but like it's
theory.
It's
I
know this is terrible. This is fucking everything up. It's god awful, and yet like I'm an absolute fucking hypocrite.
The theory of the communism is a good idea, but it will never work with humans because humans are fucking greedy fucking bastards. That's why communism will never fucking work out, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think like a great counter argument for like any communist or anything like that is like fucking. It's like, well, yeah, you hate Donald Trump. He's a capitalist, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, fucking imagine now Donald Trump has literally all the fucking power to do whatever the fuck he wants, right? Like not the shit on Trump or whatever, but like, you know, like fucking like just that evil dictator kind of concept. Like now they have all the fucking power and you don't like that person. So like, yeah, it's a classic trope. Is like, yeah, the human element really fucks up communism. Not that I'm a fucking red or anything like that, but like, it does. I don't know, like with capitalism though, like fucking, it's the best we have, and it's all we have. But unfortunately, I feel like me personally though, with capitalism, like I'm a greedy, terrible capitalist. Like,
what we have isn't real capitalism. We have crony capitalism. It's crony capitalism. We have almost what they have in Russia now. It's an oligarchy. So you have really, really rich guys who own big companies who employ people and whatnot, which is fine. I'd like to see.
Yeah, there's even a word for it. There's even a word for that. I
just
can't remember the word for
just
it.
to finish my point though, like my own personal view with capitalism is like I feel like we're living in like later stage capitalism, right? So like we're like there's like too many people like that got all the fucking chips, right? Like that's where we're dealing with like mass inflation, yada yada, blah blah blah. Like there's too many people with too much fucking money controlling shit, right? So like I feel like with capitalism, like you should be able to like make like $1 billion. Then they give you like a nice trophy, and it's like, congratulations, you won capitalism, and like you can't go further than that.
Yeah, but that's the thing, man. For them, it's not a fucking game. That's the problem, you know. For them, it's fucking serious.
It's
And
like
they never have enough, you know. That's
yeah,
the problem.
money is power, and money is it's like any other drug. They're fucking crackheads.
Yeah,
They're fucking crackheads.
yeah, it's addictive. Yeah, it's addictive.
Oh, certainly. Like, and I can't even say like I would be still have the same like morals and whatnot I would have if I had like billions of dollars. Like,
no, it's like
who knows, man? That shit twists you. It fucks you up, man.
Maybe money. It's like the only time I ever felt that was like when I was a kid and we were trading dinky cars and stuff. I was always a bit of a shyster, and I always tried to get like that Dukes of Hazzard set out that fucking rich kid who's got all the fucking Dukes of Hazzards and the fire hall station, all Hot Wheels, right? And I had like 100 fucking dinky cars, but they're all mostly fun. And I was trying to wheel and deal, and I was trying to get the better deal. And fucking look, I'm giving you fucking 10 cars for one, but mine are all shit, and that one's one I need, right? But there's that people that have that drive. They'll fucking jip you to get what they want. They don't care who they step on to get. And
certainly,
and it's to them they're succeeding, and they have that drive. And like you said, it's an addiction. Same as sex. People are addicted to sex, man. And a lot of these billionaires are addicted to fucking sex. They can get whatever they want. Plus, they're sex addicts and addicts to whatever else.
No, I don't believe that for a second, Chris. Like, are you telling me that money and power, and you can fuck whatever you want, you get addicted to? Oh wait, yeah, no, that's completely true. Absolutely, 100%.
And they can fuck kids on an island and shit. And
yeah,
no, apparently, or they'll
know. I think
nobody's gonna care.
Do you think like a lot of them are like pedophiles, or like they just got so much money they're like, well, I don't know, like fucking, I can do whatever I want. And they're like, yeah, let's fuck some kids on an island.
To be honest with you, man. To be honest, I think 99% of them are fucking pedophiles. You know, you just have to think about what you do.
Well,
if you have everything and there's nothing you can't buy, how fucking boring gets your life? You know. Then you start up with fucking.
That is 100% my point. Absolutely, I agree with you 100%, man.
You're an old middle-aged person. You're not that attractive, and you can have a young, fucking hot 17, 18-year-old or younger.
Yeah, but you get rid of that chick after 2 weeks as well, because you can have another one. You know.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
After 2 weeks, you know.
You're not. I know. But this is a problem with these guys. You're not 17 anymore, and fucking leave the kids alone, man. Yes, she's good looking, 17, 18 years old. Yes, they're attractive for their age. Good for her.
Yeah,
she's a kid. She's a fucking kid. You don't fuck kids, man. Fucking, how about don't fuck kids? To me, even 18, even 19, 20 years old to me is a fucking kid. Fuck.
Yeah.
Everybody lower than that.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, but you can't think like a normal person. You know, you can't equal them with us, with a normal sense of common sense. You know, these guys are different. They are so fucking sick in the head that is not even funny anymore. You know, they are just sick.
Is that too much to ask, Chris? Don't fuck kids. Like, don't like.
Yeah, how about don't fuck kids?
Yeah, it's like that kind of shit fucks you up for like your entire fucking life, man. Like,
yeah, that will never be the same.
I agree and fucked up and spun already.
Will also look at adults as not trustworthy, right?
Yeah.
They'll never trust an adult.
Oh, certainly.
You know that adults are capable of doing that kind of shit.
Oh, depression, PTSD, fucking substance abuse.
Well, but some of them think that's okay, and not only that, but you're introducing them to a world. And again, going back to how sex is an addiction, right? Like, like you're not. It's like giving crack to a fucking kid, man. Like, fuck off, man. Like, fuck off with this shit. Wood chipper, Jesus.
Yeah, pedophiles are actually the only one group that I really, really do fucking hate.
Right, Andy? Andy's got a point here. Anyone under 40 is a kid to him. I wouldn't go 40. I'd say like anyone under 30 to me is like, fuck. No, you're too young.
Well, being 38, I'll run with that. Yeah, sure, I'm a kid. I'll take that for now.
Yeah, it's
you know, that's a good example of this. One of this fucking nephews of the. I think he was from Qatar. I think he was the nephew of the fucking sheikh down there. That was about 10 years ago. And this nephew spent so much money in a month, about whatever, 50, 60, 70 million in a month. And then what did his uncle did? His uncle said, you know what? You have to get disciplined. And he fucking cut his money to 2 million a week. Can you fucking imagine? He's getting fucking cash money, pocket money, 2 million a week.
2 million a week.
That's what I'm saying, you. Like some people, like they have too much of the fucking chips, man. Like fucking, and they're holding on to that shit. Like fucking, we need like a little bit more like a wealth distribution, but like at the same time, like then that's like communism. But that's like communism. Like fucking, like you. I don't know, man. I feel like
well, listen, I got to deal with your goddamn fucking reverb I'm getting over here. It's annoying.
My reverb?
Yeah, it's bad. It's you. Anyways, listen, if I was making 2 million a week or 2 million a month, you know how much of that fucking shit I wouldn't be giving it away. I would definitely be setting people up with businesses. Like people I know. It's like I know they're good at something. I'll be like, here, man, here's $1 million. Fucking start a company. And just
it's easy to say that if you are not in the situation, Chris.
I would, man.
It's easy to say that.
I would.
But if you are in the situation, you start thinking different. Believe me.
No,
you get sick. You get addicted to that shit. You get addicted.
For some weird reason, I fucking created a widget that fucking everybody loves, and now overnight I'm a fucking multimillionaire, and I'm getting 2 million a fucking week, and I'm getting that kind of profit. First of all, I would sink it back into my business too because it's making good widgets, making me good money. But I would take that fucking money, and I would, man. I'd say, Liam, here, dude, here's a startup, fucking start a business. I want 20%, right?
Okay, so my name's Liam Cox. I got a business idea. I'm looking for.
It's not free. It's not free. I own
yeah, certainly, yeah.
I own half, so it's 50-50 partnership, right?
So, Chris, I'm looking for $86,000 for 25% stake in my company. What are we're going to be doing is we're going to be building ships, and we're going to take these ships and we're going to sail them over to Africa.
I would do something more like that.
And then we're going to get like a volunteers to come onto the ships, and then from Africa, and then we're going to like sail them back, right? And then we're going to put them in like these fields.
I would just no.
We're going to have cotton. We have these volunteers gather cotton, right? So
better idea. I got a better idea. You buy a bunch of ships, or you buy the ships that are the ones responsible for bringing all the fucking people over to England and France. You take over that fucking industry, that human trafficking. You just take it over. Say no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it better. And then for some weird reason, whoever I bought the ships from sold me faulty ships that just didn't fucking make it. It's not my fault. It's the fucking company that sold me the ship's fault. Pass the buck. Those ships all fucking sank. Oh, it's terrible. Some people drowned.
We just love coming up with like terrible fucking Shark Tank ideas.
Oh, I'm thinking about
just the worst ones.
I'm actually talking about real fucking sharks. All right, fuck. Buy the ships, take over that industry, and that immigrant industry. I'll just take that over. Oh, you want to? Hey, here, come on, guys. We'll pay you. You want to come over? Fucking jack. Oh, let's go. Land of the free, milk and honey. Let's go. Oh, the ship sank. Oh, for fuck's sake. Too bad. So sad.
Were we talking about? Oh, fuck. I don't think we can talk about this. Like, we were joking around, like, just being fucking stupid. I don't think we can talk about this, though. No. Nah, fuck it. I'm not going to bring it up.
What are you going to bring up? Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Oh, like, fucking, like, the business plan for, like, Jeets coming over, like, Canada, like, so fast, like, so, like, immediately, like, once we get like conservatives in, it's just like we bring in like Jeets like as fast as like we're bringing them in now. But like what we do is like fucking we just like put them in like a gas chamber like immediately.
That's terrible.
That is terrible. That's why I said I didn't want to say it's terrible. It's god awful. It is god awful. It's god awful. But it's it's
Hey,
it's a solution.
Why don't we pool our money together and buy a business?
It might be a final solution, but it's a solution.
I know. It's funny. But here's a more realistic fucking take on it, though. Why don't we?
For sure. Yeah, actually, yeah, for sure. All ears.
Let me fucking talk, man.
All ears.
Why don't we all fucking pool our money together, buy a fucking factory, start a factory, and just hire nothing but cheats? We'll all get fucking rich and fucking sail off in the sunset with the rest of the cocksuckers. Well, I could be rich tomorrow, man. If I wanted to, I could sell this place, start a business. I could sell this place, downsize, start my own business, have different vans. I can do all kinds of shit, man. I know how to fucking make money. I could start a business, but not really. It have to be trades, not fucking a factory or something like that, because you got too much fucking red tape.
Yeah.
But I gotta hire Jeets. I gotta hire Jeets, man, and pay them fuck all. Treat them like shit.
Well, Chris,
make fucking fortune. I gotta make a fortune, man. Within 5 years, I'd be fucking loaded.
To be frank, actually, I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing right now. I think that's pretty much the game plan. What they're doing, the people hold all the chips. You know, like they're like, yeah, let's just bring a shitload of immigrants and fucking we'll put in like fucking our factories and shit like that, because the average working class man is fucking cleverer than that, and fucking we'll just pay him fucking peanuts, and then they'll come over here and they'll vote for your guy.
We outlaw all the sweatshop all across the planet, and now we're bitching because they're coming here to work.
No fucking tabernacle, Alex, buddy, how you doing, man? It's been a long time since I heard your voice.
Yeah, oh yeah. There's reason for that, but not because.
What you do now? Hey, what you do now?
Me, but yeah, shit has been happening on my side, and yeah, I won't shut up about it. Too bad for them. They're all corrupt, but I'm kind of wondering. A lot of people are talking about the missing kids and all that, and I was wondering, what is worse, a society that sees a problem and don't do anything about it, or a society that fixes the problem when they see it? Which one would be the best? Because right now we're technically in our country, we know all the problems, like we've noticed them. What is worse, us living through it?
We're not the club. The people who are supposed to uphold the law aren't doing it.
I know.
Here in fucking you, if there's a cop's kid or anybody related to a cop, or if a cop went missing or anything happened to a cop, they would be fucking on that like a fucking fat kid on a skittle, man. Just an average fucking citizen who is supposed to be, helping. Well, at the cold case now, we just ran at a dead end. Yeah, but if it was a cop or anybody that went missing in that family, that club,
but that's what I mean.
Hanging on fucking doors and getting video footage from everywhere, man. It'd be fucking CSI on the goddamn thing. Fuck.
Yeah, absolutely, Chris. I agree with you 100%. Like, yeah, they're not upholding the laws in which they're supposed to. Like, fucking, if they disagree with it or not, they are supposed to fucking.
They care about them. They don't care about us, man.
Well, I think a perfect example is like the fentanyl and drug epidemic that we're dealing with right now. Like, fucking, we're
good point,
Ron. I think we were shooting the shit about that, like how people are like smoking like meth in like bus shelters, and like I left your house and like I got not even fucking 2 blocks away. Go figure, somebody's hitting a pipe in a fucking a bus stop, like fucking broad day, like 3 o'clock. Kids are coming out of school, man. And the fucking cops just drive by. They don't do fucking shit about it.
Nope.
You see, that's why I got in trouble recently. I did something about it, because to me in my country, I don't give a snot if the cops are not doing their job. It's our job to do their job if they're not doing it.
Oh, we're starting to.
And
I never stopped. I never ever stopped. I mean, like I don't call the cops. I don't expect the cops to show up, and I would never call them anyways.
Yeah, man.
If there's a problem on my street or with me or at my house, I fucking deal with it accordingly. I mean, I haven't had to kill anybody yet, knock on wood, but if I did, I wouldn't tell anybody.
Right? You've never killed anybody, Chris, right?
I don't know, man. Fuck, man.
Right?
That's getting there. Jesus
right.
Christ. Well, I would defend myself. I would defend myself accordingly, and then.
Oh, you go to jail. How fucked up is that? Like, you can't, like, if somebody like breaks in your house and starts stabbing your wife, like, you can't defend yourself. Like, what kind of fucking shit is this? Like, what the fuck, man? Like,
I can tell you right now, I wouldn't bury any bodies on my property because I know how fucking hard it is to dig a hole in this clay that I have underneath me, man. It's not easy. I'm not
Ontario clay, bud.
No, you're going to the bottom of Lake Ontario. That's where you're going. So, I know friends with boats.
You're taking a trip down to Picton's farm.
No, yeah, there's that option too. You can go find a pig farm or somewhere.
Yeah, lots of people
It's
don't
a
want to
mafia
talk
way,
about
man.
that farm lately.
No, I would
It's a mafia way.
if I had to dispose of a body, it would be the bottom of Lake Ontario. That's all. I would take the body out to the water, out where she's deep. Off you go, fucking, I don't know, 5-gallon bucket full of cement. Fucking
good old cement shoes.
Actually, Chris, I think I have to take a page from your book actually and say fucking wood chip.
Yeah, wood chippers are not a bad idea, but then
there's like DNA and there's somewhere.
Yeah, but then okay, so if you hit the bottom of Lake Ontario, there's no body. There's no body. There's no crime. No body, no crime. If there's evidence of a crime, like think about what the trail you're leaving behind, man. And
no body, no crime.
It's so hard to commit crime now because everything's on camera, man. Everything's on camera.
Nobody, no crime.
If they even suspect you of something, man, all they have to do is go back and check out everybody's video from everywhere of that day.
Nice.
They can follow you. They can track where you went all the way down the fucking road, like almost like Google Maps. They can fucking follow you where you went. Oh, you went to the pier. Oh, you hired a boat.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day because, like, obviously I'm a cell phone user. I'm on my cell phone right now. Yeah, if I next time I have to do something like really fucking dirty, I'm just gonna give my brother my phone and like a lot of my like passwords or shit like that. I'm just gonna have him like use it because that's like one of the biggest things that they use is like, well, where were you at this time and blah blah blah, and just like, well, I was at my house and and I was just sitting around, but like
I can't remember. It's like what did I eat for supper yesterday? Well, I remember that because it was shit. Nuggets and fucking jalapeno poppers.
Nice.
You guys make them? No, it's not nice. It's garbage food, and I fucking paid for it today. I can't eat that garbage anymore, man. I just
Did you make them, or are they like frozen, or?
No, I fired them in the fucking oven. They're the ones that James brought over. But I was hungry. I'm like, fuck, let's fucking fire them in the ovens. I know they're tasty.
Did you make them from scratch, or were they frozen, or?
No, it's processed stuff. Like, I don't eat processed foods anymore, man. They're fucking yummy. They're I watch the Blue Moon, but I always pay for it because it's not real food, man.
Yeah, you do eat pretty clean. Fucking yeah, that's why I give you the shits because your body can't handle that.
Make a better jalapeno popper at home. Go buy some little green jalapenos, cut them in half, put some fucking cream cheese, fucking shit in there, and a little bit of bacon on top. Fire it in a fucking oven, and Bob's your uncle, man. Fuck, they're yummy. Like the real deal, fucking always tastes better and is better for your system than machine made shit, man. Like
I used to cut jalapenos and shove hot dogs in them. Cut a jalapeno.
No, but you have company over. There's company. You got a bunch of people over. It's fine, man, to fire that in the oven, and you have munchies, hors d'oeuvres for people to just grab and fucking dip.
Yeah,
it's perfect, man.
Yeah, no, I used to cut like the ends off jalapenos, both ends, and like shove a hot dog in them and like barbecue them. It's really hard though. Like, you ever try to shove your wiener in a jalapeno?
Fuck no.
It's
not easy, man.
That's redneck food.
I wouldn't stick a hot dog in
no, actually, really, like, yeah, it is pretty good. Like, put some like cheddar cheese inside of it, and like, shove a hot dog in there, and then put on a bun, a little bit of mustard.
Message to all you kids out there listening: don't fuck a jalapeno. Actually, no, wait a minute. Fuck a jalapeno.
And don't touch your old lady after fucking cutting up jalapenos, man. Fucking that's
wow.
You get punched out.
I got in real trouble for that one time.
Yeah.
One time I was making a pico de gallo and fucking I had a couple beers with me and like fucking making pico de gallo for tacos, which is like fucking like I gotta like mince jalapenos. So I went to go take a piss and like fucking I go take a piss and come back, wash my hands, cooking, blah blah blah, and then like my fucking pecker was just on fire. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, couldn't figure it out. I'm like, why is it?
Yeah.
It was so much pain. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
been there,
I've been there.
Yeah, so then I looked it up, and the non-medical term, they call it jalapeno.
Mhm.
I like this picture. I like that dog meme. Right?
Oh yeah.
That's
That
nice.
used to be the type of dog that I had before, a Shiba Inu.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they're cool dogs.
And
Is
yeah,
that the background from the shit that's going on in Montreal right now, or?
no, it's about everything. Like I say, I've been talking about what's happening in Montreal for a few years now,
Holy fuck!
and I saw it coming so much. And,
Well,
and na-
1+1
now
equals 2,
the normal, like I was listening to a channel yesterday. Did you know that in Montreal right now, the radio station that's all they're talking about?
Oh yeah.
All the people that are working in Montreal, that's all they're talking about.
And all the things, other things that are more important to talk about.
Well, it's not that. It's because what they're seeing now is
Just
Montreal went from a nice glamour of all the races together and everyone was living kind of fine to now they want all of them gone. And
You're so metropolitan. You're so metropolitan in Montreal. Metropolitan.
Oh yeah.
Right?
And you should hear what the Lebanese and the what do you call them? The Irish. Oh yeah, what the Irish are saying in Montreal right now. Like I say, they're on the radio, having a radio station calling on deporting every one of them, and if the cops are not doing their job, deport them too. And it's like they had the chief of police of Montreal showing up to a radio show where the guy is like, look, this is what we're getting, and look the poll. When we're mentioning this, everyone is saying yes. So if you guys don't do your job, we will pass the message. So we will do your job. And the police chief is all like, well, we get to understand those people. And he's like, get out of here, man. We don't want to hear this shit. And the cop is trying to do his job, minimizing the situation, realizing that now it's even on the radio station they're talking about it, and they're so angry they won't take a no for an answer.
There's a large
fucking A.
There's a large population of Irish Catholics, generations.
Oh yeah,
Catholics
and they're pissed
in Quebec. Not just Montreal, but throughout Quebec, there's a huge population of Irish Catholic immigrants who who are mixed race or mixed with the French.
Why they are speaking French up there then when they are fucking Irish? What the fuck's that all about?
Well, most of them are like bilingual, but I'm just saying.
It's called immigration.
Quebec is a Catholic. It's a Catholic, predominantly Catholic fucking province.
Right? Oh yeah.
So the Irish fit in there good because they were Catholics. Mm-hmm. We chased them out of New Brunswick because New Brunswick was mostly Protestant. It's kind of half and half for a bit. It still is.
Bonjour. Bonjour, guy. Comment ça va?
The Lebanese in Montreal barely speaks to anybody. Like they just do their own business and all that. They don't bother anybody. They learn the language. They did everything they needed to do, and now they're seeing what's happening now, and they're like, "What the fuck? Are we gonna let this happen?" Because that wasn't allowed when I came in.
Yeah.
Like we have Lebanese people in Montreal that are saying, "Look, I wasn't able to be a Muslim in Quebec before all this. What changed?" And it's like, oh, our government changed. So now everybody is turning into against the law society and saying, okay, well, if the government doesn't do anything, or mayor doesn't do anything, the cops don't do anything, well, I guess it's up to us. Yeah. And that's where... But
they expect a self-rescue, man. That's it. It's us.
Like my generation, like we learned what it is when we go there. But this new generation of workers, they lived at the end of it, but they didn't really see it. Like they weren't the one on the street protesting back then. They were the one that had the good job and stayed with the good parents and the good school and all that. Now they're complaining because it's so high up. And I'm not talking just Montreal. They're fed up about everything that's happening in Canada towards certain type of people. And it's like, okay, now it's shifting. Yes. And I can see it. It's the working class now.
And yeah, I'm still alive with the boys.
I didn't really love Montreal. I miss Montreal. I haven't been in a while. I do love going back.
We're just shooting poop.
Here and there, fucking, they got 50 on tap everywhere. It's very musically cultural. There's a lot of great fucking bands, punk bands, like a lot of like skinhead bands that I'm really into. Like regularly go to Montreal. The one thing with like the French, but like the French though, like fucking like the one thing I really admire about like French, like fucking the way they riot. If they have a fucking issue with the government, they fucking stand up and they come like fucking like folds. Like they fucking they come and they come hard. Like fucking they're protesting. I really, really appreciate that. And I really wish we had that camaraderie in Ontario, but we just don't. Like,
and I like to add something to that. When people in Quebec protest, we do not destroy people's property, period. Like, we're going after the police or the mayor's office. It's usually after the government or the police that they protest. They don't protest about, like, and we don't destroy people's vehicle. Those new protesters now are destroying everything. And then they're tired of getting blame on it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You destroy someone's property. That guy has the right to destroy your life, as far as I know.
Yeah, well, they're not destroying like McDonald's or Starbucks either. They're destroying like fucking like small business, like working class people, like the little guy, the little guy, you know, like fucking like.
And for me, when I see that, like, I thought, like, after I saw the video about what was happening, I called my friend that's in Montreal, and he showed me. He recorded something on the street, and he's like, look, he's like, if Quebecers were ever allowed to do this, they would not have done it because they have more common sense than this. And then he talks to a Lebanese guy with his kid, and the dad is watching his kid, and he's like, he's telling his kid, you're staying at home right now. I'm not allowing you to go outside. You might get stabbed by those guys. They're dangerous. But that never happened during a riot, any of the riot, even for the Stanley Cup and shit like that. Like, people didn't know, they were happy. Yes, they flipped one car up 1 year, and yeah, I'm still kind of wondering what that was about. But I'm like, okay, I understand.
Stupidity, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And
group mob mentality, I think it's called.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly.
But yeah, like, I don't know, like if you bring in fucking third world people, you're gonna get third world problems, right?
Exactly.
So like it's simple math, like fucking.
And it's sad because everything that I see happening in Montreal, I see that the way everything happened in the last 6 years, everything happens in Quebec first. They push it on the people and they see how they react, and then they bring it to the rest of Canada, then USA, then South America, then Australia, then the rest of the world.
There's times where Quebec fucking where we start shit from the federal level, and Quebec's like, no, fuck you, because Quebec does whatever the fuck Quebec wants to do, man.
But that's the country. Quebec is split in many different factions, and I find out for me that most of my life I didn't understand the problem until I moved away from it, and now I see it clearly. There's like, did you know that in 1930 we had those Italian guys that were in power? They were mobster back then, and it's even on Wikipedia. The Cotroni baseball bat.
Wikipedia, man. No, listen, you can't cite Wikipedia as a fucking credible source at all. Period.
No, I know, but that's the only place. That's the only place where our history in Quebec is kind of.
No, it's not. No, it isn't, man. And I highly suggest you don't go to. Everything I see on Wikipedia is a fucking joke, man. Like,
no, but what I'm saying is the French history book will not talk about that, and the English history book will not talk about that either. It's at some point in time in 1930, our politician decided in Quebec. I'm not talking the rest of Canada. I'm just talking in Quebec. They decided to hire the strong man to make people vote a certain way. And that's the reason why Quebec is always voting with Liberal, because it's red, because at some point in time they got beat up.
It's a mafia town. We're a union town, and we're a mafia town. Hamilton's a very well-known fucking mafia guild here and shit. The mafia is still fucking live and well here in Hamilton, man. There's a couple of names. I'm not gonna throw their names. I forget the names actually, but I don't give a fuck.
I do. I don't want to bring it up.
Yeah, whatever. If I can remember, I still wouldn't say it. But it doesn't matter. The mafia is still fucking alive and thriving. And of course, they did the same thing during the pandemic and shit because they don't give a fuck. They probably made money on it if they were smart.
They're very well and alive, but they are so fucking silent, Chris. Like, yeah, man, they are they are deep in the shadows, man. But they're fucking running shit. I did a painting job on James Street and fucking in a restaurant, and it was like kind of like bougie and like fucking the head chef and owner was like younger than me. I'm like, all right, well, that's kind of different, whatnot. But yeah, he paid me to fucking paint his restaurant. So like, yeah, I'm giving it, blah blah blah, do my thing. I come out for a fucking dart. And there's a guy in like a brown fucking trench coat. He's got fucking like just brilliant rings, you know, like fucking like big money rings and shit.
Bling bling.
And he's wearing, I think he's smoking like Demoriers or whatever. And fucking, I'm like, oh hey bud, how you doing? I'm Liam. I go to shake his hand. He fucking looked right fucking through me. Right fucking through, and it took me a bit, and I was like, "What a fucking goof!" And I'm like, "This is a front. This is a front." I'm like, "Yeah." So that's it. They gave the kid the fucking restaurant so they could fucking launder money through it.
Yeah. That's the thing is everything that is happening in the last 6 years is tied up to those people.
Yeah.
And I almost like I shown people the proof and they stopped talking to me because they're too close to it. They can't say anything. And
you're getting too close to it.
No, but look, it's part of my family. I'm not proud of it. It's part of who I am. My grandpa,
that part of the conversation, but like, yeah, it's,
my grandpa was Italian. My grandpa was Italian, so in a way, I seen it all my life, but I didn't understand what it was until I moved out of the province. And then I realized Ontario has a different aspect of it, but it's still the same. It's like, okay, all our city, Toronto, Montreal, it wasn't built by us. It wasn't our money.
No, it's business as usual for them, and you don't see that business. The business that you don't see. It's a whole other economy or a whole other apparatus. It's a whole other apparatus of people exchanging money for favors. Okay, I'm going to get the contract to build this school. I'm going to build the airport, or I'm going to build this new casino. Okay, it's going to be my guys are going to build that. You're going to guarantee that, right? Here's some juice money, right?
We're not allowed to. We're not allowed to go with
but people, we've gotten so fucking used to that's how business. Oh, that's just how it's done. No, okay. So I own a fucking company. It's a private company, and I'm a successful fucking private business. And it's a trade. Why can't I fucking get in and fucking get in on one of these contracts, right? No, that's for union boys. All unions are fucking mafia tied, man.
Yep.
Union here, man. Canada.
Tale as old as time. You be driving down the road and like
you cannot be a successful union business in this country unless you're fucking tied to the mafia somehow.
Exactly.
You're paying them and they're paying you, whatever. Scratch your back, scratch my they're jerking each other off, basically.
You're driving down the road, you get like a certain area and like fucking you're looking at like the construction like in the street and like fucking you're like, what the fuck, man? Like, it doesn't take fucking 6 months to fucking lay asphalt. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
It's a make work project.
But that's the thing.
Quebec is the fucking worst for that, man. Quebec is the worst. Every fucking time I drive down to Brunswick, I'm going through Quebec.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking miles and miles and miles of construction on the same fucking roads that were fucking under construction last time I drove through.
But you know why? you know the reason why it's like that? It's because in a way we had some of the best gangster in Canada growing up in Quebec, like the Catroni, then the Rizzuto, and you name it and name it and name it. I'm not saying that they're bad. No, they're extremely entrepreneur, and they found a way around all the loopholes down there. Like most people, like that's what I was explaining. Most people don't want to be criminal. It's just that province make us the best criminal out there. We can go around loopholes like you wouldn't believe, and I seen that most of my life.
Yeah, I can agree with that, Alex.
And I see how, like, we have it in politics. Why do you think the guy in charge was a drama teacher before being there? But no, he's on top and he's stealing everybody's money because he's made for this job. So do I think that
he's been groomed?
A guy in the guy
he's been groomed
political fucking grooming.
He's been groomed for that position since childhood.
Exactly. So he is a professional at what he's doing, and we think he's a clown. But no, he's a professional criminal that we need to have better law to prevent this shit.
He's just
from
the guy that
happening.
signs the fucking papers. Yeah.
That's why I was always saying that French politics should not be mixed with English politics. We should both have our own government and our own politics, but separated from each other. That would have stopped that a long time
You're
ago.
stepping at these, Alex.
No, that's the thing.
No, I was okay. No, I was just playing.
I don't believe that can be achieved. I don't
It would
believe
also
that
mean
can
no more
be
transfer
achieved.
payments to fucking Quebec, because Quebec is self-sufficient, and they can be
Yeah,
self-sufficient.
fuck, like Quebec be. Fucking let them do their fucking
Quebec
shit.
is
You know,
already
come on.
self-sufficient. In a way, Quebec is self-sufficient, but the politician made everybody in Quebec believe, like we're all brainwashed in a way to believe that, no, we need others like CRA. Where is CRA? The main headquarters, Quebec. Where is Shawinigan? What was created in Shawinigan? SNC-Lavalin, the biggest union ever. And it's like, yeah, but that's what I mean. They found a way to include the people that had the money and were able to go around all the loopholes, and they're included in those first corporations. So everything is built by them, and they decided to shank us one way or another. They want their money. Whatever the reason, like for me, I think something is coming, and that's why they're all building bunkers right now. But and that's what they're using the money for. That's what I think. They know something is coming. They're preparing for it. They want to survive it, and they want to put an AI in that bunker just in case something happened and call it the new God in 3,000 years when it comes out of the ground with all the knowledge that we have. And it's like, that's what
I feel like a lot of the I hate the pothead fucking conspiracies, blah blah blah. I fucking hate that fucking shit. Like shut the fuck up, blah blah blah. But no, they're building bunkers for a fucking reason right now.
Yeah,
that's absolutely. I'm totally on board with that. I'm
Well,
not
you have the money.
That's simple math, man. Fucking 1 + 1 = 2. Something's coming.
If you were a billionaire, hear me out. If you were a fucking billionaire and you had the money to, because bunker technology has come a long fucking ways. There's companies out there that now that you and I can fucking hire to build a bunker, man. They've made them affordable, but they've come a long way in technology. So if you had the fucking money, wouldn't you build one? Wouldn't you want one? I would.
If I know something,
if I'm loaded and I got a fucking bill, I'll build a fucking bunker too underneath my mansion. Why not?
Chris, let's build a bunker in your house, man. Why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, well, no, you fucking fucking flooded.
You got something else better to do?
You can't dig down here. I'm on a fucking groundwater.
So much clay. Fuck that.
And there's lots of clay. No, the clay goes about 4 feet and it's all gravel, but it doesn't matter. It's all water underneath, man. If I dig down fucking 3 feet, it fills with water underneath my basement. Like, yeah, it just fills with water. I'm on a water.
What you've never fucking?
I'm on a lake there. I'm where I am in Hamilton. I'm down. I'm not on the mountain. If I was in the mountain, I could fucking do that, but I'm not. I'm down here on fucking.
They're building tunnels under the ocean, so yes.
No, 3 feet. No, not even, because we haven't fucking dug up a foundation to fucking blue skin it.
Yeah, blue skin.
Yeah, we're digging up foundation and whatnot. Sorry.
Buddy of mine, I think I might have told you this story, but a buddy of mine fucking dug a huge fucking tunnel in his basement. He went that way a good fucking 8-10 feet, and he just fucking found all kinds of antiques, because apparently his house is almost 200 years old, and it's on one of the oldest dumps in one of the oldest cities in Canada. So he was finding all kinds of those little clay pipes and shit, tons of that.
The old leafing tile?
He found a ton of antique bottles that he made lots of money off of. Nice. Some of those bottles were really, really collectible, man. They were old.
Was he Jewish?
I'm talking 200 years old, man, like 200-year-old dump. But he dug tunnels this way, and he dug tunnels that way. He almost dug one underneath the street, one in front of him, fucking Crown Street, one of the main streets and shit. He didn't. Well, transport trucks going over it, so it would have collapsed. But
actually, the Delta High School, Chris, there's fucking tunnels that Al Capone was using during Prohibition, actually.
Yeah,
reach Niagara. Yeah.
Right. So, and amongst those Capone days, there was a well-known mobster here in Hamilton. I think called Evelyn Dick.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
So one of my old mail ladies, I painted her house, and she showed me her basement. She lives in this really, really old fucking from the early 1900s, fucking built in the early 1900s. Maybe I think it was built in the late 1800s. Anyways, old townhouse complex, looks like something out of England. really old townhouse complex, and down in the basement had like there was fucking doorways that would take you from your house to their house, the neighbor's house. But a lot of them had shelving in front of those doors, so it looked like, and they had all the preserves on it and shit. Yep. And they rigged it so you could just move that, and then there was the door, and you can go. So when the cops were coming, come search your house, you just take all your stash, move it to the neighbor's house, close the door, move the shelf back, and then they could search your house. They couldn't search the neighbor's house; they could only search your house.
Yeah, right. They had the warrant for that house. Yeah,
they didn't need a tunnel; they had doorways from foundation to foundation.
Well, yeah,
that was built on purpose because that whole townhouse complex was built for that reason, so that they could move the stash to the next place, right?
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
That was Prohibition days. Yeah.
Yeah, if you look during the Prohibition time, most of those houses all have like a cellar, a hidden cellar somewhere.
Yeah,
in the ground and all that. And it comes back to the history of Ontario. Did you know that in Ontario we had 16 bootlegger that they were as big as Al Capone, but they were furnishing Boston, which we all know who was in Boston at that time in 1930, and all the other like New York, Kansas City, Las Vegas. It was all getting their booze from Montreal and Ontario, which is the Hamilton was one of the places where they had the distillery there at some point, and they were moving all their stuff down through Niagara. They were moving all their stuff down, and eventually the Canadian government found out about it, and they were so angry, they decided to have a load of the booze that they seized. They put poison in the booze, and then they sold that to people to stop prohibition. Because it was getting so big in Ontario and Montreal. The lady that was running the thing, she was worth something like $30 billion back then in 1930.
30s, yeah, that's huge.
Yeah. So and they used that money to build Toronto.
Well,
and then the one in Montreal used those money to build Montreal.
Seagram's is still around, but Seagram's fucking made a fucking fortune.
Yep.
Seagram's, yeah.
And again, going back to monopolies like the Bats and Moosehead and shit, those guys made a fortune back then too.
Yep. Exactly.
But if all the revenue's coming back to Canada, then where's the fucking issue? You know, like.
Well, the problem is our government got jealous of the people making too much money. So they decided we want to make the money, and now we're going to find a way to tax them. And that's where Quebec came in and decided, okay, look, we don't have natural resources like you guys, so therefore we're going to make a tax, the tax system. And
just like weed.
The fucking boats, though.
Oh, yeah.
Boats, man, like those wooden boats. They had fucking, they were dropping airplane engines into these boats, man. Like these fucking speedboats. Like, oh, that's how NASCAR. This is how NASCAR became to be. Was from running moonshine.
Yep,
and it's exactly boats across the Great Lakes. These guys fucking they're mechanically fine. These guys came out of the war. They all knew how to fucking make shit and fucking soup shit up. They had better and faster boats and better, faster cars than the cops.
And they all had a friend in Cuba and Colombia. Go figure.
But you know what stopped it all? The radio. The radio fucking stopped everything. That's like cameras stop crime now. Like, they're not really stopping crime. They shouldn't. But I mean,
why did that stop it, Chris?
Camera is the new radio. Like back in the day, you could outrun cops. Even in the 80s, you could outrun a cop, man.
Oh yeah.
You fucking knew how to drive. You could fucking gone. But now you can't beat the radio, and you can't beat cameras. There's cameras everywhere and drones and shit now. Like you can't pull the old fucking same shit that they used to pull back anymore. Right now, it's all digital crime, right?
And in a way, Smokey and the Bandit was trying to tell us that back then. Burt Reynolds was trying to pass that in that movie, that because of all the radio signal and all that, it's getting harder to get away from them.
The convoy,
but we still had it in TV show. Oh yeah, we still had it in TV show and all that, and they were showing us, like when you watch MacGyver. Well, the show MacGyver, it's like, okay, well, look, it's not inspiring,
MacGyver.
But at some point in time, we could do a lots of things with the paperclip and the battery and stuff like that.
I can't even remember what the movie was called.
Yeah.
What was the title of that movie? I can't remember the title.
I seen a video the other day, and it's some fucking like kid in like a Charger running from the cops, and then fucking the cops are like right up his ass, like fucking it's a dash cam from the cops view, and he's right up his ass, And then the kid in the Charger, he fucking pulls out like one of those massive fucking flashlights, the big ones. And it's like fucking like, I don't know, like 200 fucking luminous. And he just fucking blasts it in the cop's eyes. And the cop just he's like, oh fuck. And he's like, he has to pull over. He's like, suspect is gone.
Yeah.
It's just a massive, like ridiculous flashlight to fucking turn the cops.
There's still a way of going around, but kids today will never experience what we experienced when we grew up. Like, we were able to get away at some point in time. We always pay the price at some point, but we were able to get away.
Well, my dad, I don't know, like, I've got an interesting family, but my father always said, well, not always, but like my father said, you know, like fucking, you don't outrun the cops. He's like, you have to outthink the cops.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it used to be that way. Like, I grew up with that mentality, and but we had a good reason. It's like, no, you get arrested by the cops, they will try to beat out the confession out of you. And that's where I'm totally against the system because of that. But now I'm seeing that the fact that they join, like, I'm happy that we have common ground between French and English, but the way they're going at it is not what I agreed with. And I didn't agree that when I was a kid either. I'm like, no, I don't want Quebec to be separated. We want to be included in Canada as the French community, because we have Italian, Irish, we have pretty much every other community, but and that's,
I've always been like, I've always had the mentality of like, fuck it, just let Quebec be, man. Let them fucking do their own thing. They're doing fucking good. Why not? Like, fucking, who cares? Like, they're all like, oh, fuck Ontario, fuck them, and like, you know, like,
fucking telling you, Quebec is a fucking spoiled brat province of the fucking country, man. They get everything they want. That's why the maritime provinces are poor, because the money flows not so much to the west. Well, BC gets quite a bit. All these fucking money from the federal government. You need to stop that shit, man.
Oh yeah.
Just to be able to.
The favoritism. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah.
Man, I remember fucking St. John, New Brunswick had fucking. They had the contract for all 12 frigates, one for each province of the country.
Yeah.
Right? We had the contract. St. John, New Brunswick had the fucking contract for all 12 frigates. And Quebec fucking pissed and moaned. Wait, we got shipyards up here that aren't doing anything. Yeah, because they're rusty and shitty, and they need money to fucking bring out the stuff to be able to build this shit. Yeah. They weren't ready. But they whined and pissed and moaned at the spoiled brat that they are. And they get what they want. Quebec always gets what they want. They're the fucking whiny little fucking spoiled brat kid of the fucking country. They are, man.
The problem with Quebec, and my perspective, the way I saw it,
is wheel gets the grease.
It's a three-tier system. You have the rich that built their ancestor used their money to build up all the cities, all the towns in Quebec. So they feel empowered.
Quebec, man. Fucking let them fuck.
Oh, I know. But
Chris, smoke a joint.
The
you're getting too fucking running up there, mate.
I'm fucking pissed off. Listen, Quebec contractors can come work on the same jobs as me. So I have to compete to get a job on some of these nice jobs where I can make money and hire guys and shit. Right. Quebecers. I can't go to Quebec and fucking get an equal job. I can't. We're not allowed to go work in Quebec, but they can come work here. So they can take our jobs, but I can't go to Quebec and make money. No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to work in Quebec.
They want you to come out and play. They only hire their own. Yeah.
I can't price $1 million contract in Quebec. That's to be time and material, whatever. I can't.
It's not just their own. Here, though. It's about bloodline. From everything I seen and everything I studied, it's about bloodline. And the bloodline that build those cities are the one that are giving contract to each other, and they all happen to be on a certain side of the law. Therefore, they're able to use their money to influence politics, and it's been done since Trudeau's father. And it's like, it's because of that everything changed.
French contractors are fucking sneaky little fuckers.
Oh yeah,
they get government contracts, they get provincial contracts, and they get provincial, municipal, and federal contracts all the time.
The reason Quebec,
they're getting very lucrative subcontractors. Alex, let me finish.
You're correct.
I see them all the time in New Brunswick and in Ontario, but they always work nights. They work nights, and they're sneaky about it because they're dog fuckers.
They're not
milking it. They're dog fucking, but they do it at nighttime where nobody sees because they know everybody fucking hates them. So they're if you're doing road work, or if they see Quebec plates in Ontario, or they see Quebec plates in St. John, doing fucking jobs that they know that we could be doing, they get pissed. That's why they do. That's why French fucking tradesmen, when they do outside work in other provinces, they work nights, because that's the only time they can get away with it. They won't get punched out. They won't get their tires flattened. They'll get their tires slashed. They'll get punched the fuck out, and they know that, so they work nights, dude. I'm fucking telling you from firsthand experience. I'm telling you, there's some tradesmen here in Ontario and New Brunswick who will not tolerate fucking French fucking contractors.
But what I'm saying,
when we can't go to Quebec, I'm not allowed to go to Quebec and fucking take a job. I can't work in Quebec.
You're not a good criminal. You can't work in Quebec.
We can't fucking. It's okay for you to fucking come take our fucking money and our work, but we can't go to Quebec and fucking go.
What I'm saying,
yeah, but Chris,
suck a dick. Quebec can fuck off.
Chris, their children need wine. Okay.
What?
Their children need wine.
Children need wine. What?
Yeah, the French. Their children need wine. That's why they're working so hard.
Yeah, because that's why they're wine.
They're drinking problem, and
they are whining. They need wine to wine some more, because they wham. It's the
sorry, Alex, I'm being the fucking tart. Go ahead.
And I get it. But the way I see it is people are mad because they're not as good criminal as the Quebecer. That's what it is. No, that's exactly what it is.
Yep.
If you're not able to be a good criminal and find out all the ways to cut borders, well, yeah, that ain't gonna work in Quebec.
Yeah, they're not stupid.
I understand that.
They're not stupid. That's why they're not stupid. That's why they work nights, because if they knew that they work days, they get fucking shit kicked out of them.
Oh, I get that.
So pretty much what we're validating right now is like the Quebecers are degenerate fucking criminals, where the East Coasters are like upstanding fucking working class fucking.
No, East Coasters are hard fucking workers. They want to work. They want to make a living wage.
Yes,
but
that's what I'm saying.
They can't do it in their times. They have to go to Ontario. They have to go out west.
You're preaching to the choir, bud.
Yeah. Look, I'm from Quebec, and I left to find out, because I found out there was a big problem around me. I didn't like what I saw. And when I moved out, I realized Quebec is a 3-tier system. You got the rich that they think their ancestors built all those cities, so they feel entitled. Then you got the politics. Then you have the people. The people are the one, like in Quebec, the only one that oppose those two big organizations, which is the government and the rich people, is the poor people that are kept poor because they see us as a slave. And when the separation, when they tried to separate and all that, how come the people didn't want that? It's the rich and the corporate that wanted that. It's the government that wanted that.
Alex, here's the thing.
Preach.
You're talking about the Laurentian elite, all those people who think that they're they're the jet setters, all the fucking fancy rich fucking posh cunts that fucking have Canadian fucking heritage, whatever, like the Trudeaus and all the Laurentian elites. They think they're untouchable, and they're probably not wrong, but they pacify everybody. So, like I was saying earlier, so if you have a government gig, you get a golden parachute pension, you're making fucking 200+ grand a year. As a cop, you're making 100+ grand a year. Like, you're complacent, you're happy, you got a new pool, good for you. You got a nice pension, your family, it's a good life, right? That's hush money. That's hush money. You'll never be them. They fucking hate you too, but you're doing their bidding to keep the rest of us who actually fucking work an honest fucking day's work for a living.
Exactly.
And we know how to fucking start it. And we can start over again too. You can fucking take our business away.
But they can't.
We'll start a fucking new one. Fuck you.
But they can't do that, so they're jealous on us. And that's
they're jealous of us. You're right.
Like for me, I saw the government in Canada is what's toxic to Canada, because it found a way to separate provinces. It found a way to like make imaginary line between each other. So
dividing the land, like, division is fucking, it's you can see it, man. Especially in the last 5 years. Never mind COVID. They've been doing a very good job at dividing and dividing.
Oh, I know. I'm looking at history, and my mom told me about Trudeau's father a long time ago, and like she was telling me how sneaky he was with the army. Meanwhile, martial law was called twice in Quebec. when I grew up, but the rest of Canada never freaking knew that.
I was
Like,
When the fuck was martial law called in fucking Quebec? Not that I don't believe it, but like I'm just curious now.
It was
I'm
called
curious, man. That's fucking crazy.
I was alive. That was like
October crisis.
I was about 4 or 5 years old when they declared martial law in Quebec.
Yep, the October crisis, and when the native decided to riot a little, and then Oka happened a year later.
Right, but that was like and Oka too. Yeah, you're right. But
is that because we ran out of Listerine?
Pierre Trudeau fucking came out and said, are you gonna allow the martial law in Quebec? And he goes, just watch me. Just watch me.
Exactly. And
I remember watching that on the fucking news. I remember watching that as a kid, man, on the news. Yep. As a kid, I saw that. I was watching
like 5 or 6 or something.
They would show Vietnam on the news back then too. When I was a kid,
it was more.
That's crazy, man.
Years old,
yeah.
Carpet bombings and shit.
Oh yeah,
that's fucking crazy, man.
My dad was watching. My dad hated Pierre Trudeau, but I would watch my dad lose his shit when I was a little kid. When he saw Pierre Trudeau, and I watched him lose his shit when he was watching Vietnam videos and TV and shit. Like he was like, "This is fucking stupid, fucking bullshit, fucking." He hated all this shit, and he fucking saw it.
My mom told me they let the fox in a hen house. That's what she told me. She's like, "You're gonna see criminality going across Canada now, like you wouldn't believe." And yeah, all my life I lived it. I saw it going everywhere, and I didn't understand why it was happening. But then when I got out of Quebec, I realized, okay, why is the tax system there? And I started asking a bunch of questions, and they didn't like me because I was asking the proper question. Why is Shawinigan the center of Canada? Go figure why. Oh, because Jean Chrétien lived there. Go figure why. What did he do in Canada at some point in time that made him? Oh, he got pied. And then he turned around. After he got pied, he turned around and
he had the pie. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, he strangled the guy.
Oh, yeah. He strangled the guy. But after that, Jean Chrétien was in court for 12 years after not being prime minister, because he was getting sued by the people for other stuff. And then it turned out that lawsuit was quashed in court, and SNC Lavalin appeared. Go figure why.
Father like son.
And everyone in that company at the beginning was in his family. So there's collusion there, but
you didn't miss fuck all.
Quebec politics decided not to look at it because it wasn't proper. He was an ex-prime minister, and then Mulroney, same thing. And then things escalated, and we saw it in the last 6 years. We're feeling their influence on everybody. Meanwhile, to me, I see they're pure criminal. That's all they do. So what are we waiting for to arrest them and say, hey, no, we're not. This is not the way we want. But again, society is built on that.
I say, listen, Uli's in Germany right now, and Roger's in the Netherlands. These guys are in Europe. And I know our ancestors left Europe because of the kooky, crazy fucking bullshit, and we started Canada. But now we're kooky and crazy. But Uli's on the front doorstep of he's not far away from an actual fucking war going on, a potential World War III. So, I wouldn't mind Uli's. If you want to elaborate a little,
go ahead.
What your take is on
I hate to leave Yui out this, but at least I feel like at least he's learning a bit, so that's good.
Oh, everything that's happening to us will happen to him in a way, and I think that's what we're saying.
No, Alex. UK was a deer in a coal mine. Like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, like everybody from the UK has been warning us, like this is coming your way, and now we're getting it our way, right?
Yep.
Now we're
in multiple ways, yes.
I've been saying it since before Tommy Robinson. We've been saying it. You fucking fuck Tommy Robinson. I don't give a fuck about that fuck.
Yes, sir. Fuck that guy. Not a fan.
Yeah, I'm with that club.
I'm a nationalist, man. It doesn't have to do with my country. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Oh, for me, it's more he fucked with the wrong lady, and now he's paying the price for it.
Yeah, James, you're right, man. The RCMP were deeply involved with
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The RCMP got caught fucking planting their own fucking shit, man. Like,
oh yeah,
and they got caught trying to pull a false flag. They got busted red-handed. Yeah.
And back then they only got a slap on the wrist and say, "Oh, don't mind." So since then, the RCMP has learned. They're like all the cops in Canada. I'm sorry to say, but they're all criminals too. They're criminal. Like they do not uphold the law. They do not work for
they're not
us.
even
They
good
get
at
paid
being
by the
criminals.
police.
Like holy fuck.
Yeah.
Get me in the fucking RCMP. I not only will I fucking actually do like what you're supposed to do. I'm like, yes. Can we stop with the criminals? Can we arrest the right? Get your fucking straight, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to fucking do extracurricular activity, like you want to plant a false flag on somebody to get somebody busted, do it to the right people. Do it to the people that want to fucking kill us.
I think I seen that the other day actually on Indeed.
But these fucking Chinese police stations. How does the RCMP even allow the Chinese Communist Party to fucking have a fucking police station in our country?
That's fucked. That is so fucked.
Because they allow them, because the Chinese are paying them money. That's what I mean. It all goes to the old bribe system that was instituted into all our institution across Canada, and now they're reaping the benefit of 30 years of labor from all the old prime minister that were in power, that changed everything to get it to this point. And it's like, okay, they do have an agenda, and now we're seeing more their agenda. My mom was telling me about that agenda a long time ago. Other than she wasn't talking about digital credit because she had no idea what digital was, because she didn't grow up with it. She doesn't know what a cell phone was either. She hated the fucking cell phone. She had a radio and an old cordless phone with a crank on the box there. So meanwhile, the pharmacy, the big pharma military force, it's like, that's what I see. Those guys found a way through the NAFTA treaty. They found a way, since they're good criminal and all that, they found a way around all the laws of the treaty to be able to allow the Mexican to bring their product through the border, through that treaty, in exchange to other services, which I wouldn't know what they are, but that's the reason why we have all those drugs in our country right now compared to when I grew up. Look, PCP used to be the worst of the worst. Now it's not. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Fuck, this shit is nasty. And it's like, no. Fentanyl is even worse. And it's like, why did they design something? How did they let that out? And it's like, well, Big Pharma is the one manufacturing all that fucking shit. Like they're all telling us, oh, it's made. No, it's not made out of a field. It's not a plant you grow.
Liam's taking a piss. He's in the fucking bathroom taking a piss right now.
Yeah, he's allowed as long as the pepper don't show up.
You should have fucking left it off mute so you can hear the fucking flow.
As long as we don't see.
How do I know he's in the bathroom? I can see the fucking vent of the fucking seal on your fucking arse. Taking a piss.
Oh yeah, at some point, the guys get to go, man.
I'm going to throw out. I feel like the people who made fentanyl, which are probably like a bunch of like fucking people like hyper, who were like hyper like fucking what do you call that? I don't know, like the people who made fentanyl like were like hyper fucking definitely like they were like retarded on the spectrum, like hyper. They were manipulated by like people like fucking like dark hoods and shit like that, like fucking shadowy fucking people. Like the people actually like fucking made fentanyl though, like and put it through and anything like that. I feel like they should be just fucking hung or fucking wood chipper or something.
Oh yeah,
like
exactly.
It's completely fucked up, America.
Yeah,
and when I say America, I mean like fucking Canada and fucking USA. North America and the USA and like even worldwide too. Do you guys have a large problem with fentanyl too, or?
Yeah, I think there's some stuff in the big cities. They have problems with that. I think, but as it's not completely legalized here. So you can't. You have to. If you want to grow your own stuff, you have to be in like a in like a club or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I would imagine in Germany, actual like black tar heroin or like white powder heroin is probably a lot more easily accessible. I would imagine. I don't know fully, but like, yeah, I'm just curious if you guys actually have like a huge fentanyl epidemic and maybe like a crystal meth epidemic too, or in Germany, or
how does it get into the country? How does it? Listen, I'm American.
China.
Holy fuck! Let me speak for a second. How does it get into the country?
China.
Right, but I'm talking about where, at what port of entry. When I say port of entry, that's a hint right there. It comes in from ships or by plane.
Actually, I was watching a little bit of a doc.
By ship or by plane? Who runs?
Chris, I was watching. Sorry, Chris.
Who runs the airports now?
Yeah.
So yeah, Chris, I was watching a documentary on it. Actually, how
who runs the docks? The docks are run by the mafia. The longshoremen are fucking mafia. Guys, I'm fucking listen.
Chinese mafia.
Buddy, I'm fucking telling you, man. I've seen blocks of fucking hash. Well, I've seen blocks of hash this fucking big. It's saltwater hash. Where they drop them off from the water and you go and pick them up by boat. There's that delivery. I know where the fucking source is. How do I know where the source is? How am I as an average everyday fucking Joe Blow dropping high school and painter? How do I know how the drugs are coming in? But the cops don't.
Shit, well, you're talking about that girl. You're talking about
how the fuck do I know where the source is? And these guys don't know where the source is. You know what I'm saying? Fuck off.
Chris, good old fashioned 90s hash? That old school fucking 80s, 90s hash?
If I know the source, if I know the source,
yeah.
I don't know the source.
For the fentanyl, the source is big for.
I'm talking about how it's in your country, guy, and who's buying it, right? It's being exchanged. It's coming off a boat. It's coming off a plane. It's being exchanged. Like, how do I know this? And I know people who've got it that way through those. If I know this, how come they don't? And don't tell me they don't. They know. Because
they do.
It's all about money.
Chris, if I could just have a moment of your time, actually watching a documentary on it. It's fucked up because it really fucked up how like the housing market actually got really fucked up. So what happens is it's like the fentanyl and crystal meth is actually shipped in from China.
Yes.
Through shipping containers, and fucking guess who's running the shipping containers? Fucking Chinese companies and shit like that, right?
Yep.
Out in fucking Victoria, right?
And they have a stamp. They have a stamp on their container from Big Pharma. Therefore, they're not.
So what happens is the process. What happens is like the fentanyl and the crystal meth actually comes in through shipping containers from China. It comes in and then fucking gets distributed through like a multiple like fucking like like whatever like fucking that this and this and like fucking then it hits the streets. So then all that money from like the large areas of like fucking like the initial sales, what happens is they take that money that they make off the initial sales, and then what goes through beyond that is the money from the sales goes into high stakes Asian gamblers and like casinos and shit like that, like professional fucking gamblers, right? So that's how it gets laundered.
Yep.
So then they take that money. Then what they do is with that money, because they got fucking stacks and stacks and stacks of it, what they do is they start buying like fucking condos and shit like that, and then fucking bring into like the real estate industry, right? So like it's just like tons of like empty fucking condos.
The Chinese do that since the 80s, man. This is not new news. Like, the Chinese do that. They've been doing that. Fucking. That's how they launder their money in the casinos. I see
that's it's through the casino, but like, and then it goes into like the housing market though, like fucking, and that's what fucked up and made everything so expensive in BC. And then it just what happened beyond that after that is to spread like a financial cancer and went through like fucking like any other like high like Toronto and shit like that. They're like fuck. Well, we can only buy so many condos. And so, like, yeah, they started, like, fucking shopping around Toronto and shit like that, and it just spread and went further and up and up and up. And the banks are just fucking jacking off. They're like, oh, this is fucking, this is porn for fucking banks, man.
I have a question.
Country, they care about money. But back in the 80s, the early 80s, my boss told me a story when he taught me how to paint in the 80s. And he was telling me a story about not that long before I fucking hooked up with him, and he was showing me how to paint, and he hired me on. He was out in BC, and he's worked in China before too. And He was working out in BC, and they were painting this house, and it was a mansion for first time. It was $1 million home, which is a big fucking swanky thing back in the 80s, right? $1 million home was like, whoa. And they had this fucking limo pull up in front of their house. And the driver gets out, and he walks up to their house, and he's got an envelope full of fucking cash. And he offered them twice the amount of their house with cash. And the owner said, "No, go fuck yourself. Fuck off, right? It's my house, man. Like, I worked hard for it." And they kept coming back with more money and more money until they could not refuse, because it was a ridiculous amount of money for that house. And now that house, I'm sure that property is worth, that was well invested. But it doesn't matter if it was well invested or not. They had to put that money somewhere, like you said, fucking money laundering, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, they were willing to pay fucking 10 times the amount for your property just so they could fucking launder their money.
Yeah.
That was in the 80s. Dude, that was in the 80s, man. It's only gotten worse. Fuck.
I have a question on that.
90s, 2000. 2020s. Fuck.
Do Ontario has any casino?
Multiple.
Yeah. Do fucking
smaller, but like not very big. The bigger casinos would be at Niagara Falls, which is on the border of
that's the one
New York, Buffalo, New York. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because
it's kind of like a small Las Vegas, if you will.
Yeah, Quebec has 3 casinos for the last 50 years now, I think.
Are they native casinos or just regular casinos?
One of them is native casino, and 2 of them are Italian casino. Montreal and
go figure Italian. Yeah,
okay. Montreal and Hall is the Italian casino, and Kanesatake is the native one. So it's between the border between US. So it's but it's still Quebec. It's still but and
that's my reservation actually. Yeah.
Yes, and if you look at who goes in those casinos day in and day out, and they have now everything is on camera. They have tournaments happening.
Well, you're preaching to the choir. I spent a year and a half painting. I opened Fall Casino, man, and when I opened it, I helped build that place. I was one of the only painters there for the longest time. And
you got the pool too?
And then after it opened, you could smoke when we were working on it, but you couldn't smoke towards the end of the construction. But then when they opened it, you could smoke. It made no sense. Anyway,
was that the pool that you painted, Chris? Or
Fallsview Casino is the biggest, fucking fanciest casino that Canada has, I think. Right? It's one of the nicer ones. It's one of the big high players. But you're right. It's all Chinamen in there, fucking just in dice and shit. And fucking.
Did you know that the world champion in poker in Las Vegas happens to be 3 Asian people?
Mm.
In the last few years, they keep winning and winning and winning, and go figure why. They get the biggest and biggest and biggest jackpot than anybody else. And I'm like, okay, it's at that level where most people.
There's that much money involved. It's at that level where there's that much money involved. It's not fucking. It's not on the up and up.
Yep, exactly. Meanwhile, there's lots of people in Las Vegas that are complaining about that because they realize it's whoever has the most amount of money, but they used to be just for gamblers. But now it's not. It's like, no. It's the gamblers have been pushed aside for the society of the guy that has money, that needs to put it in and win. So they get real money. And it's like, so we're kind of building that system ourselves. Like we're letting it happen. Under our eyes,
Chris, while you're up, can you grab me a beer?
Do you have that problem, you in your country, having casinos?
Yeah, that's a good question.
We have only official casinos here, so they get license from government.
Yes,
government.
Us too. You need a license from the government, and you need a license from the gaming commission in Las Vegas. Their official casino. We're just saying that the way they're using our casino is technically a laundering machine for money. The way they're using them
that's
now.
That's probably everywhere, man.
Okay.
It's the easiest way because. If you come with casino win, it's tax-free in Germany. Yeah. So, for example, you can you can if you have whatever 5 million on your bank account from one day to the other, you just say you want it in the casino in Monte Carlo because they are not on our system, so nobody can fucking prove that it's not from there. So, but here everything in Germany, all the wins and everything can be investigated. So you can't tell them you won in this or that casino.
So you still have guidelines. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Because I understand the whole concept. If it's really safeguarded properly, then nobody has a problem with them. That's why the casino got built in the first place. But eventually they overreach in the power, and it's like they're using that into something else. And I understand everybody in the world is kind of PTSD in the last 6 years about, or 7 years, about everything that happened. And it's like, okay, well, look, that is one of the big factor that made them do this choice. And they're going this way now because a lot of people lost a lot of money and they don't like losing. They're bad loser. They can't lose their fortune that they ripped off so many people on the planet with, and they can't live with the fact that they ripped off everybody. They're hated by everybody, but now they get they don't have that money, so they have to find the money elsewhere.
You guys don't shut up long enough for me to
going digital, man.
Well, you'll never hear of a casino going broke. That's for sure.
Yeah, no shit.
No, that's for sure.
So what did you say, Andy?
I said you guys haven't shut up long enough for me to say hello.
Hi.
Yeah. Hi, Andy.
Andy.
Hello.
What's going on, Andy?
Seven
Andy.
idiots.
Appreciate the appreciate the A. That way I don't have to see your face. Shit, I don't even know you, bud. Like fucking should be talking to you like that. That's not proper.
Liam and Alex never shut the fuck up. Once they get going, they're like a fucking wind-up toy. They can't stop. They're just like they go until
Well, maybe
we're educated men, and so like if you start fucking screaming at the top of your lungs, did you fucking smoke a Oh fuck! Here we go. Exactly. Why don't you fucking smoke a joint there, bud?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Calm down before you have a fucking hairy
heart
Gary.
attack. He's gonna croak up a heart attack on stream.
Screaming about the government. Actually, if I could choose a way for Chris to die, that would be the way I'd want Chris to die, on stream, screaming about the government.
Yeah, and then just
and then fucking ceases.
Everybody think I'm just joking. They'll think I'm just joking.
Clutching his Alpine in hand.
Yeah, I'll have my Alpine in one hand. I'll be like this. I'll be like,
and you're not even spilling a drop. Like you're dying, but like you're still like not spilling a drop.
No, I'll just be like, I'll just have a stroke or a heart attack. I'll be dead. I'll be in my chair like this, clutching my chest and going like this with my beard. I'll be like this with my tongue hanging out. Everybody, no one's gonna think I'm acting for real. Like, oh, Chris passed out again, right?
Yeah, man. Fucking, there's been a couple times. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. There's been a couple times you passed out.
2 more hours, like a 3 more hour stream while Chris is just sitting here dead. Like weekend at Bernie's, fucking just in my chair.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, Chris. There's been a couple of times where like fucking pass out on stream, and I gotta come over and I'm like, please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please not. Please, like fuck. Not now.
About that,
I got enough fucking problems.
Say bye, but
see, Uwe just did the fucking Irish.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Oh, he hit the wrong button.
Yeah, he hit the wrong button, and
okay.
Yeah, have a good one, Uwe.
Yeah, Uwe, thanks for jumping in. Uwe, it's always good chatting with you, man. Uwe's awesome.
It's nice to know that all the bullshit that's happening to us is not there yet. It's nice because I'm telling you, the like.
What do you mean we're not there yet?
Well, no, but like in Germany, like his casino and all that, they're not like he was mentioning. They don't work like our casino now. They work like the old casino used to work. Yes, it used to be like gambling is a factor in the old casino. Now it's not. Nothing is a gamble.
Well, I was
It's
you
all
gotta
about the
understand.
money they
You
roll
gotta
in.
know your limits and play within it. Sorry, Andy.
Fucking hate that saying.
No, I just mean that if you have few $1 million and all that, and you go to a casino and you're like, hey, look, I need to clean this, and they will do it. That's what's sad about it. Back in the day, they would never do that, but now unless you know them, but now anybody can do it. That's why a lot of Chinamen are able to win in those casinos. They're not really gambling at all.
They like Chinese games too. A lot of Chinese games in those casinos.
Yeah, no, it's not like for me, I find out if a Canadian, like I grew up in the mentality that it's our fault in a way because we're letting them do it. So it's our job to make them stop.
Okay, no, we're not letting them do it.
Society is.
No, because most people are like this and this and this.
Yes,
A
exactly.
lot of us aren't. There's millions of us that aren't, man.
Yeah.
And we're not letting them do it. They're just doing it with impunity. And if you fucking say anything, you're gonna fucking send you to jail and freeze your bank accounts and shit, man.
Yeah, and you're a racist.
That's why I never trusted them to start with. But then I understand that we do need structure and all that. I do understand, but we're like
yes,
Canada
have rules of law. I get it.
Oh yeah, and Canada has to be better
I'm
structured.
following law, man. If the laws are just, I'm down with it. But if your laws are unjust, fuck you.
Exactly.
I'm a little older than you guys, and I just think all these lottery tickets and casinos are just another tax on the poor.
Yes. Yes.
When I was a kid, none of that was legal. Having a poker game in your house for money was illegal back in the 70s and 80s.
Yep.
And then the government decided, hey, we can sell lottery tickets and maybe give out half what we collect, and it's just more free money for us.
Exactly.
I've been in a casino once in my life. My wife and I walked in one door, looked around, walked out, and I've never been to one since. That was in the Dominican. I've never been to the ones here.
I've been to the one at Lac Lemay twice with a friend, and the one in Montreal once. But that I was too young to be there, and I just wanted to see what it looked like. Yeah. And eventually,
whereabouts are you?
The what?
What city are you in, or what area?
Right now I'm in Ottawa, but back then I used to live in Quebec City. Okay. So I went to the one in Montreal, and I went to the one in Hall that happens to be on the Quebec side.
The only one that's close to me is the one in Gananoque.
Okay, yep.
Thousand Islands Casino, yeah.
Yep.
So you know roughly where I am.
Oh yeah, no, that is the third casino in Quebec. Technically, it's between two lines. It's like, okay, well, and they found a way around that. I'm like, okay, well, if they're able to do that, they're able to bypass every single bylaw that they have on both state and province. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, that's not gonna be legal for too long. And it took roughly 20 years for them to change all the laws. So they started banking on all that. The gambling, the gambling lotto tickets that we have and all that stuff in Ontario, like most of them don't pay at this point because they don't have the money anymore. They lost so much during the last 6 years that they had to change their goal. They took all that money for something else, and it's like, oh, okay. So now it's all them taking our money, but when you win a big amount, they're jerking you around to get your money for months and months and months. And I know because I have someone that won like $20,000 and he's still waiting for the check. And it's like, it's only $20,000, but they won't give it to him. Meanwhile, he won. He's got the winning ticket, but they keep jerking him around saying, oh, it's going to take longer to process all the paperwork and all that to give him money. And it's like, wow, really?
And then 12 months, they don't have to pay him anymore, right?
Is that with like a lottery ticket?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they do everything. Like they want to know exactly what time you bought that ticket. They want to know the exact store that you bought that ticket.
Yep.
Then I do believe there's like a small math equation you actually have to do as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're giving him the back around for $20,000, and he's like, "Come on, I need that money." And they're like, "Yeah, but we have to process it first." And it's like, really, that wasn't like that when I grew up. It's like, no, you win something, you end up on the newspaper, and that's it. It's done.
Next time you have to pay income tax, Tom, it's going to take you an extra 6 months to process it.
Probably, yeah.
Before you send it in.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I went to the casino, and actually the only time I went to the casino. I think I was like 23, and I just got off a job with my boss, and we're driving back from Toronto. And he looks at me, he goes, he's like, "You want to go to the casino?" I'm like, "Well, fuck, I don't got any money." He's like, "Well, fuck, I'll front you your paycheck." I'm like, "All right." Like, fucking, so we popped by the beer stores to get a couple of travelers. And we're shittered by the time we get to the casino, and he's just a degenerate fucking gambler. So we get there, and I'm walking around, I'm double fisting fucking PBRs, and I'm just shittered, and we're playing like slots and like fucking playing roulette, and I got blacked out. I blacked out. I got so drunk. I was just like, I don't remember. But then I woke up the day after, and I was so fucking hungover. My boss fronted me like, I think $400. And I woke up, and I'm looking at the Falls View Casino. I'm staring at the falls, the Niagara Falls. And they're all lit up. It's winter. And I'm in a presidential suite. And I look at like my wallet, and I have like fucking like $2,300. So I guess I did good. And I'm not big on gambling, but it's like, yeah, I just take my winnings, just fucking leave, get the fuck out of there.
No, if you, every time I go to the casino, whether it be Falls View or Rana, I go with $200. That's my limit. If I end up spending more than $200 and I haven't won anything, then it's time to go. That's all.
Yeah. Well, you got to go in there and be whatever money you bring in there, your $200 limit. You just got to understand, like, yeah, I'm going to lose all this money. It's gone.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Expect to lose it all. Expect to lose it all. Right?
Yeah, you're playing games, right? Like fucking, you're at the carnival, right? Like, just fucking accept it. But like, yeah, $2,300 from like a $400 paycheck or whatever. Like, it was awesome. Never went back.
Roll your turn.
I remember like my early 30s though, like I sold a lot of pot and pounds and shit like that, but I don't do that anymore. But
I wish you did. Use a fucking pound of weed right now, fucker.
Oh yeah, but yeah. You have one of those pounds. Fucking yeah, like the majority of like the money I was making off of it, I was like, hey man, like I got a job, like rent's paid, fucking all my bills are paid, blah blah blah. I'm like, all right, well it's easy money, so it's just like, fuck it, man. I just kept buying like lottery tickets. It's like, well, somebody's got to win anyway, so it's just like, fuck it, why not? And that's the story. And, oh yeah, and I lost all that money. Yeah, went straight back into the government. Then they legalized weed, those motherfuckers. And then I couldn't sell weed anymore. So now I sell fentanyl. No, I don't. Yeah, like the legalization of cannabis. I was like, all right, that's kind of cool. And I thought about it really quick, and I was like, oh fuck, it's going to completely fuck up the black market for cannabis.
I knew it was going to be bad. I said it was going to be bad. I was the one telling everybody, like, do you really want the government touching anything? Like, everything they touch turns to shit. I can't smoke government weed, man. I just don't want to. Stepped on.
I don't even smoke weed. I just sold it.
No, but I know so many guys. I knew. I still know a lot of guys who are just absolute geniuses at growing fucking weed. They grow good, nice, clean weed, and you get fucked up on it, shit, man. Like, it's good stuff. It's what you want, man. It takes a long time to find a good. It takes a long time to find a good connection, man. And what you do. Oh, then we're going to legalize it now. Let's say you just go down the corner and get some fucking shit weed from the government. No, thanks, man. I want my buddy Jim's fucking weed because he does a good job.
Yeah. Even like a lot of the hydroponic stores, they've been in like business for like 30 years, 40 years. Like they're taking like massive hits. They can't even fucking deal with it because it makes more sense to just fucking buy your dope than grow it. It's cheaper. Like fucking.
Well, cheaper, but what do you want? You want quality or you want fucking?
I mean, like unless you're really like a hobbyist grower, like I don't know, like a pot nerd, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah,
some of us are beers. Some of us do. It's like I like steak from my local butcher over steak from the grocery store that's from fucking Australia, right?
Yeah. But it's just like making your own booze, right? Like the those wine shops, right? Like you get your juice and whatnot, and fucking I make a lot of. I used to make a lot of wine for fun, but like it's just so much cheaper to just buy fucking pot, really. Like
I got nothing against Australian steak. I'm sure there's some. I've had Australian steak from Australia, double A steaks and shit. There's some good steaks in from Australia, but but when you go to the grocery store,
like Australian Wagyu or like
when you go to the grocery store, you don't know where your meat's coming from. You're gonna get fucking. There's meat from Mexico now. I don't trust anything from fucking Mexico. Fuck off. But they won't even tell you where it's from now. They just say, "Here's your meat, buy it." They don't even tell you.
I don't buy it
unless you can read a barcode. If you know how to read a barcode, then you can tell where your fucking meat's really from.
Yo, fuck, wasn't I telling you about that? I went to go buy ground beef, and it's like fucking Mexican grade fucking ground beef. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, what grade is it if it's Mexican grade? Like, what the fuck?
There was a guy who, if you're a restaurateur, if you own a restaurant and you're cooking steaks and you're proud of what you're putting out, a lot of chefs, they know how to read barcodes. So it might say it's from such and such, but if you read the barcode, it says differently, right? They think they're all over your eyes and shit. You know what to look for.
Oh yeah, no, it's like that everywhere. That's why I boycotted all the metros and Loblaws and all that. I just go to my butcher and I made an arrangement with him, and I'm like, okay, well, I hope the bill doesn't go too high one day, but I love him for that, for the reason that now I'm eating real meat compared to the garbage that Metro is giving to people or Loblaws.
I highly recommend you fucking find a good butcher and build a good rapport with them.
Oh yeah.
And recommend them to your friends and whatever. And
I think
build a good rapport with your local butcher, man, and you'll always win. It might be
exactly.
So what? They'll give you deals. No, but once you build a rapport, they will give you deals. The more you buy, the cheaper you get it.
Yep.
Yeah, you're paying into it, but like, it's gonna be top quality. But like, lately, actually, I buy all my produce and all my vegetables from like this. I'm pretty sure they're Chinese or something, Asian or something, maybe Korean or something like that. But like, all their meat prices are like fucking like it's like 90s, like
nice
early 2000s, like fucking like and then the quality of meat, like I'm a stickler for like my protein too, like I cook a lot, like it's like one of my favorite hobbies is cooking. And like I just use this China, I guess maybe Chinese or something like that. I don't fucking know. I mean, they got like a little bit of everything, like Korean, Japanese, Chinese, like fucking. But like I buy all my produce there, like in my vegetables and my meat, and it's fucking dirt cheap. Like
is that why you're
late 90s prices?
Liam, is that why you're hell bent on the Asian controlling the?
Go on.
The system that you were talking about earlier.
The system, yeah. Chris, let's fucking nuke Quebec right now. Yeah. We're gonna turn it into a big fucking parking lot for that one, Alex. All right.
I'm smoking his hash right now. It's good.
Nice. Oh, I know it's good. I'm smoking some too. I got a little tiny bit left.
You fucking pot nerds.
No, it's hash. Fuck off. This is
hey, like I say, if I
you fucking you're a couple of dopers. You fucking smoking your drugs.
Yeah. But at least her shit is natural, coming from the ground with no pesticide and none of that shit. It's like, to me, it's fully organic. Like I wouldn't go in that market without bringing
with the like plus over 400 psychoactive chemicals within fucking cannabis.
What?
No, that
cannabis has over 400 psychoactive chemicals within it, like your CBD, your THC, blah blah blah. Yeah, honestly, I'm still pro cannabis. I'm just being a tart right now.
We have receptors to it. Not every animal has receptors to this, but we were born with receptors to it, right? So we take it.
Yeah, like how dogs can't taste sugar because they don't have receptors for it. Yeah, it's there. Like I haven't smoked weed in like so long. I think maybe actually the last time I did smoke weed was with Chris when I was making a shitload of fucking BHO honey oil.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. But yeah, like I'm still pro cannabis, but like I don't know, like it's just not for me, man. Like,
but it's okay.
Like dogs can't taste sugar because they don't have receptors for it. Yeah.
Put the YouTube.
It's there. Like
Taste the venom. Close the YouTube.
Yeah, I got a bit of an echo. I don't like the sound of my voice.
Well, you're
now that I'm thinking about it, I think I'm just gonna jump off. Fuck, I'm sorry everybody's listening here.
I'm going back.
We'll do what you gotta do.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I forgot I had YouTube open at the same time.
Yeah. If they play at the same time, we get the echo.
What kind of tasty beverage you got there?
I'm just drinking a lager, pal, and it's a quiet night.
Oh, Carlsberg.
Thursday in Scotland. Thursday in Scotland, the UK, basically. We'll just say the UK.
Oh, you're Scottish.
He was my.
Yeah, you never met this guy before?
No, I haven't. You're Scottish?
Oh, fucking you.
Yeah, I'm Scottish, pal. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Born and bred, yeah. Nice to meet you as well, pal. Just don't interrupt the conversation. No, that's fine. Just carry on. And
that's a real thick twang you got.
No, Venom's got the he's got the fucking nice scotches over there.
Oh yeah, he's got that thick twang. Yeah.
Yes, of course he has. Yes, he's Scottish. Okay. Since it's your first time meeting him, Venom, this is
all right. That's it. That's all. I'm sorry you met me. Fucking Liam.
I've known Venom for a while
online,
but Venom always has the good scotches behind him there, man. I'm a Scotch guy. I'm a single malt fucking
Oh yeah.
So I'm always like, oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. I can't drink it anymore though, man. I just can't.
I think there's a lot more of us around now that you don't drink Scotch, so that's good.
Yes, because I get a little fucking. I don't know. There must be native in
This is I got this as a gift. Somebody gave me. I've got two of them as a gift. It's called Drambuie.
I've had that.
Oh, Drambuie, yeah, that's fine. It's proper.
Okay. So I've got one set up already. It's only Thursday. It's not the weekend yet.
Fucking Drambuie. Fuck. I remember taking like I chewed like a couple grams of mushrooms the one night when I was a fucking teenager. And then I ended up running into like one of my buddies in just in a park.
Okay.
I guess he nicked a bottle off of his old man, Drambuie, and fucking me and my buddy were coming down off of mushrooms. And fucking he's like, "Hey, you want a swig?" And like, "I'm all right, yeah." Fucking and took a glug, and I just fucking barfed. Like fucking couldn't handle it.
Everybody.
It's got a nice twang to it. It's good.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying there, pal. Yeah. Drambuie is actually probably the strongest liqueur you can get in a supermarket. Most liqueurs are actually less than 30% in a supermarket. Anywhere.
So it's 35 or 36 or?
That one's 40%. 40%.
Oh, that's a very strong liqueur, yeah.
That's a strong liqueur. Yeah, that's a strong liqueur. Yeah.
I'll put it here in your chest.
And it was on offer. It was an offer at the supermarket as well. That's where I bought it. Yeah. I didn't, but I got two bottles there. I got two. It's only a small bottle. 30
my stepfather, he's Scottish. Every Christmas, so I buy him a bottle of Glava.
What?
Glava.
Glava?
Oh, yeah. It's very similar to that. Very similar.
Really? Yeah. Oh, it's fucking delicious.
Yeah. It's a bit more.
Well, we'll get a bottle sometime.
You talking about Glava?
Yeah, it's a.
Thing is, when you're going to buy a bottle of Glava for a person, you be careful with the way you say it. I'm gonna get a bottle of Glaiva for my friend.
What is like? Do you speak Gaelic? Like, do you know what glaiva means, or I don't know.
Glaiva means something like it's Gaelic. It means be good or be good.
Is it like very good or something like that? Yeah.
Very, very good, very good, very good.
Yeah,
Be good.
yeah, very good. Yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
All I know is
Forgot
Slosha. That's it. That's all I know.
Sláinte means cheers.
Nope.
Yeah.
Cheers. Yeah.
Sláinte. Wow. And it's all
Yeah.
about
Fuck yeah, sláinte.
the
Cheers,
pronunciation.
bud.
Since we're in the pub, let's all.
Cheers, Chris. Cheers, Chris, pal.
The pub
Hey,
of Balance one.
you can't. You got to drink when you cheers, man. That bugs me. You don't cheers in the not.
They say it's bad luck if you don't.
Yeah, it's just annoying. It's like cheers, then don't put your fucking beer down. It's like.
Yeah. Listen, I haven't been on the YouTube streets or the panels for like almost 6 weeks, something like that. So I've heard a few sort of things in the grapevine about things that have been going on. So I don't really know.
Oh yeah. Did you hear about the LC? Did you hear about the LC drama? Venom?
Holy fuck!
I've heard some things. I'm not against anybody.
I met you. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I met you on Beers and Cheers. I met you on Jeff Lepard's channel, right?
Originally, yeah. I'm
pretty sure that's where I first met you, and we were shooting shit.
Yes.
And I think we shot shit on LCs and stuff. But LC pulled a stunt that
Good old days.
And I lost my shit. No, but he was on the same panel as I watched this before I saw him on Beers and Cheers the next day. And he was in the panel, and I mentioned it to him, and he fucking and I fucking lost my shit. And I'm sorry, Jeff Lepard, if you're ever watching this, man. Like I don't like to lose my shit on somebody on someone else's panel. I just yeeted myself and said, okay, fuck this guy, and fucking left, man. Some things I just can't fucking no, you know what I mean?
If you're sitting on the outside looking in, you don't always know what is going on.
No. Listen, I saw the expression. I saw the expression in that woman's face, and I don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah, from what I've heard of word of mouth, though, it's absolutely fucking unacceptable.
Yeah, it's enough. I don't fucking care.
Yeah,
I could have went to the screen. I would have fucking punched him in the fucking head, man. We're about the same age. We can fucking fight. We're both old. We can both handle ourselves. He's ex-military. I'm just ex-fucking idiot.
That's the difference between Canada and other country. Is when it goes to that stuff, we're really spoken about it. And we put the limit at a certain point.
We were raised differently here, man.
Yeah, exactly.
As much as peckerheads we can be when we're younger, we can do some pretty fucked up shit when we're young, and be dickheads and steal car stereos, be goofs. Like you can run amok as you're young, but eventually you grow up, and we always knew better though. Even growing up being dickheads, we still knew there was still that little bit of respect women. And all that, man. There was always that. To some degree, like we used to fuck with the girls at school all the time. Man.
It was Chris isn't fucking.
We all do better, man. Like it's just there's certain things you just don't fucking do. There's lines you just don't cross, right?
Exactly.
Like, you can push your fucking buttons, you can push your limits, but it's like, oh, is that too far? That might be too far. And then there's like, whoa, wait, that was way too fucking far, right?
Yeah.
Chris isn't fucking trained. He's fucking dumb and tough.
Chris,
and Brandon.
Sure you did, but you just went the other way.
Jesus Christ.
Well, no, you're saying fucking, you want to fucking hit LC and like, oh yeah, he's fucking army, ex-military, and blah blah blah. It's like, you're Canadian, bud. You're fucking dumb and tough.
Put it this way, Liam. If it was you, if you did that, say you're my buddy, you live down the road, and if you where you lived, like and we're friends, and you're in my neck of the woods, and you pulled that shit, we would be having words. We would be having words, man. I would make a point to go, hey, listen, I'm coming over. We got talk, right?
I don't know, man. I'm pretty. I'm fucking, but yeah, I'm a fucking DJ on certain levels and shit like that. But if I were to do anything like that, fucking, I would gladly take anything fucking coming to me, man. There's no fucking excuse for fucking doing the shit that he did.
I haven't seen it. I've only heard it from word of mouth. But like, yeah, that's fucking extremely fucking unacceptable. There's no excuse.
I
No
saw
excuse.
it. I don't care. I don't care.
I saw the video.
I don't care if she's cool with it. I'm not cool with it. Right?
Yeah. And if she was cool with it, why is her face the whole time didn't show that?
She was fucking crying, man. She was not happy, man. I don't want to watch that video again. I only had to watch it twice. I had to watch it twice to see what the fuck am I seeing here. So I had to watch it twice. And then fuck this guy. Fuck
Yeah,
him.
no, we're old school Canadians. We don't fucking stand for that shit. Not for a fucking second.
Yep. Like we're not gonna prey on women like that. Like, no, that's not how I was raised. It's like, that goes against everything I believe in.
No,
like
fuck no. We protect women. We hold them up high. Like fucking. We don't. That's
yep. And to me, like I didn't see that stream. I saw the video after, like I think few days after. I saw how people reacted, and I was like, then I saw her face, and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, she doesn't look happy.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I just Christopher talked to me about it on stream, and a few other people were in the chat, and that's enough. Like, that's all I need to hear, anyways.
Yeah,
I don't want to fucking see it. Fucking.
Oh yeah, no, and I get it.
Fucking furious, and I can't do anything about it. So
yeah,
I'm good. I'm fucking good.
No, it was a couple people that are in my chat at the top of my show sometimes brought to my attention, and it's like, oh shit. And Uwe warned me about him too, like months before. I went over there for. It's like bar hopping, and because to me this is a bar. Well, you know, right? This is my pub. It's nice to go to somebody else's pub, and then you go from that pub. Okay, so then you go from that pub. Someone else has got opened the pub down the road. It's like pub hopping down fucking, like how Main Street sometimes. There's always that bar district. It's like going from pub to pub. Pub. So that's what it's like to me. So I went on an LC stream and shit like that. There's a lot of drama, a lot of people yelling at each other and shit. It really was kind of retarded, but it's kind of entertaining in a way. And it's like watching a train wreck kind of shit.
Everybody sees that content in a different way. I haven't seen what happened because I haven't been on the internet for like almost 5 or 6 weeks on panels or even actually keeping up with everybody, because reality for me is more important. I've been quite busy in reality, but if I've got the time, I'll go on a panel or I'll go on.
The less time we spend on this, man, the better, man. Seriously, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Chris showed me that channel. I kind of followed it here and there. Like, like it just gets shittered. And, like, it's a little bit funny here and there and small.
The guy's a fucking animal, man.
Oh, he's a shit face. He's like, suck my dick from the back, and I'm fucking laughing like a little fucking girl watching this fucking Aussie fucking say that shit. Like, I'm like, it's like my ribs are hurting. Like, fucking, like.
Yeah.
Like,
cultures are different. Everybody reacts to other people differently in different cultures.
Yeah,
like the UK banter, the Australian banter, the USA banter. Not everybody gets the funny side of it or the serious side of it. So that's what the Canadian side as well. These are all thick out there, Canadians. I'm joking.
Yeah, no, but you're allowed to say that.
No, just say. Just not
say
the
connection
with what people are saying.
It's the North American culture was technically built on going against that norm. That's most what it is. It's like in North America, most people will believe that the women's are queens and are princess. So technically, it's our job to defend them. But then we do get that other countries are not all like that. That's like it's just the right balance in between. But you remember at some point in time, wars were started because of things like that.
Yes.
Now,
long ago,
Alex.
Fighting over pussy.
Let me just weigh on this for a second because I watched the video. All right, I watched the video. Just let me fucking chit chat here for a second. Liam, Alex, God damn it.
Oh.
Let me just say something, okay? Can I fucking say something? I'm the bartender, for fuck's sake. Don't fucking make me if I have to come over there, I'll fucking do it.
I'm not the one saying fuck all.
You're Ryan Ginger with no straw, no fruit.
I've been out with the wife in public and bars and at parties and gatherings and stuff before, and her and I will fucking get into it or whatever. And you'll see the shock on people's faces, like the way I might speak to Michelle sometimes. It doesn't seem the most respectful. You know what I mean? Because I don't have time and patience for you starting shit in front of people, for one thing. And don't make me fucking come out and fucking be blunt, because I will. I'm not gonna bite my tongue because there's people around, and I hate arguing in front of people, right? I hate it, but women are good at this, right?
They are.
And sometimes some people look at how you behave with, like, they love each other, man. Like, they'll fucking fight. It looks like they're gonna kill each other sometimes, couples, and they'll say things that you're like, holy fuck, I can't believe they just said that. I can't believe you said that to her. And I'll call her a cunt and blah blah blah. Fuck you and you cunt. It's like, but they'll go home that night and they'll fucking make sweet love together and fucking everything is peachy keen in the morning, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is how some relationships are, and I think that's where he's at. And he's just, I don't think she's fucking very happy with that shit, especially in front of live. I'm just speculating. But what I saw, to me, just offended me. Okay, so I'm offended. Maybe I'm a little thinner skinned. No, I don't think. No, it's not that. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here, right? I'm just trying to play devil's advocate, saying, but that's kind of where some people would look at that as like, oh, that's just the way they are. That's just the way they are. That's how she's fine. She loves them. She's still gonna make him breakfast in the morning. No, she's still gonna suck his dick and still make him breakfast in the morning, right? So all is good. Like, well, you don't fucking, no, you don't do that in front of me. Like, if I go to your house to a party and you and the woman are fucking arguing and you haul off and slap her in front of me, it's like, don't do that in front of me. Because now I'm gonna fucking do something. I can't help it. I'm not a white knight. I'm no fucking white knight. But there's certain things you just don't fucking do in front of others, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm seeing it like you, Michelle, like fucking, you'll get into it like 90, like fucking, like fucking full throttle. Like you guys will get into it, and like you're good at it, like back and forth. But like you guys have such great chemistry, though. Like fucking, like it, and fuck, you guys been together then probably longer than I've been alive. For fuck's sakes,
24 years.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh no, fucking up. Yeah, you guys have been together since fucking Moses parted the Red Sea there. But like fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like you guys fight and you fucking bicker and shit like that. But like you really fucking do love each other, man. And you know, like people have like an issue with that too. Like can't hold a fucking relationship longer than a fucking year. Who would have a fucking issue with the way you guys fucking bicker?
If I ever grab Michelle while I'm doing live right now, say Michelle was here, get over here, Michelle, and I grabbed her, and I grabbed Michelle's fucking shirt, and I pull her shirt up over her fucking head, and I'm fucking holding her up to, you know, the camera, showing everybody my wife's tits. Like, fucking,
would kill you on that live.
Chris, I'd be fucking over there in fucking 15 minutes, if that. We'd have a fucking serious chit chat there, bud.
It shows the level of respect that he has for her, man, when you do that.
That's fucked, bud.
She's not your bitch, man. Like, that's just fucking being a fucking power tripping fucking goof, man. Fuck, man. Have a little respect for your woman, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You can be a dick, but you can't be that kind of dick. Fuck, man.
Yeah. Well, we're supposed to fucking hold them up and like fucking respect them and fucking put them on post. Sorry.
I wouldn't take it too seriously.
What's that, Venom?
I wouldn't take the internet too seriously because people want attention, so they've got to do certain things, even through drink as well. What's this? I'm going to drink this all the now.
That could be iced tea. Right?
It's like
no, it could be iced tea. No, you can be calling a lady and be drunk, right? Like, right?
You're in a zone of
fool. Yes, yeah. No, you had a good point there.
It's like, woo!
It's all an act. That's why he did it twice. He did it again a couple days after.
I bet you it's apple juice.
Right.
Twitter. Go on, Kerry. You know, it's just
no. We get it.
I guarantee you, this is 100% fucking.
It's just like you see the.
You can change.
All right, you caught me. I'm drinking non-alcoholic.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's apple juice.
I'm not.
To him, it's apple juice.
Yeah, to him, it's apple juice.
Yeah, to him, it's apple juice.
Yeah, might as well be.
Yeah. Sorry.
But yeah, no,
Anyway, I don't know what's been happening over the last 6 weeks, really. I don't know
I have
what's.
no idea either.
Do not know.
I unsubscribed to him. I unsubscribed to LC on both channels, man. I don't need that shit. I don't want to see that. No, man. You know what? I'm moving along over here. I'm just you have fun going over there. I'm gonna go over this way.
Yeah, I want nothing to fucking do with that shit.
Listen,
I just have a question.
Listen, guys, if I leave here tonight, I'm doing my own thing. You could die. You could die. Anybody could die. Everybody in the chat could die as well. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
This is why you tell your loved ones you love them, man. When you leave the door, say, "Hey, I love you, bye."
I've been there. I
Yeah, you never know.
I used to say it to my mom. I would leave the home when my friends would come down. We all go fucking play in the summertime, right? And they all come down and get me, and I'd like, "See you, mom. I love you." And they all, "Oh, love you, mom." And before you knew it, my friends were all saying the same thing: "Love you, mom. Love you, mom."
It's like
you always tell you don't want to ever go to bed angry. You don't leave the house angry. Don't go to bed angry. Tell the people that you love them. You know, even if you're arguing, say, "Yeah, I love you," because it could be your last memory of that person, man. And it will hurt so much, man. If someone you love, you end up bad. Your last moment was like an argument. Fuck, you know.
And as you get older,
sucks, man. I know. I've been there. I've fucking done it.
Chris loves his mom.
For years now. Fuck, man.
Oh, back in the day.
You really never know. No, it's also wild too. Like fucking, like you know, like you have like fucking buddies and friends and shit like that. You never know, like when like the last conversation you could have with that friend, and then they're gone.
I do.
Well, they're like not dead, but like just gone. Like you don't have a relationship with that guy anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking, it's wild.
Liam.
Yeah,
you have a tattoo on your chest, right?
Which one?
A tattoo on your chest. My avatar.
Oh yeah.
Where does that come from? Okay, why did I write that phone list? So I wrote a phone.
I think you're ripped and you're like fucking on the phone or some shit. Yeah, I got the fucking. I got the.
Okay, so
fuck! I hate pulling up tattoos and shit, but yeah.
Never mind. We've seen it. Don't worry.
No, I don't want to do it.
But my avatar has the Grim Reaper avatar I have.
That Reaper I got on my chest, yeah.
From my dead guy list. I wrote a dead guy list. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let me finish. I wrote a phone list of all my friends and stuff. Cheers, man. Up your kilt.
Cheers.
So I wrote a fucking list of
up your kilt.
Up
your nose with a rubber hose.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can I finish what I'm fucking saying here? Oh my god, man. Stop fucking derailing the conversation. Okay? I'm gonna fucking finish this if I fucking kill me.
Chris, go figure. It's not me doing it.
Yeah, this time. Yeah.
Listen.
The dead guy list, right?
The dead guy list. Because I had friends fucking die, and it took 2 years for me to find out that they passed away. And they only lived around the corner. Like we bump into each other and say hi and shit, maybe have a beer in the occasion. But 2 years, man, and nobody fucking let me know and called me and tell me that, nobody. So I wrote a list I have lists of all my friends and shit that I know. Like, so if I do croak, you'll be notified about it. Say, hey, sorry to tell you, Chris is dead, so don't bother fucking sending him a birthday card.
You say something. You say something.
Oh, by the way, I took you bucks the OJ. You ain't gonna get it, whatever. But I made a dead guy list, right? So that's how I got the avatar for my show for Hobie. That's if you look at it, it's got phone numbers on the side of it. Shit, right?
Yeah, House of Bad Influence.
Right, so I got that avatar. House of Bad Influence came from my neighbor. She coined this House of Bad Influence because every time they go to leave, right?
Yeah. Well, even before Chris started using the Grim Reaper, that just sat on his fridge for the longest time, and I just fucking loved it so much. So like, I fucking took a photo of it on my phone, and then I walked up to a fucking tattoo shop up the street. This broad I was fucking this tattoo artist that I was fucking banging, and fucking I just went over there. Didn't say shit to Chris. Then I came back like fucking an hour and a half later, and I'm like, fucking, hey Chris, look at this, and I got it fucking tattooed on my chest. And then just end up using it for the I don't know, like the logo for the house.
She did a good job, man.
Oh, like dude, she copied it like verbatim. Like I told her to. Like she initially she took the photo and then like she like drew it like nice. And like I was like, no, I want it verbatim, like every fucked up line, every squiggle, everything. Like, dude, like she like fucking got in there like almost with like a magnifying glass, man. She was like fucking like on the spectrum, just like fucking like zoomed right the fuck in and like banged it off like completely. Every scribble, every imperfection, everything. And like, yeah, she fucking nailed it. And then I nailed her later too, but that's a different story.
I had a good buzz on when I drew it too. Like, I could drew it on my porch. I was like, you're sitting on the porch.
Excuse me, guys.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to say one word. Well, several words. I want you to prove it. But don't show it unless it's in a bad place. Show the tattoo.
For fucking Pete's sakes. I hate fucking showing off tattoos, but yeah, I'll do it just for the fucking just for the stream.
Show it if it's a good place. If it's a good place, not a bad place. Right, pal.
Well, first of all, Alex is gonna love this because I got the fucking crest of Ontario tattooed on my chest.
Just see the fucking.
That's cool.
Well done.
Because I am a nationalist.
The House of Bad Dumplings tattoo.
There's nothing wrong with that.
It's a fine tattoo, sir.
Oh yeah, I got fucking Jesus on my fucking chest there on the right side, but
crucifix. Yes.
Who's that spooky man smoking a joint?
Nice man. Nice.
Well, that's sight.
Oh yeah.
Nice man.
yeah, she did it like verbatim, like every fuck up like that Chris did, like fucking it's all in there.
It looks pretty close, eh? Look at that.
Put your top off. You do your top off too long. You be getting cold. You be getting cold now. Your nipples will be going. Nah. It's a nice tattoo. Nice tattoo. Very nice.
Yeah, she did a damn fine job on that, man.
Yeah, I'm real proud of that one. Yeah, I love that fucking tattoo. My mom doesn't like it, but she's also pissed off all the shit I've done to my face too.
Oh yeah, man.
She's like, no more on your face. I'm like, well, if I want more on my face, she's like, no more. Yeah. She's like, I'm like, well, if I want to get more, she's like, well, get your fucking dick tattooed instead. I'm like, well, what if I had tattoos on my dick? And then she goes, well, get more. But for the record, I don't have the no.
This is a joke for that.
Funny story though. I was at a house party on the porch, with a bunch of crust punks, and the one guy's going on. He's like, "Oh yeah," he's like, "I got my dick tattooed," and for the first time in my life, being a straight fucking man, the words that came out of my mouth were, "Show me your dick." I swear to God, and I really hope I don't ever have to fucking say those words again. But I was just like, I got a pint in my hand. And I'm like, fuck. He's like, oh yeah. He goes, oh yeah, I got my dick tattooed, eh? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like,
one in doubt, whip it out.
Show me your dick.
I have good.
And he was like, all right. He's just on the porch, like fucking we're on the porch in the fucking middle of a party, broads and like fucking dudes all about fucking tunes and shit. And fucking sure enough, he fucking whipped out his dick. Which, by the way, you got a dick that small, you shouldn't be whipping that shit out.
Probably not.
But sure enough, lo and behold, he had flames on his fucking dick, and they looked fucking terrible. It was a terrible fucking job.
Yeah,
he fucked up his hammer.
No, he kept twitching every time the needle hit him. He kept twitching. So
yeah, probably yeah. Don't move.
He's a true
fucking nail that shit. Put it in a vice put your hammer in a vice before you get it tattooed, I guess is the lesson. Man, hi, my name's Liam Cox.
Yeah.
Did you know that just for $1 a day you could put your dick in a vice and get a tattoo?
No. That thing.
The arms of an angel.
I thought Fear Factor was the worst thing I heard, but now the tattoo on the dick is
yeah. He had flames on it. I think it made him fuck faster. I don't know though.
I don't.
Weird.
I don't like needles to start with, so yeah. No,
the tattoo were like flames on it. So like I thought it was like maybe like a hot rod. Maybe he could fuck faster with it. I don't know.
Ooh,
I don't know.
Definitely fucking donuts in the bedroom.
It's weird, man.
Look at another buddy of mine. He got his like dick pierced like fucking like 8 times.
Shut up, Mac. Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Not like through, like just like I don't know, like the front of it, like fucking through like the front of the skin, but like not like right through it, but like not in the middle, but like just the skin in the front.
I'm the old generation. We didn't have
we used to go swimming and fucking, you know, like you changing and shit, you know, like we go swimming and shit like that, you know, like fucking like just swimming and shit, right? But like that thing, man, like holy fuck, it looked like it went through a fucking meat grinder, man. Because like he took the piercings out and it just like looked disfigured as fuck. And it's like, how do you explain that to like some chick? You're fucking like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, no, I don't have syphilis or any crazy other disease, but I had my dick pierced 8 fucking times.
Oh,
yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I grew up in a generation where we didn't have piercing. It was just
you shouldn't do that. This is a PSA. This is a PSA. Hi, kids. My name's Liam Cox, your friendly neighborhood skinhead. Don't pierce your cock.
Don't pierce your face either.
Just don't do it.
Do that shit. What are you with piercings and tattoos, anyways, man? What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't get it. Like I saw a girl with a thing on their clits, and
I get it, but I mean, no,
I've seen it a bunch of times. I
get tattoos. You get addicted to tattoos, right? Once you get one, you gotta get another one.
The fucked up thing is, it's like, Chris, you used to do tattoos and pretty good tattoos. You don't got a single fucking tattoo on you. That's like fucking like that's like going to a mechanic. That's like going to like a mechanic who doesn't have a driver's license.
Hey, at this point, I'm blaming it on Taste the Venom. He has to see the tattoo and brought it.
Oh fuck! Sorry, buddy. I didn't see that there. What do you got there, pal?
I've got look at this tattoo there. It's fucking skin. That's it.
Oh fuck! Well, it's like they say, you know. It's like they say, Venom. You know, you don't put a fucking bumper sticker on a Ferrari, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm a Ferrari.
Fucking can't commit to shit and fucking cheap fucking bastard.
Hey.
It's good as a bit. See, I actually like you, bud. You're good people.
It's on my bucket list. A tattoo's on my bucket list for the future, maybe. I'm 54-year-old now. 54-year-old now.
You're 54? Get the fuck out! I thought you like maybe like mid-40s or some shit.
I
thought so too.
I'm not even trying to be nice.
He looks all right for an old fella, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's so bad.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Jay. Thanks very much. No, but listen, a tattoo is a sense of insecurity. When people get tattoos, but when they over engross with tattoos, you get too many tattoos. That's insecure people, eh?
Oh, I got too many tattoos. I come out of the shower, I look at myself, and I feel like a fucking half-colored in coloring book. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking like.
Yeah.
Like I'm at the point now too. It's just like where like I want to get a tattoo, and I'm like, I don't fucking care. Just put some shit on me, man. Like fucking like. My tattoo artist is a guy I've been in a couple bands with. Like I'm really close with him. Like we jam like really really good, and like he gives me like dirt cheap. We call it like maybe in Ontario we call it homie prices, which is like fucking like dirt cheap. But he's really good. He's fantastic. He's very good, fucking very skilled. But yeah, like I don't know. Like I'm out at the point. I'm like, yeah, just put some shit on me. I don't fucking care.
You want a good thing. You want something that you're going to relate to. You want something that's going to be to you. And if you want to show it to other people, like
it's a unique thing.
No, that's fucking gay, man. Just fucking put some shit on you. You get like a fish tattoo on you or some shit. I don't know, like I know, like I do, like I quite honestly do have like a couple tattoos that are like special. I mean, a bit like the crest of like Ontario, my province, Canada. I'm a proud nationalist, Canadian nationalist. I love my not nationalist socialist.
The question about that tattoo is, did it hurt?
Which one?
The Ontario one, where it
oh yeah, that fucking hurt. Yeah, that took 2 sessions. I think the one that hurt the most was like what side?
One side of your head.
Yeah, the back of the ear.
Or was it this side?
Oh,
that side right there. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, That one hurt a lot. That one hurt a lot.
You know, that's
I also have like a. Well, I've just started growing my hair out just for fun for a wee bit.
Yeah.
But I have a big fucking Japanese like demon like mask. We call it an Oni mask, like on the top of my head. And that fucking hurt. My girlfriend at the time.
When you're listen, when you're dead years from now, when they pick up your fucking skull, that tattoo's gonna be in your fucking skull.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
It's in your bone, man.
No.
Yes,
When I die, Christopher, when I die, what I want.
What is small?
You make a lampshade your skin or what?
When I die, I want my body to be put into a cannon, and I want be butt naked, and I want it to be shot into an elementary school during recess, just because I don't want to be forgotten.
Weird.
So that's the plan. That's the plan. They'll never forget me.
No, you'll be traumatized for life. Fuck, man.
The top of my skull, like the top of my head, I have a big, like a very big Japanese demon mask. Like it's on the top. My ex don't make me get the fucking clippers. It took me forever to grow this. My ex girlfriend in Montreal, she did it in her shop.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, was she gorgeous? Lord and Thunder, fuck.
Oh yeah, Montreal.
Fuck, she was like some like oh my god, and we like when we had sex too, like she would like move like fucking like she's like I'll like move like I don't know, man. Like it was weird. Like I've never seen anything like that before, man. Like, I think it's maybe like a French girl thing or something like that. Or like very like just like sensual, like lady, like fucking like I'll turn around. Like I was like, what the fuck is this? I've never even seen this in pornos. I'm like, what the fuck?
Sex is supposed to be a contortionist sport.
No, just like
here, they just
the way she would like
what the fuck
like just to like move or something like that or anything. It'd just be like very like weird. Like it was like very sensual. Yeah. But yeah, she had like an ass like a Kardashian, man. I could put my beer on her butt. She was like goth and fucking gorgeous, a tattoo artist.
Cheers.
She's in Montreal now, though, or she's in Los Angeles. That's where she lives now.
I have half of a tattoo to figure it out that no, I'm totally terrified of needles. So,
oh yeah, I hate needles. I honestly like. I'm half covered pretty much. Like fucking, I've got shit all over me.
A tattoo wouldn't bother me, but needles bother me. Like drawing blood from me bothers me.
Yes.
Bothers me. But a tattoo wouldn't bother me, man. I didn't endure it. I know it could.
Yeah.
I'm almost squeamish, like a little girl. Like I hate drawing blood and like fucking like how like some like 40-year-old woman like fucking draw my blood and they're like really like you're scared of needles. Like I'm like I got the shills like in my face and my head, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, purpose of like tattoos and shit like that. One of my favorite ones is
you see, to me, I'm scared of needles, but
women draw my blood.
Man, you gotta check your mic out.
I've got the suit of clubs tattooed on my face. So you know that teardrop fucking area. I've got the suit of clubs, like the playing cards. I have the suit of clubs. It's like kind of like Irish, anyways, but like it means good luck and fortune. And to be quite frank, I think we could all use a little bit of good luck and fortune.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I chose that one.
That's right. It's all about belief. If you believe in that kind of thing, believe in it, and if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, well, you're still spending the money on that tattoo, right? Fair enough.
Yeah.
And you
peanuts, but like peanuts, like I pay peanuts for it, like, but yeah.
It's like motorcycle or a good mechanic or anything like.
Well, I'm sure Venom and Alex would like this one too. I got the St. George on my forehead.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, see. Oh my
That's
god.
St. George.
That's not in the middle. That's fucking over there.
That's St. George.
Okay.
Well, I'm English, Irish, and Native.
Yeah, money back. Give money back. From Central.
But hey, what did the English ever do to anybody? You know, like fucking.
At that time and day, they did pretty much everything. So was the French. So was any other race on the planet, as far as I was.
You know what's fucking hilarious? Like absolute, like fucking bullshit, crazy, funny, like stupid.
Holy yummy!
Like Saint George the Dragon Slayer.
Yeah.
That's
in their history. English history. He was killing dragons.
Or past it.
That's what they're saying.
That's a real thing. Like they're like, oh no, like he was killing dragons. He was the Dragon Slayer.
Who was the Dragon Slayer? What the fucking hot of him?
St. George.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Really, we're going back to that bullshit?
Oh, it's fucking stupid as fuck. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, oh yeah, and he caught fairies with butterfly nets.
Oh, that's
just stupid. It's fictitious. It's not fucking real. Like fucking like, how can you actually have that like in your? How could you have that like in your history?
It's because history at some point in time wasn't seen as history. And one of the person went to Madagascar where they have the Komodo dragon, and they were fighting them back then.
Yeah,
and the myth came from that. I'm telling you,
even still, it's some goofy. Alex, even still, like it's some goofy, fake, fucking Dungeons and Dragons bullshit, lies. Like it's not fucking real. Like fucking he wasn't out there like fighting like winged dragons. Like fuck off.
Definitely not you.
The French has the medical with Merlin and all that stuff. It's like yeah, it's part of our history. Meanwhile, that didn't really happen.
I could see maybe Merlin being like maybe like an alchemist, like an early scientist.
Oh yeah,
but like the mysticism and like the goofy. It's
when you die. Well, answer that question.
Yeah.
Why did they wrote about those people back then? It's only because those people control whoever wrote the book, and they wrote books.
Yeah, history books are written by victors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't hear a fucking word Venom saying. I hear Liam fucking loud and clear. This goddamn weird squeaky echo and shit. Listen,
stop, Dylan. Turn your fucking mic down, you fuck.
No, mute. Mine is down. Mute yours down. Mute yourself for a second. Let Venom talk for a minute. Holy, Venom's been fucking talking and talking, but you guys are over here. You guys, nobody thinks because Venom's fucking volume down.
Yeah, actually, Venom, can you turn your volume up a bit?
Yeah, he can. He should.
Carry, I interrupted there. I interrupted there. Sorry. Carry on, guys.
Dude, you were talking. Wait, nobody can hear you. So when you talk, I can hear you talking, even over those guys. But I can hear you talking.
Yeah, but if you could turn up your mic a little bit, that'd be great too. Because
because we can't hear you.
Yeah, Alex, you're like fucking like super lit. Chris, do I still have the echo?
Yeah,
I still do. Still have that echo. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the chipmunks in the background. Yeah.
But anyway, I'm not really bad. Listen, guys, I'm not here to educate anybody. I'm not here to educate anybody. I'm here just to have a
communicate
man.
Drinks. That's
all. But we do like to hear you.
Well, you're not here to educate, but I'm sure there's a few things many things probably I could learn from you. At 54 years old, fuck.
Yep.
Old fella, come on, Grandpa, tell us a story, Gramps from Scotland.
Man, I'm telling you, this must be apple juice because he's on his fourth one now.
I work in an environment where I help people. So
yeah.
That's four of those drinks that be on the floor.
Yeah, you work with the people. You're doing a good job over there. I know.
Yeah, I'm a psychologist.
Oh, shit, Alex, if you smoked one joint, he'd be on the floor.
But for those in the chat, say Venom's pissed. No, he's not. I've seen Venom pissed, and it takes away more scotch for him to.
Oh fuck, that'd be awesome! Just like fucking shittered Scotsman. Fucking sign me up, bud.
I've seen Venom shittered before, and he's not.
That's awesome.
So
he's like maybe half, not even a quarter way there yet.
And I'm kind of wondering because those are double of the shooters that we have.
Yeah.
How are you able to drink many of
You know,
those?
you know what's awesome about Chris? Chris never gets drunk.
Well, yeah, because
Chris could drink 48 fucking Alpines in a day. Not that he does. He could though. And he'd still be just as coherent and fucking on point and fucking like there, like the whole time. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Chris drunk. Well, no, maybe once or twice, but we were dipping into the whiskey, but that was different. Like fucking, yeah, I've never seen Chris like fucking just shittered. Like I've never really seen that.
I try not to.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. The shooter he has there.
Oh, like Chris can fucking drink you under the fucking table. He'll put him away. Like, he puts him away. Like you do. You fucking do. But like I've never really seen Chris drunk.
But it's beer. That's why I don't drink hard stuff anymore. If I drink hard stuff, I'm fucked.
I can tell immediately when Chris is stoned, but like fucking yeah.
Well, yeah, he stopped talking.
I can remember, guys. I can remember back when I think we were on Lincoln Kane's channel one night, about maybe a year ago, maybe. Chris, you went there and got an axe or something. You brought a block of wood in the house, and you actually tried to smash the wood or something. You remember that?
Oh, what was I trying to smash?
What, windows?
Your wife, or kind of like I can't remember her name again, and she said,
"You're trying to smash your wife on fucking."
For my time, it was like fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, you're fighting with the missus there.
But, hey, I've seen him drunk that time.
Sleep or something?
Chris doesn't get shit faced. He will drink till he sleeps, but he will be. Chris is always like fucking. I keep talking like you're fucking not even here. Chris will get like fucking drunk, but not drunk. Like Chris will drink and like he'll either fall asleep, but like Chris is like on point. He's coherent. Like fucking. He still has all this like cognitive abilities. He never falls down. He doesn't stumble or anything like that. Like you can drink the fucking like the best of the best under the fucking table and not even be trying, just like casually fucking drinking beers.
Lots and lots of practice.
Lots of practice.
Yeah.
Lots of time in the dojo.
Lots of time fucking since I was a kid I drank beer, man. And I've been drinking beer as steadily as I do now for a good 20 years at least. Before that, I'd work hard all day and I'd drink at least 8 beers on a work night.
Really? I think it took a good break during COVID for a bit there.
No, COVID fucking made me.
Is that before or after?
No, before COVID. I stopped drinking. I stopped drinking for 3 months, man. That was it. I was done. Like, I was done, man. I quit for 3 months, man. I might have had a couple beers in between 3 months while my buddy came over and I had a couple beers. That was it. I only had 2 beers. Like, woo. Like I didn't
Pandemic came.
No, but I didn't.
Pandemic came. Fucking nothing else better to do. Fucking drink a brew.
Would you let me finish? I never felt the need that I had to have more. I had 2 beers with my buddy, and then he left, and then my company was gone, and I went back to drinking the fucking substitutes, the juice. Right? So I had no problem quitting and stopping. But when the lockdowns hit, when the lockdowns hit, man, the world got turned upside down. And it's like, I don't mean to use that as a fucking cope or whatever. But yes, it is a cope because there's no fucking way I can deal with the fucking insanity that's going on right now and not have a buzz on, man.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm paying for it. I'm paying for it money wise, and I'm paying for it probably fucking
everything that affects a human life is going on right now. That's ridiculous. Since 2020, Chris, as you were saying there, yeah. Things were good before that. Yeah. I was doing good well here, but I'm doing good already. But just everywhere. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I mean, like I don't ever want to be drunk in public. I don't ever want to be intoxicated in public or intoxicated in front of other people. And I know lots of people who can't handle their booze, man. And it's embarrassing. It's like I remember that when I was younger, and I got my ass kicked. I got fucking sent to jail. Like that's how trouble
kicked
happens.
ass and sent people to jail.
No, but you don't. You can't. if you're gonna drink like that to be inebriated, do it at home by yourself when there's nobody around you, man. Like, if you want to get a buzz on and get drunk and hammered and play PlayStation and pass out, fucking do it. Just make sure you don't put a fucking in the oven and you'll be fine, right?
Chris, I feel personally attacked you talking about my early 20s, okay?
Same here.
Getting shit-faced and playing PlayStation.
Right?
Well, you're young. You can handle it that thing. You can handle it that thing. You can handle it that thing. You can't handle it. You can't handle it anymore.
I think they're saying they
nobody likes a drunk. Nobody likes a drunk, man. I don't like drunk. I don't even like cigarettes. You know,
I fucking hate. You know what I really hate is drunk women. Like just like shit-faced women. It's such a turn off. Like I can't deal with that.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. Guys and girls. Guys, I don't mind. The thing about shit-faced women, you got to pick them up and fucking, get them home and shit. But shit-faced guys, they're unpredictable. Shit-faced guys, they can start swinging and fucking hit.
How about a beef straight?
No, women be swimming. Women be swimming too.
No.
I ain't worried
really
about that.
Shitty falling down. I got to pick him up. I got to fucking deal with that. Blah blah blah. Bring him back and then can't have a conversation. Kind of like have to like babysit him. Blah blah blah. And like not like we haven't all been there, but like I'm just saying in general, like fucking like women get like fucking like really like shitty drunk. It sucks.
See, like
the pay goes up.
Like I usually have a few people over now and again, and most people that come over to my house, they know that when they start feeling tipsy, they fuck off. They go home. As soon as they start feeling tipsy, they go. They don't fucking they don't drive, but they come, they get dropped off, or they take a cab or an Uber or whatever.
Not me.
Nobody drives away from my house.
Yeah, after Santa fell through the Christmas tree, it's time to go.
I've been pretty fucking stupid drunk at Chris's house a few times. Well, maybe once or twice. I have a sniff or two of brandy, and no, I just get fucking stupid shit faced sometimes at fucking Chris's, and like fucking the sidewalk isn't big enough for me to walk home. But more than anything, like you have to look and control yourself on that, because like nobody wants to be like hanging around with like shitty drunk too, like fucking.
Right, and I can't hold everybody's hand home when they leave. I see everybody out the door. I'll walk you out the door. Are you okay, bud? Yeah, I'm all right. I'll walk. You sure you don't want a cab?
Yeah.
All right, so you're walking. I can't fucking hold your hand home. I have other people to fucking contend to. Right?
Yeah. Also, like you're a fucking. Sorry.
Females, long distance to walk you. Females. Yeah.
Sorry.
Free nurse. What?
I'm saying, you walk somebody home, you've got to walk back again. When you walk somebody home, you've got to walk back again.
Come back.
You could have drink it.
No, fucking no. Yeah.
They say, and they people can't afford the taxi. They can't afford the taxi or Uber or what you call it.
Man, when I was growing up as a kid, man, I used to spend my last time at the fucking pub, last call, and I knew if I just had to save the last $10, I'd get a cab home. But no, I stay till last call. I'd order 2 beers at last call, sit there and drink the beers. I'd be last guy at the fucking pub in the hopes that old fucking cougar over there will fucking fuck me. Right? Yeah. It never happens. Right? And sometimes it did, and then you always regret it. Whatever. But yeah, I've walked home. I've had to walk miles home at 2 o'clock in the morning, 2:30 in the morning. I'm walking. I don't get home till like 3:30. It's like an hour walk, man. Fucking sucks. But I just needed those 2 extra beers. I could have got a cab, but no, I wanted those 2 extra beers. Now I gotta walk all drunk. I'm just staggering. You stagger, crawl for a little bit, but then you fucking get your legs back. And then by the time you're halfway home, you're fucking completely sober. You just want to hit the hay, right?
Oh yeah. I don't like in my older age of only being 38, because I'm a fucking pup around you fucking old timers, but I'm 38. But like, as I've become older, I've come to enjoy like a nice drunken walk home. Not too fucking shitter, not fucking. I'm gonna pass out in the bushes, just like fucking like just fucking like nice wicked fucking buzz and go for a good fucking boot. Like 45 minutes, an hour, or something like that. You get you get the fucking tunes going on, and fucking you get the tunes going on in your headphones and your phone, and just fucking like hacking fucking darts and
don't know what to for ages.
Get your steps in.
I've got a like in my vicinity. I've got 10 miles to walk from the city centre home, and I'm not going to do that whatsoever. So I always get a Uber or a taxi, kind of like a lift home.
Yeah.
But I'd hate to think that in the future I am stuck in Edinburgh city centre in Scotland, and I can't get a lift home. That would be just, I'd probably just die on the spot. I'd probably just die on the spot, die on the spot. Just die on the spot. Oh, I can't walk 10 miles.
If I could walk it, I would walk it, right? Like, why? I'm too cheap to get a cab, man. I can walk home, I'll walk home.
What sucks is when like you're shittered and you don't have any other choice, but you have to walk home. You're like, maybe like you spent your last fucking couple bucks in your last pint, or like it's just something like irresponsible like that, and it's just like you're like, oh fuck, I gotta walk home for like an hour. That sucks. Like involuntary fucking drunken walking home. That fucking sucks.
Can I tell you the story about? This is one of the stories of what we're talking about. So I left the pub downtown St. John. I'm walking home. I'm going from downtown over to the east end of St. John. So I'm down.
Was there big hills? Big hills or?
Yes, lots of hills. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
But this was downhill at the moment. So I'm walking downhill, and this woman's coming off the main drag, and she's taking the off ramp to go up to the bridge to go over to the north end, whatever.
Was she hot?
No.
Did she have a pussy?
She was a big fat Karen who drove a minivan. This was like early 90s. And I'm walking home, and I got a little bit of a stagger on. Because it was the last call, man. I fucking started I got a big buzz on it. And I'm just at the point now, like, I just want to get home. So I'm doing this, and my head's down. There's nobody on the road at all. This woman comes around, whipping around this circle, and I'm thinking I'm obviously jaywalking, right? I'm jaywalking because I'm going that way. I gotta go there. That's where I'm going. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't give a fuck. There's no cars in the road. So this fucking bitch, she fucking sped up instead of slowing down and let me cross because I'm not stopping. And instead of that, she fucking sped up. She almost fucking hit me, and I fucking walked. And listen, I'm hammered, right? And I fucking just went boot. I kicked the side of her fucking minivan, put a big fucking dent in the side of it, man. She hit the fucking brakes. She gets out. She's freaking out. I'm calling the cops. Good, call the cops, man. I don't really give a fuck at this point. I got a long walk home. I'd rather go sleep the drunk tank, to be honest with you. Like, I'll get a fucking coffee and a sandwich, man. Fucking throw me a drunk tank. I don't give a fuck. I haven't broken any fucking laws. You almost ran me over, you crazy bitch. Right? So fuck off. So the cop shows up, and she's still fucking beating off, and I'm just standing there like, God damn it, man. I just want to go home, right? Like, fucking, man, I got no
time to go to bed.
I got no pussy, no fighting, no fucking, no nothing. I just want to go home and go to sleep, right? So I'm dealing with the cop. The cop deals with her. She wouldn't shut up. He fucking had a long chat with her, and he comes over to me. He goes, I just gave her a ticket. No, he gave her a ticket. He gave her a ticket for reckless driving, and he gave me a lift home. He drove me home, gave her a ticket for reckless driving, and gave me a lift home. This is very rare for cops to do. But you know what he said? He said, if this guy is obviously inebriated, he told her. And I remember hearing that. This man is obviously inebriated. I mean, and if you got that close to him, and you're the only car in the fucking street, and you could boot the side of your fucking vehicle as it's driving, he knew that she was fucking an idiot. Right? So yeah, the guy fucking gave her a ticket and fucking drove me home. I was like, yeah, thanks, man, you're awesome. Good cop. See,
the moral.
Not all cops are bastards.
I know.
The moral of the story is, in life, there's good things and bad things. That's the moral of the story. You got away with the skin of your fucking foreskin.
You got out there, yeah, by the skin of your foreskin, yeah.
You got lucky there. You got lucky there.
I'm lucky she didn't run me over, man.
You know really well about the foreskin.
Lucky she didn't run me over. She was fucking crazy, little bitch, man. Holy fuck.
No foreskins away doing there. I've got hiding away. I do want to show you anyway. It's a fucking long foreskin. But anyway,
It's
as
long as nobody is chewing on it.
No.
I guess it's a mix of East Coast hospitality versus non-East Coast hospitality.
What kinds of foreskin? What are you talking about?
It's one of my favorite skinhead bands. Actually, is the Foreskins. Yeah, their band's named the Foreskins. They're fucking great. 84.
Can I play them, or would I have a copyright strike?
I don't know about that. I don't know, man. It's your stream, brother.
It's an old band. You might get away with
they're
it.
really old, like 85, 84.
Yeah. It's an old band. You might get away with it because they might not know about copyright. They're too old. But, yeah. Like the old band from Quebec, I can watch them on my stream and I have no problem. But then if nobody likes the music, I'm like, yeah, I get it. It's old punk music. It's like, but it's still good. Some of it is still good. The message is still there.
Actually, I have their logo like tattooed on the back of my leg. Actually, it's like the number 4 with skins.
Yeah. The one group I remember from my childhood was called Barf.
Barf.
Yeah.
Barf.
Okay.
Barf. Yeah.
I have to check that out.
Yeah, it's a punk group from Quebec, but then I realized it's like, it's pretty heavy metal music.
Did they have punk back in 1930, Alex, or
1930? I don't think so. I don't think nothing was there at that time. In 1930, they were smuggling out.
I'm calling you old.
I'm not that old, but
I know you're not. I don't know what the fuck you look like. Probably for legal reasons, I probably shouldn't know what your face looks like.
Oh, you want
what the fuck is this?
I can fuck with the camera.
No, that's not posted.
You see me, Liam?
Fuck that.
Do you see me, Liam?
A wee bit.
Yeah, it's because the camera doesn't pick myself if I back up a little bit of the camera.
Well, I couldn't pick you up from a lineup, so that's good. We'll stick with that.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's a foreskin. So, ACAB, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Coppers are bastards. It was really funny, like how the blue-haired fucking liberal fucks. They adopted the term ACAB. Sorry, lads. I got to run. Bye.
Oh, fuck.
Just guess. Very early days.
Like it.
I hate the fact that they knew what they were saying. They were saying, but nobody else understood it. They went, we better go expand the world. No, we expand the world. Yeah. Legends. Right. One hobby. You can do better than that. Or is it you're ready to talk again. So take your time. Take your time doing a piss, but hurry up. Yeah, you're okay, bro. You still hear the middle guy? Varney? Yeah. He's still here, probably. Don't just be harsh drum BA for everybody.
Holy fuck, I can finally hear you, Venom.
Hi.
Dude, I haven't been able to hear you since you got on here, man. Now I can actually hear you loud and clear.
You're pissing the fucking pot. You're going to cook food in the morning. Aw.
What?
Joking.
Something about the morning? What?
Are you going? How far is your thought away from where you're sitting right now? How far is your urinal away from your sitting right
What
now?
the fuck?
Oh, the shitter's right here.
Now I
Side of
got
that wall.
For
triple
fuck's
line
sake,
all
because
around.
it's fucking a little bit longer, so it take.
No, I didn't get a beer, man. Hey, listen, priorities, sir.
Yeah. See when they go, I might go for a pee. I'll maybe take half an hour. My fucking urinal's about fucking 3 miles away. I'm joking.
So whatever. It takes as long.
Cheers.
Well, you gotta go. Just go. Like, oh, where'd Chris go?
No,
He's going for a fucking leak. Who cares? Fucking it's the bar, man.
No, pal. It's okay, pal.
You're at the bar. You just put a coaster over your drink, and it'll be fine. Then we'll fucking roof you.
No, fucking hell. That's
No
what
one's
I
gonna roof
worry.
you,
That's what I worry about these fucking online things. Some guys go steal my drink. These online shows, somebody's going to steal my drink, and I'm away.
Who's this guy?
I'm not drunk.
I'm not
just
drunk.
tired.
Oh, Hobby. The big fucking camera.
That's what happens when I sit here and I listen. And some people just
me.
Sleep.
A man of experience. No, hands-on experience. A man of experience. Anyway, cheers, Bob. Thanks very much. Right, anyway, play next.
My camera is tripping out.
Where the fuck did Liam fucked off because he was causing a major echo, man. Holy fuck.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, every time any of us talked,
yeah,
there's like squawk in the background. It was noise.
It sounded like robotic noise on my end, but
yeah.
Listen, I don't know, but my setup was actually good. But I don't know.
Not really.
I couldn't hear you at all. I could not hear you at all.
I can hear everything you say, but I understand like 10% of it.
Yes, I know.
Somehow that's the main thing with the French. It's we pick up some accent, but other accent, it's really hard to understand. And
I work with Scotsman. I know how to understand.
Yeah. Hobby.
But I do understand most of what you're saying. It's just there's few words that my brain is not made for it. And when your sound is so low, I barely hear. Like
I don't know.
Now I can hear you a little.
Yeah, well, I don't. Listen, I just come on just be me. If people want the people behind the actual the channel could actually change the tune, the sound.
Puppy dogs.
Not saying that Hobby's doing it, but yeah.
Puppy dogs.
We don't listen to that retard. We don't listen to that smart bastard. You're kidding. Anyway, sorry guys.
I've heard this song before. Puppy dogs. Oh, who doesn't love puppy dogs? Not me.
Oh, you're joking.
I love those dogs. That's my favorite dog.
Are you getting us assimilated to the AI picture thing there?
No, some of these are AI. Some of these are fucking real.
Hobby, change it. That's no good. That's no good. Hobby, that's not good.
The force thing. Okay.
No, I'm saying it wrong. Okay. All the puppies, but they're not the right puppies I want to look at.
Oh, so that's what they use. Okay. I get it now. You got the song and you got they added a video over the years. That's something. I have Iron Maiden record, and when you open it, you have a story inside it.
I'm gonna strike you. I love this song.
Sally is the girl that I fly nearly. Bully and Shimbo now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Hey, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully and Shimbo now. I found myself out on the Frio. Hey, bully in the alley. I found myself with time so free. Bully and Shimbo now. Oh, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the Way, bully in the alley, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley, bully down the shinbone now. I waltzed up to the angel and off. Way, bully in the alley, kicked on the door and walked right in. Oh, bully down the shinbone now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley, help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the shinbone now. I walked up to the barroom counter. Way, bully in the alley. There I met with Greasy Annie. Bully down the shinbone now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the shinbone now. I bought a rum and I bought a gin. Oh, way, bully in the alley. Bought a wine, both white and red. Oh, bully down the shinbone now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the shinbone now. And when I've spent of all me did, oh, way, bully in the alley. Up to bed we both did creep, oh, bully down the shinbone now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the shinbone now. We're open tumble all night long. Oh, way, bully in the alley. Dawn did break, the cock did crow. Bully down the shinbone now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the shinbone now. I left my girl to go a sailing. Way, bully in the alley. Left myself to go a whaling. Bully down the shinbone now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the shinbone now. So help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Way, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bully down the shinbone now.
Here's a good one. I gotta play this one. I have to.
I have a question on that song. So were they the one that got bully in the alley, or they're the bullier in the alley?
We're all getting bullied in the alley by our government. We all getting
I know.
Yeah.
I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, I've heard that song before. Probably here. Probably here. Probably here. On a past panel or past.
Unbelievable what the lead did all this while waiting to get through to his insurance company.
That's on YouTube as well. That's the thing. It's on YouTube as well. So
I love the fucking comments. No, listen, man. The comment sections are the best.
I'll take care of it. You cannot get all take care of it.
The comment sections are always fucking priceless.
That's it.
Jesus. That's fucking funny. This is a good one. Let's play. No, wait. This is a better one. I'm gonna play this one.
Let's just come back for the talk.
It's actually a real genuine.
Woo! I'm Irish. I'm not Scottish. I'm Scottish. I'm Irish. Give me going. I'm Scottish. I'm Irish. I like Irish. Woo!
It's our roots, boys. Our fucking roots. We don't have a culture.
Shade of the Pandarin, the day I could like to the Avian who hit for the shell of Merlot. It's to deal to Lish Nagol. Oro Shidava, Walia, Oro Shidava, Walia, Oro Shidava, Walia.
So, for those who don't know, I'm going to tell you. I found this song. I always like this shit. I always love this stuff. I don't have no idea what the hell they're saying about. I don't know what's Protestant. I don't know what's Irish. I know it's Irish, but listen. But this is my knowledge. This was my knowledge back in the day. Like I grew up. I'm a Protestant who grew up with Catholics. I always knew that there was like the conflict going on in Ireland. I met a guy from Belfast. I went to school with him in grade 8 or 9, whatever. And I've heard some fucking stories. Okay, that's why they came to Canada, because they had to. They would have been killed. Anyways. So I know there's some crazy shit going on over there, and anyway, so this is one of the only, because there's a lot of songs that were written during the actual rebellion. This is one of the few of them, and this is the one that they actually sang. There's lots of ones that were made up afterwards, but this was actually a song that the actual rebels against Britain. The one in independent Ireland. This is one of the actual original rebel songs.
Okay.
So, on comparison, if you were to compare it, it would be like a Confederate Army song kind of thing, right?
Well, the French do also have songs like that.
Yes, yeah.
That's why I understand the what you're saying about the it's a rebel song.
But this is one of the actual original rebellion songs. Like, this is a real deal. This wasn't written before. It might have been written before, but then it was altered maybe during the rebellion. And then the lyrics, and then it's like this is one that they were singing. Actually, the rebels were actually singing. Oh, fucking
Oro Shidava Walia, Oro Shidava Walia, Ahanisher Hatan Tauri.
Stevens race.
Takaran you wail Taktar Sadia, Ogrigar Mahale Morga, the Whaley Fail, the Frankie Hospani. It's a rugat there, Nagal. Oro Shidava Walia, Oro Shidava Walia, Oro Shidava Walia, Anisher Hatan Tauri, Oro Shidava Walia. Oro Shidava Walia, Oro Shidava Walia, Ahanisher Hatan Tauri.
That's where I learned that. Well, I knew this song.
But
this is the best Irish rebel songs, Part 3. This song was written by Belfast musician Paddy McGuigan and it was released by his band Barleycorn in December of 1971. This song hit #1 in the Irish charts 1 month after its release, and subsequently this song was recorded by many other Irish artists such as the Wolf Tones, Liam Clancy.
What?
Can I ask you a question, please?
No.
Oh, no. Right, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm going to ask that question. Did anybody understand the last fucking song? Did anybody understand the lyrics of the last song? No. Nobody. Unless you're Irish and you know Gaelic. Irish Gaelic. I didn't understand that. I didn't understand.
So you actually understood some of that shit?
No, I didn't understand anything.
Me either.
Me either.
I get the point, though.
It'd
be nice to have subtitles. If they have subtitles in English, it'd be nice. That way we understand what they're saying. But they might have talked about pillaging our ancestors or whatever. We don't know. We have no idea. It's a nice song. I just like to know what
the
they
most
say.
important question is the most important question is, Chris, did you understand exactly what they were saying?
I got the message. The message was the Brits can fuck off and we want to fucking Ireland for Irish, and the English can fucking fuck dick. No, the monarchy. No, they're anti-monarchy. I'm anti-monarchy. I don't want the fucking Queen on my fucking money. I don't want the Union Jack to do it. Listen, history's history. I get it. They're trying to erase our history as it is, taking down fucking statues of Sir John A., man, the founder of our country. No, you preserve history. We have a British past. We have. Listen, no. I just don't want the Queen on my money anymore. I want the monarchy to have nothing to fucking do with our country at all anymore. Thank you. Come again. We're Canada now. Canada should be just fucking Canada. Ireland should be Ireland.
It'd be nice.
Fuck off. No, the monarchy should fuck off.
Canada will be a good.
I want
country.
Never the fucking monarchy and the Rothschilds and all these cocksuckers. Canada needs its own fucking bank, its own gold standard. Bring back the fucking arrow. God damn it. And make the fucking sports cups great again. Fucking Jesus Christ, man.
Canada's not part of the sovereignty anymore. I don't think it's. But get rid of Justin Trudeau. You'll be okay.
Fuck.
But you've got to loving your own 2 feet.
No, what's so complicated about? Why can't Canada just be Canada and Ireland be Ireland? Why does the UK, like the British government's fucking retarded, man? They're full of pedos from the fucking very top, very tippy top all the way down. Pedo.
In Canada, we've been lied to since the beginning of Canada, and that is the reason why. It's the old country had a different idea of what they wanted, but they wanted to control it. So one way or another, they are controlling it, and now people want that out, and I want that out for a long time now too. But I understand there's a price to pay for it. It's all of us.
See that flag? Listen. Did you see that flag? What they got? Well, I guess the boys are calling it the Second Sons flag. Fucking the black flag with the shield up in the top left corner. Yeah, I thought.
Oh yeah. That one. Yeah.
I thought that flag up a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
I fucking said I love that fucking red ensign. Just get rid of the Union Jack. Get rid of that fucking Union Jack and put the shield up in the top left corner. I said that fucking a long time ago, man. At least a year ago. Fuck. Like I would love to fly that flag without the Union Jack, man. The Union Jack can fuck off. Like fuck off, man, with the monarchy, man. I'm tired of the fuck. I don't like the monarchy.
I get it. I'm with you on that one. But our system, everything is built by it. So
our Supreme Court wears wigs and shit. No, fuck off with this shit. It's faggoty fucking bullshit. Fuck off. England can fucking listen. I get it. England sucks. They can't even look after their own country. Why are they even having any kind of fucking say in our country? Fuck off, Crown land. No, it's Canada land. It's not Crown land anymore. No, if that land belongs to the Canadian people.
It's not about ruling. It's not about ruling. There's ruling involved.
Jesus.
Remember when the UK gave back China to China back in probably the early 2000s or something? China was part of the UK, that kind of thing as well. The Commonwealth.
Oh fuck! Derek this to the fucking stream 2 hours ago.
I'm not drunk about it.
The mystery has finally been solved. Have you seen videos like this being posted on social media? These kind of clips of scantily clad young women walking around UK cities like Manchester and Liverpool on a night out have been going viral, mainly on TikTok, for years, even at one stage igniting a culture war debate about why women were dressing so immodestly, as if they hadn't already been dressing like this on a night out for 30 years. But largely absent from the conversation was one crucial question. Who's the weirdo behind the camera? camera. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they got him.
You're being arrested on suspicion of harassment and voyeurism. Okay.
What? You're allowed to video on public sidewalk.
Go to a police station, probably Central Park in Manchester.
Yeah, fucking baseball bat.
Oh, who is he?
Where are we going now?
A 27-year-old man from Bradford. Name withheld. From Bradford. Interesting. Very interesting. The BBC reports that such films had gained millions of views and attracted misogynistic comments, which led to a police inquiry. But they failed to disclose the general profile of those who were making such misogynistic comments, which you can kind of get an idea of when you look at the accounts of those who were liking the videos on Facebook.
Ooh, look at my followers. Look at all my fucking money that's coming in to my bank account. Like that. That's ridiculous. That is a fucking satanic zone.
Oh, they're all Middle Eastern guys that are watching it.
Some kind of pattern here. I think if you watched the original videos, the clues were definitely there. The Curve wasn't arrested for filming in public, which is legal. He was farming the engagement of his loyal fan base to sell them illegal content behind a paywall.
And Greater Manchester Police said, as well as the publicly viewed videos, officers also uncovered more content behind a paywall, including suspected non-consensual nudity. GMP said that while filming in public is legal, this filming crosses the line into offences like upskirting, stalking, or harassment.
Fascinating.
Okay, well, I'm gonna comment on that one. Like,
Really?
First of all, not to play devil's advocate, but fucking goddamn it, I have to in this case because I defend the auditors. Like, there's guys that fucking film police stations that to piss cops off, and you have every right to film.
I'm a psychologist.
You have every right to film in a public space, in a public square. You're on public property. You can film all you want, man. And it's not their fault. If women want to be fucking whores and not wear underwear, listen, man, they always go out with these mini skirts on, and a lot of times they go commando, man. They wear sundresses and they go commando. And they get tipsy and they forget how to be a lady and cross their fucking legs. And guys get fucking, listen, it's fucking, I'm so fucking glad I never had a daughter, and I'm not fucking single anymore, man. It's fuck.
Isn't it how those who were accused of rioting were named, face doxed, and publicly shamed by the media within days? But 27-year-old Bradford man gets to keep his anonymity. Police are now deploying in force across central Manchester at night to try to catch more pervs.
Officers are being deployed every Friday and Saturday across Manchester hotspots on the lookout for predatory behaviour.
How we arrived at this situation, one which has even prompted public figures like Tony Cruz to leave major European cities for fear of their daughter's safety, remains a total mystery.
Never before have I felt as unsafe as I do now. When I walk down the street, I'm increasingly being leered at. I'm increasingly having...
You voted for
I'm increasingly being followed. I can go around the streets of Morocco. And it's not visibly to me anyway, people who were born and bred here. It isn't. And it's very difficult because we're not allowed to talk about it because, oh my gosh, that breaks taboo. Oh, you're a racist if you say this. I'm sorry. A lot of women going about their daily business feel that their safety is being directly threatened by people who are coming from different cultures. And this needs to be discussed because I've had enough. All my other female friends have had enough.
Madam, why do you feel that you need to talk over
the number of comments online from other women saying they've had enough.
There's clearly a crisis of masculinity in the West. Normal, healthy masculinity is being publicly shamed, denigrated, labelled toxic masculinity, while our governments simultaneously import vast numbers of young men, some of whom have views towards women which are actually toxic. Meanwhile, our environment is polluted by all kinds of crap that's turning men more feminine. Estrogenic chemicals in plastics, bisphenol A, testosterone levels have been declining year upon year. Sperm counts are decreasing exponentially. They want you demoralized, they want you weak, they want you low T. So what can you do to fight back? Black Forest supplements, mass migration is having on the UK. Just today, we learned that net migration to the UK in the year ending June 2023 was revised up to a jaw-dropping 906,000. Nearly 1 million net migration in a single year. 166,000 more than previously thought. Whoops, we just misplaced 166,000 people. A rise so steep that for the latest year, they're celebrating the fact that net migration dropped by 20% to just 728,000. Wow, only 728,000 people coming in a single year. What a minuscule number. To put that into perspective, in the last 12 months to June 2024, Britain welcomed a new non-British migrant every 30 seconds. 2 a minute every minute. And they're celebrating this supposed massive percentage drop. Of the 1.2 million people who came to live in the UK in that time, around 86%, 1 million, were non-EU nationals. Indian, 240,000. Nigerian, 120,000. Pakistani, 101,000. Chinese, 78,000. Zimbabwean, 36,000. In the space of one single year alone.
We've even learned that 86% of all migration into Britain today is coming from outside of Europe. Much of it is low skill, low wage, culturally incompatible forms of migration, people with very different values, beliefs, traditions, and religions. This is not only making us poorer, it's undermining our social fabric.
All this after we supposedly voted to take back control of our borders under Brexit. We're adding to our population every year in terms of non-EU migrants, a city almost the size of Birmingham. The UK's second largest city every year.
I've just done the calculations on that estimate now. We are expected to have 71 million people in this country by mid-26. That's 1 million more than the ONS has said. Yeah. And we're looking at towards 80 million by that 2036 figures. That's 10 million in 10 years. Yeah. At this level of growth, it's unsustainable for this country. And we should be shocked by this. We should be really worried too.
And leftists still express amazement and wonder at why housing is so unaffordable, why our roads are jammed, why public services are crumbling, why the NHS is stretched to breaking point, why violent crime and the type of crimes that were once uncommon in the UK are now commonplace. Why councils can't even collect your bins more than once every 3 weeks, even as they're charging more money every year. And they're still claiming long-term immigration will be around 300,000, even as they revise up the already huge numbers every single time.
Don't listen to the lies that are being told that it's fallen by 20% year on year because they revised the previous year upwards by 170,000. If you want a party that gives you mass immigration, you want a party that makes sure you can't get a GP appointment, you can't get your kid into a local school, getting on the housing ladder becomes impossible, that your roads are congested, and that the whole country...
Fuck off, Raj. I can't fucking stand the guy. Yeah, he's a man of the people. No, he's a champagne caviar fucking socialist. Is what he is. He's a fucking banker. He only cares about money, that guy. And like, listen, let me tell you something. If I had Faraj's money, I would fuck off into the sunset and fucking live on a beach somewhere. Man. Why would I want to be involved in? No, he's a fucking narcissist, man. Fuck. No, get enough money. Fuck off. Go. Jesus. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million wouldn't be much right now, but if I had $1 million right now, I'd be fucking set.
They made a song about that. If I had $1 million.
Have you known him personally? No, fair enough.
$1 million ain't fuck all, but he's got lots of millions. He's got a few million, I guess.
He's not
poor. What the fuck, man? What is it with him, man? Why does he? Because he's a fucking shill. He's a paid shill. He likes money. He loves money. Money.
He's got money in the bank before that as well. He's wealthy.
Trump loves money. Raj loves money. They all love money.
That they speak above themselves. They're wealthy. When you're
wealthy, they think they're doing good, but they're not, man. They're fucking acting like they're your friend. They're not your friend. They're not your friend, man. Fuck, I'm telling you.
Nobody is our friend out there. That's the main thing.
That sucks because you can't trust anybody. Like, you can get these people pretend they smile and they pretend you're your friend. They give you a hug, yeah, we're on your side. We're on the same side. But it turns out they're not because they'll fucking stab you in the back first thing they can for money.
But that's what's happening in the last few years is most of the people in the world are finding out that our leaders everywhere lie to us for so long.
Yeah.
And most people are just fed up with that. And they're like, okay, look, whatever reason, they're going to continue lying. They don't work for us, obviously. They have the money and we don't, but we're the one working. What the heck? And that's going to bring a shift
WHO,
everywhere.
what you might call it. I call it a system. I didn't call it the WHO. I wouldn't give them the gratitude for WHO. I wouldn't give them the gratitude for the WEF. The system, basically. That's what I'm saying. The system.
Fuck's not coming up.
It's all corruption. It's all about the money. So it's a money grab. It's a money grab. It's a money grab. Money grab. They're taking money away from us.
They're trying to bring everything digital because they want to get rid of money because they realize they're vulnerable with the
Want
money.
to get angry? Are you angry yet? We want to watch something else that's going to piss you off? Come on. Let's watch something else that'll piss us off. Come on, let's do it. Let's all get angry together, right?
Help the title of this video, an Ontario town has just been ordered to pay $10,000, and it's official to complete a human rights training program after they refused to celebrate Pride Month. The town was also cited for failing to fly an LGBTQ plus flag, despite the fact that they don't even have an official flagpole. Here's some LGBTQ propaganda and me just trying to live my life. This dispute started back in 2020 when the township was approached by the group Borderland Pride with a written request to proclaim June as Pride Month. Pride or else. Pride events around Canada and the United States and around the world promote diversity and inclusion and take a positive stance against discrimination, hatred, and violence towards LGBTQ2 people. Pride or else. Pride is necessary to show community support and belonging for LGBTQ2 individuals and families, and LGBTQ2 identifying youth in particular. Pride for little kids or else. Acknowledging and participating in Pride underscores and affirms our respect for the dignity and equality and visibility of LGBTQ2 people and families. Therefore, it is resolved that I do hereby proclaim the month of June 2022 be Pride Month. The town will publicly display a Pride flag in a prominent location for the week in the celebration of Pride, and all citizens are encouraged to reflect and work together in equality, acceptance, and inclusion for all people throughout the year. Pride or else. The claim of discrimination came up because of one thing that was said by the mayor of Emo, Harold McQuaker. When the proclamation came up for consideration, the mayor, McQuaker, was heard on record in a meeting saying, quote, "There's no flags being flown for the other side of the coin. There's no flags being flown for straight people." And because of that statement, the Human Rights Tribunal ordered the town to pay $10,000 to Borderland Pride, and for the mayor, Quaker himself, to personally pay an additional $5,000. As the Human Rights Tribunal Vice Chair Karen Dawson wrote in her decision, "I find this remark was demeaning and disparaging of the LGBTQ2 community, of which Borderland Pride is a member, and therefore constituted discrimination under the code." And as if that wasn't bad enough, Dawson also ruled that from the close proximity of Mayor McQuaker's discriminatory remark about the LGBTQ2 community to the vote on Borderland Pride's proclamation request, that Borderland Pride's protected characteristics were at least a factor in his nay vote, and therefore it too constituted discrimination under the code. The mayor and the town's chief administration officer have been ordered to attend a Human Rights 101 training program. And they have to provide proof of completion of the program within 30 days to the Borderland Pride group. Students of this Human Rights 101 program are told that it doesn't matter if you didn't mean or intend to discriminate. but it's the impact on the person that matters.
Oh, well.
The township was also told that they could have avoided all of this just by simply apologizing, and if they imposed a mandatory diversity and inclusion training program for the rest of council, and if they agreed to undisclosed financial terms. Borderland Pride said that they would also donate 1/3 of the financial compensation paid to them by the municipality directly to the emo public library, on the condition that it...
Not only do you not do that, you go on the offensive and go after them.
Yeah.
You go on the offensive. The best defense is a good offense sometimes, man. And if this ridiculous fucking whatever the fuck, these people think that they have some authority over you, they don't. Man.
These people,
No, you need to go and find a lawyer. Unfortunately, and find or at least have a lawyer call them and say, "What's up with this? Because we're not doing it. We're not doing this. Do you want to take this further? We can take it further, and then they'll be paying for my lawyer." Right? They'll be paying for my lawyer, and they'll be paying for all the cost of all the bullshit. You have to fight these guys in court. You have to fight them in court, unfortunately.
Host a drag story time event, free for all to attend on a date of their choosing. Pride or else, you fascist bigots.
Right.
Folks, the pendulum has clearly swung way too far to the other side of so-called LGBTQ acceptance. And we need to bring things back to a place that truly doesn't discriminate against anyone, even for those who recognize straight pride. So I want to leave you today with a video report that I put together back in 2019 with my friend Lee, where we went to Boston to ask people about a newly proposed straight pride parade. And you won't believe some of the things that they had to say. And my friends, if you appreciate my efforts to bring you all of this information, please consider checking the top link in the description below to where you could find me at pressfortruth.ca/donate. Thank you so much to everybody who takes 2 minutes today to support my efforts here at Press for Truth. Thanks for watching, guys. Be sure to click that thumbs up button and share this video. And without further ado, here's my 2019 video report titled, "It's Okay to Be Straight in Boston."
Go watch it back for
YouTube. Don't put my fucking trumpet on my Instagram.
We can't hear what you're saying here.
You don't believe in what you say.
This is Dan Dix and Lee Stewart here reporting for Press for Truth. We're here in Boston today because we're going to be asking some people on the street about their views on the concept of a straight pride parade because, well, it's okay to be straight.
That's cool, man.
This is for my YouTube channel. I have a channel called Press for Truth, and we heard that the city of Boston, there's people here who are trying to launch a straight pride parade. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, what are your thoughts on it?
I don't think it's necessary. Okay. It's not necessary because I feel like it's already known that there's so many straight people in this, especially in Boston, and it's a common thing for it. So I don't feel like it's necessary. Like, you already have the right to date who you want to date.
It's asinine. What do you want to know about it?
Just the whole concept in general. Some people are saying they want to have it, I believe, August 31st here in Boston.
I mean, nobody gives a shit if they have it or not. But it's like, why do it? It's not. They're not operating in good faith to begin with. I mean, there's no reason to do it.
People
crazy. A straight pride parade? Oh, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I think that's
We
awesome.
should definitely do that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, straight pride parade, gay pride parade, dude. Everyone should throw a parade.
I think it's sort of ridiculous.
What?
Yeah. Typically, pride celebrations are for marginalized communities to indicate the fact that they've been oppressed for a really long time and still continue to be.
What do they mean exactly by straight?
Okay. I'm not straight. I'm bi, but I think it's a cool idea. I think it's making interesting dialogue.
You're a girl or a guy. Fuck off.
So you're in favor of it. As a gay person, you're in favor of it.
I think it's silly to.
That guy would take whatever he can get. I'm not bi. I'm not straight. I'm not bi. No, this guy will take whatever he can get. Yeah. This guy will take a fucking handy from a homeless guy to the alleyway.
You
can't get a real woman.
Fuck
You
off.
can't get a woman, and he's probably had fucking a handy from his buddies.
He's a young fellow.
Both hands.
This guy has pronouns now. Like, you know what I mean?
He's got more than pronouns, but it's okay.
This is sad. This is sad.
Nah, that's right.
No, but this is sad.
It's life.
This is
It's
like
life in Ontario. That's what's sad about it. But
fucking.
No, but this is the guy who used to get picked on in school. This is the guy who becomes a politician or he gets some government fucking gig, and then he takes out his frustrations on guys like us,
because they get asked that question. So it's a cycle that
Be
keeps
divisive
repeating
over something
itself.
like that in 2019. I mean, without my straight parents, I wouldn't be here. So
Right.
you guys are great. It sounds childish.
Smartest thing I ever heard of his mouth.
Why?
Yeah. I hope we saw. It may be he's public possibly.
Because
Nah,
other people are doing stuff because they feel,
he's fucking so.
like they've been bullied or something their whole lives. And then there's all these majority of people apparently are straight. And then they're like, wait, we deserve a day.
I think it's a bit ridiculous.
Oh, of course.
Why? Like, I'm a lesbian. I've been a lesbian my entire life. And I think that the idea of pride is to, like, celebrate the things that make us different. And since most people are straight, I don't think it requires celebration.
But isn't that about equality? And shouldn't people be equal and not one group having more privilege than another group?
Yeah, I agree that one group shouldn't have privilege over another group, but I think if you look at the state of our society, then you'd see that straight people already have privilege.
I mean, why are you doing this? Are you going to reimburse the city of Boston with taxpayer dollars for the police detail? Because it's going to cost a bunch of money. I mean, and like these resist Marxism people and stuff like that, they keep having their cute little parades here, and they keep getting.
Should straight people have a reimbursement as well for paying for the Pride Parade?
Right.
No.
Yeah, I think that what's unfair about stuff like that, right, is that we would be criticized for doing something like that. Yep. Why? I'm proud to be Irish. I'm proud to be straight. I'm not saying it's wrong to be any other nationality, ethnicity, or your sexuality. I'm not saying that's wrong, but I'm proud of who I am. So I should be able to say, go Irish people, And I feel like I'm criticized if I say something like that, because that means I'm saying like white power. That's not at all what I'm saying.
I don't think there's anyone attacking your ability or your right to be straight. I think other people are just trying to be heard, trying to be seen. I think your shirt alone is pretty unnecessary, but that's on you.
Some people are saying this is provocative, and I shouldn't be wearing something.
Dude, what? Dude, provocative? That's weird. I mean, they just got to get their head out of their asses, honestly.
The statement itself is a fine statement. People are thinking like, oh, you're saying that because you're hating on gay people or trans people or anything else. But it's like, no, it's like we just all want to be recognized and loved and equal and have no one be pushed down. Like the pendulum swings both ways. And for a while, it was on the side of, oppression and, people being treated horribly. And that was like, 40 years ago. And over the past 40 years, it's been changing a lot. And it's gone a little bit too far now. And so now people were straight like, hey, I'm being kind of silenced out of conversations. So the pendulum, it's okay to be straight. It's kind of asking the pendulum to come back a little bit more towards center. And I think it's a valid statement.
Towards center,
See, that's exactly my point. Why? So if it said it's okay to be gay, I'd be like, good for you. But because that's provocative, that's not saying it's not okay to be gay.
I mean, it's okay to be straight. I'm straight, but I don't.
I thought she was lesbian.
I mean, what are we gonna have? A bunch of married people running down the street? I don't know. It's different. It's definitely different. I wouldn't oppose to it.
And what prompted you to want to come talk to us? I mean,
I was walking by. I'd been reading about it.
That's PP.
He said we're
when
sad.
he was
Why do you think
young.
we get that reaction?
I think people want to feel like victims, even though in Boston 2019, people like me clearly aren't.
People don't mind the Pride Parade being here. And I mean, this thing is just trolling, right? All it is trolling. You're not doing anything else, are you?
Well, we want people to understand. If you want,
you're not operating in good faith here. I mean, it's like, look, people being straight bashed. Like, are we living in some bizarro world where like homosexuals are driving around in F-150s and throwing half-empty Diet Dr. Peppers at straight people and being like, "Hey, breeder"?
I feel like the parade that just happened most recently is more important because obviously it's not normal. It's not a norm in our society, but it is a norm for us to for me to date a guy or a guy to date a girl. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's necessary. I think it's just a waste of time, and people got a lot of time on their hands to waste. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be more inclusive for straight people to be able to say they're proud or to have one as well?
But I feel like that's true. Yeah, it is inclusive, but I feel like it's already a norm.
I think with a lot of the stuff that surrounds these types of conversations, pressures these young kids into, some kids maybe they might not feel comfortable in their own skin, and so now this is one thing that they can gravitate to that will insert them into a group of kids that all feel that.
Fuck, back the fuck up, back on the bus. Oh, these kids don't feel comfortable in their own skin. Like, what kid fucking listen?
Brainwash them.
Listen. Oh, listen. I'm not fucking done. It's the first time I'll fucking mute you again. You've been talking a lot there, Venom. Fucking settle down with your scotch there, bud. Fucking don't feel comfortable in their own skin. When you're a kid, man, you don't know shit. You don't really know shit until you're about at least 22 years old. Right? Until you start to figure out, like, holy fuck, I better get my act together. For most people, man.
Even then.
Some people get it a little earlier. Some people don't, man. But teenagers of all ages, man, when you're going through puberty and you're going through all that growth spurt and fucking you're discovering sex and drugs and rock and roll for the first time, man, it's fucking mind-blowing. And especially nowadays with the internet shit and like, fuck off.
Some adults don't even feel comfortable.
Some adults don't even fucking feel feel fucking comfortable. But you don't need the government fucking and all these groups fucking getting involved in, do you feel like you're a girl or you feel you're a boy? Like, no. They're exploiting people, man. They're exploiting.
I know.
The fact that you don't, so they admit, yeah, we don't feel uncomfortable. We feel uncomfortable when we're that age. Of course you do. It's adolescence, man. Some people never outgrow something. There's such a thing as called prolonged adolescence. There's grown-ass people out there that fucking still fucking act like they're kids, man.
I didn't know anything until I was 30.
Listen, your friendly neighborhood fucking arsehole. If I bring you back on, man, and it's chirpy, I'm gonna have to eat you. Because last time you were on, it's nice and quiet and there's a nice clean stream here now. The whole time you were on here, man, there was a fucking bad feedback, man. Watch. Say something. There it is. Right? Go ahead, say something, Cacao.
Your friendly neighborhood arsehole?
Right, it's back. Right? It's back.
Yeah, it's back.
All right. I love you. Bye. He's going to hate me now.
Oh, God.
It's annoying. I can't listen to it, man.
No, I get it.
Well, my microphone does a fucking weird noise too sometimes, man.
I have a headset, so that's why. It might be.
I don't have a headset. I got my own setup, and my setup's my setup. I fucking and I muted fucking Venom too because he's still talking and he's even muted for fuck's sakes. Fuck. I'm gonna get through this fucking video, man.
No,
I was very impressed to see. No, I was very happy to see Lee Stewie in this, man, because Lee's awesome, man.
That same way, and they are now just identifying as gay, when at the end of the day they're just little kids that don't feel right. You know,
that federal building right there has a gay pride flag on it. In the subways, I'm seeing gay pride flags on the side of buses. As soon as it becomes corporate, I become suspicious of it, like it's some sort of tool for war or something.
Yeah, he's noticing.
There's flags everywhere that they shouldn't be.
He's noticing.
Like toothpaste companies are being like, be proud of who you are. Buy our toothpaste. Churches used to have Black Lives Matters on the churches, all around here, churches, and that was great because their lives do matter. But then they replaced it with rainbow flags because I think maybe it's possible that gay people are more sensitive and they're not going to fight, like physically fight Whereas, black people are strong, physically strong, and I think people are afraid
the
of
racist
their
about
power.
It's almost like they're pushed to do it,
saying niggers are
and
stronger
that's
than
great
faggots?
that they're saying these kids should be accepted, shouldn't be bullied. I agree with that totally. Yes, they should be able to go in and say, I like, I'm a man, I like other men. I'm a woman, I like other women. That's okay. I'm transsexual, whatever it is, but I don't feel that it should be promoted as in it's the cooler thing to do.
Yeah,
and like I said, back to the race, I'm not trying to keep going back to the race, but it's the same thing. I feel that being straight, being white is wrong. Like, I'm not supposed to say, yes, go Irish, go. I'm not. Why can't I say that? Why can't we say
Aaron,
that?
go bra. Aaron, go bra.
It's not fair.
There's BET, Black Entertainment Television, but there's not WET, White Entertainment Television, and that would be looked at as being racist. We have all black churches, right? All black Christian churches. Now, if we set up a church full of all white Christian churches, immediately, the assumption is going to be that they are racist against all other
light bulb.
Other races.
Or just like this seems to get people to think we're saying something negative about gay people, which we're not at all, right?
You're not.
It's a simple
It's
statement.
not fair.
Yeah.
And why are they allowed to come together as a group, but we're not?
I mean, I would love a bogey parade, but they're not going to do that.
You should have the right to have one, right?
Yeah, if I wanted to, I could march down the street with a bunch of my friends and smoke six still.
Interview them again.
But I can't. People get mad.
Where are you from? Canada. You're coming all the way from Canada to have your little parade here. Why?
No, people in Boston.
Why don't you leave us alone? Why don't you go back? I don't mean to sound all Rick Moranis and John Candy about this, but why don't you go back to Canada? America doesn't want you. Haven't you ever seen Canadian bacon?
Very non-inclusive of you.
Yes.
Have you ever seen Canadian bacon?
Yes, we have. Bud.
Please, man. I mean, we had war with Mexico. Do we need to start war with Canada now?
Yes.
I certainly hope not.
I hope not too, because we'll win that war.
Man.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to win.
Canadians
anything.
burned down the White House.
We did that. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm virulently pro-war. Yeah, I'm a major hawk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, are you? Yeah, 'cause you're
All right.
Straight pride.
It's kind of celebrating life, right?
I'm happy he brought
You know what I
in
mean?
the,
It's
the
kind of
burning of the White
it's
House.
how the Nazis came into power. Remember?
I don't know if it's the same.
Not yet, but it's getting there.
Saying it's okay to be straight feels a lot similar to saying, like, it's okay to be white. We already know that it's okay to be straight. We already know that it's okay to be white based on the things that we've experienced for the past, like, hundreds and hundreds of years in America.
So now you're comparing that shirt to being white. Like, I just don't see the correlation in that, because a lot of different colored people are gay. A lot of different colored people are straight.
You're correct about that. Like, intersectionality, that's important. And, like, but that's like the majority. The majority of people in America are white. The majority of people are straight. The structures in America continue to, like, give power to straight people and white people. And, like, for years, like, historically, gay people have not had access to the same things as as straight people. They have not had access to the same rights. And, like, I think it's important to recognize that. That's what pride is.
I think there's a deeper plan.
So Liam says he's got that phone.
People in power that work in the shadows that just, like, hate itself just separates all these groups and just separates everybody into smaller groups.
They fix it.
So no one's united
They fix
anymore.
it?
So then it's
Yep.
easier to take them all down
Good.
and make them fight against each other. So the people that want to, the secret people, shadow people in power that want to, they don't have to do shit. They can just they just pull some strings and cause people to fight each other.
Everybody should have the same rights. Everybody. White, black, Spanish, gay, transvestite, straight, lesbian, doesn't matter who it is. So if you're going to have a pride parade, I want to have a pride parade. If you're going to have a college, I want to have a college, you know? And that's it. It's just everybody gets the same. I'm a proud Irish straight woman. That's who I am. And my grandfather is very firm about that. He came over here, he was 13 years old. The reason he came over here is because he was Protestant in Southern Ireland, which is Catholic. You know, I feel like I'm not taking away from what black people went through, what our white ancestors may have put their ancestors through, but
the Irish weren't considered white. The Irish were the niggers of the white race, I guess, back in up until about maybe the early
At some point in time, yeah.
Up until about 1920s, 30s, wasn't even until they needed them for Second World War. And even the Second World War, a lot of them didn't fucking join because they don't consider themselves part of Britain. So no, the Irish have always been looked at as like the white niggers, right? So there's that. Anyways, I'll shut up.
the Jews or any. I'm not taking away from any of that. But my grandfather also went through some things, and I feel that now it's like so I'm not going to deny where I came from and be scared to say that I'm a proud Irish girl. Why should I?
So the fact that we've gotten to the point in society where for you to say I'm a proud, straight, Irish white woman, people think that that's somehow hateful.
Yes. That by her saying that, she's putting herself above anybody else. When that's clearly she's just stating the facts.
So in general, you're in favor of such a thing to be inclusive, all inclusive.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand that having a straight pride parade would cause a lot of issues, and that has to be very carefully done. But I'd be all for it, just on a maybe not practical level, but on like a value level. Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay to be straight. It's okay to be gay.
I like this.
Yeah, that's the point too, right? Cool. Thanks, man.
No worries, dude.
Cool.
Have a good day.
So you guys are Bostonians, I guess you would call it. So you're in favor of this thing. I think they want to have it on August 31st.
Of what? The straight parade?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
I think the whole point of it is to be inclusive, to allow everybody to have the rights to have a parade, even straight people.
Oh, yeah. Sure, definitely. I'm 100%.
Yeah. Cool. All right, man. Thanks so much for talking to us.
Yeah. No, I do. I believe that.
Yeah. Cool. Good.
Yeah. Shit.
Shit.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody has to work it out for themselves, I suppose, right?
This guy's got an opinion, like asshole.
All right, man. Thanks. Thanks for talking to us. All right. Well, that was pretty interesting, to say the least. I think we got some pretty good reactions. There was all sides of of this argument were being presented today from pretty much everyone. What do you think of the initial reactions? And
Make sure you powder them
afterwards.
afterwards.
Say about it all. I mean, it was
a little bit of powder.
Powder
your
we've
nuts.
got all kinds of different opinions.
Don't forget your butthole.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were mistaking this straight pride parade as a sign of oppression to gay people when it's really about equality. Straight people just want the same rights as gays. Like, why can't we have our own parade? We should be able to be proud of being straight, just as they are allowed to be gay, right?
Mm-hmm,
So,
yeah, I was happy to hear that there were people who get it, like who were saying that. They're like, yeah, no, it makes sense. Why not? So yeah, pretty interesting. Anyways, to say the least. I'm glad we did it, at least to go check it out and see what they had to say. And I was actually pleasantly surprised. So, but we are going to need you guys to help us with this one. Click that thumbs up button and share this one. I'm sure we're going to get the so-called bigot brigade all over us for this. So help us out with that by clicking the thumbs up button, share this video, and stay tuned for more. We all want truth.
That's cool, man. I wasn't expecting to see Lee. I forgot all about that. I haven't seen that since it was. I probably watched that live. I'm pretty sure I did.
They do great work.
Yeah, man. Fucking right. Lee's done a lot of great work, man. People tend to forget, like the real journalists out there. Well, the real journalists, please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Right?
Oh yeah.
A lot of real journalists, and then there's some that just fucking sell out. Lee never sold out. She won't sell out. She's not a sellout, man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Personally, I don't agree with any of that shit though. You shouldn't be like doubling down on the sexuality thing.
We can't have St. Patty's Day parade because it's considered offensive. We can't have pipes and drums on Remembrance Day go down fucking Main Street. No, but we can't. I would love to see more pipes and drums and more of the old school fucking parades we used to have, man. I don't care.
Chris,
I want
Chris,
pipes and drums. I want fucking Protestant pipes and drums.
We don't have.
Chris. I only count.
Hey, sorry, I'm fucking talking. If I have to fucking mute you again, I will. For fuck's
Chris,
sake.
listen. Good night,
If I have to
pal.
fucking go over there,
Take care.
motherfucker.
All the best. Everybody on the panel as well. Everybody in the chat as well. Good night.
Are you
Take care.
going? What?
Yeah, I have to go.
I was talking to Liam, not you, because Liam was fucking.
No, I'm just asking a question, Chris.
Have a good one, Venom.
Oh, sorry, I was just asking you a question, Chris. I only caught like a bit of that, but that people are finding the St. Patty's Day parade like offensive, or like I haven't heard anything of that.
No, we can't have our holidays. We can't have our parades. Why can't we have a parade that celebrates fucking the family? Like we can have Germans.
Yeah,
family
parade. Yeah.
No, but we can invite we'd have a German float. You know, or German. You know, they get their beer and the girls with the big fucking cleavage and shit, like an Oktoberfest fucking kind of theme, and then we can have like family fucking orientated fucking floats. Like build a float, man. We can have a fucking. We can have a cultural parade, and no fucking people in assless chaps and shit. It'll be more towards a family base. Again, I'm going back to fucking Norman Rockwell, man.
We did that at the Canada Day thing. Remember when we walked to the parade of, we had like the natives, and that's what we had drums, and we had the other two cultures.
Yeah.
Indian dancers. We had that at Gage Park.
Yeah, natives by all means. Yeah, I want natives with their drums and the powwow shit and all their sculpture. Because when the natives get, I've been to powwows, man, they're fucking awesome, and their costumes fucking that they're all handmade costumes, and they're fucking beautiful, man. And I love that fucking culture, and I love that shit, man. Those are our friends, our neighbors, and our family, right?
And it has the whole that whole weekend, you're celebrating everybody different with all the food tents. And
Yes.
Everyone's showing off.
Canada Day thing. It's our culture. It's our history. And Jeets are not.
Canada Day.
Fuck! I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Everybody's fucking going off on different fucking. Go ahead. Come here. So.
There's too many subjects to complain about. That's what happens.
We have
Go ahead.
Here she is, the most beautiful woman in the universe. No one is finer. Hi, Michelle.
Hi. You know the festival I'm talking about. It's your day in Gage Park where you have like tent, the Dominican tent, and then they have like all the different cultures playing all their different things. So
it's diversity, yeah. In a positive way.
We're not knocking one another. We're all celebrating each other. We're celebrating our differences, right?
Like I still remember when Little Italy have their festival and all that. It's there. Chinatown has theirs. We used to have ours, but now it's replaced from Gay Parade. It's like, okay, can we still have ours? And they're like, no, you're racist. It's like, what? Everybody else is allowed theirs, but not ours. Okay, how can I not feel targeted and all this? And they're like, no, you're racist. I'm like, okay, I'm racist.
So Lee has a good point here. The point of doing that is not to expose our opinion, but to let others state theirs.
Exactly.
So you can you let them talk. Just let them talk, and there it goes. Like they just show everything. It's fun.
Yeah.
What I didn't like about like what they were doing though is what I didn't like about what they were doing though is like a straight parade. I'm a firm believer like they shouldn't be doubling down.
Yeah, I think so too.
You should not be like you shouldn't have a parade celebrating your sexuality.
But it should be okay for us to be.
No, and I agree. That.
And it should be okay, but like I don't think there should be a gay parade. I don't think there should be a straight parade. I don't think there should be any of that shit. You shouldn't have a parade for your sexuality.
When I say straight parade, I'm not saying because there's a straight pride flag, actual straight flag flag.
Yeah.
Straight pride flag. I'm not talking about that kind of bullshit. That's fucking branding. You're just playing their game, doing that nonsense and this tit for tat shitty bullshit. Yeah. I'm talking about something that promotes the family. Like, why can't you have different kinds of floats that are just a positive message? Each float sends a positive message. You can have the Boy Scouts and the Girl Scouts and having a float. You can have your local community, just like a Santa Claus parade, but it's just for something to promote the family, right? And nationality and your history. Like, make it more cultural. But in Canada, we don't have a culture. Yes, we do. There could be a float that represents the fucking Lebanese fucking population, and the Italians can have a float. You know, they're making spaghetti and fucking sharing it. I'm just fucking teasing. But it could be something like that kind of parade. You can have like pipes and drums. You can have fucking whatever, man. You can have all kinds. Whoever wants to join the parade can join the parade as long as it promotes a positive message, right?
Yeah.
And nothing sexual, nothing political, right? It can be simple rules like a Santa Claus parade. Why can't we have a parade like that? Just that promotes family. Something that promotes family and culture and good things and positive and community. It's
I'm
not
pretty sure Ontario.
That's the thing.
I'm pretty sure Ontario used to have a parade at some point, but I know Quebec had one and they removed it at some point.
Yeah, Lee, that was awesome, Lee.
Like we used to have parades and all. And they were just parades. Now it's a
yeah, Chris, like a fucking a heritage parade.
That's one of those Canadian heritage moments. Yes.
Did you see? Did you see the Christmas parade in Toronto? There, half of it was gay, the clowns and gay people, and it's like what? What that has to do with Christmas? It's like clowns and okay.
I fucking hate gay clowns.
Oh yeah, no, I'm telling you. I watched
the
the parade and it's like, yeah, no, it's not.
I told you guys
gay people.
I told you guys my clown name, didn't I?
Right?
Fondles. I'm Fondles.
Fondles?
Yeah.
Fondles.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's so fucking bad.
Just
My buddy came up with that.
Don't fondle the pebble.
I'm about to do my friend's daughter's birthday party. She were in a little fucking room in a hall or something. The fucking guy's watching him getting dressed up as a clown and putting the fucking stupid shoes on. He's helping me put the shit on. Get sipped up from the back. We're fucking sitting there having a beer, puffing the dude. It's for the kids. It's fine. I'll do it. I did it before. I'll do it again.
Clowns should be baked and drunk.
I walked in the room. The kids all fucking knew exactly. I had time to make it on. I was a fucking clown. The nose and everything. And they're like, hey, I know you little bastards. But as I was getting changed and he's helping me get changed, he goes, so what's your fucking clown name? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Fucking clown, shithead the clown. I can't say that to the kids. Like, I needed a clown name, right? Hey kids, here's and he goes, Fondles, and we were pissing our fucking selves.
Jesus.
I was fucking crying, man.
Show me on the doll where Fondles touch me.
So right after that, I had to go fucking paint kids' faces and shit. I was like, God damn it, man.
That's fun. That's giving back to the community. Yeah, I don't hate gay people, but gay clowns. Fuck that shit.
No, it's not good.
Fuck that
Fondles is not a good name for a clown.
No,
it's the worst fucking name for a children entertainer. For a children entertainer, Christopher, that is the worst fucking name.
Fucking twisted. It was funny, man.
Oh no. Oh yeah, no, it's mint. It's fucking. It's fucking mint, but it's fucking. That's like a bad Shark Tank idea.
I should make a t. Oh, I was thinking about making T-shirts. That's what I forgot to mention. Yeah, I thought about making T-shirts with the Hobie logo.
Touchy would be another bad one.
I can make a Fondles. I can make a Fondles a clown one. I can do a Fondles a clown. Fucking Fondles a clown. Make my own clown logo, just like the fucking Reaper there. And on the back, I could have.
No, don't fondle the clown.
On the back. Fun in the back and Fondles in the front, right?
No, don't fondle at all.
Fondles in the front and Fondles in the back.
I'm just trying to think of T-shirt ideas, man. I'm trying to think about merch. If I want to do merch, right?
Yeah,
one T-shirts and
change the name.
Identify
as something else.
On that.
Yeah, identify as something else than fondle.
Fondle the clown. I think it's a good name. That was my given clown name. Like, buddy, come up with it. Jeff.
Chris, I'd probably be the first person to actually buy like a fucking Reaper T-shirt. Fucking the baked Reaper on the fucking T-shirt.
Yeah, I'm gonna do them. I know a buddy of mine. I don't know. I haven't seen him in years, but I should go down and fucking talk to him.
Yeah, man, like a black T-shirt with white print.
I'm pretty sure he still does it the old-fashioned way, the old silk screen.
Screen printing. Yeah.
What does Michelle thinks about that design?
She's
Fondle the
oh,
clown.
I had it's gonna be black and white, man. Or white and black, whatever. Yeah, it's keep it simple, man. Fucking, I don't need color and shit in there. It's just it's black and white. It's a shade, no color. And white.
So what you in for?
It'll be no, but okay. So here's my idea. Give me a second.
Yeah, what are you in for? Well, I was a children entertainer and was a clown, and
No, Nick is going with Fondle the
the
clown.
name of the clown, the name of my clown was Fondles.
Fondle the clown. Oh boy.
Oh, good lord, fuck.
Yeah.
Holy Christopher.
Okay, so House of Bad Influence is going to be the logo that you see in the top corner over here, Mr. Fucking Happy over there. But the lettering is going to be like this, right?
Okay, yeah.
Like House of Bad Influence will be in that old calligraphy style.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So it'll be something like that in the back, just House of Bad Influence, and it'll have the fucking logo of Mr. Fucking Happy there, fucking grim guy. You know what I mean? It'll be something, but I'll have that old school scary writing, like calligraphy, German, English, old English, German, fucking calligraphy.
Yeah, old English. Yeah.
Then on front it's gonna say Fondle the clown.
Fucking bad touch the clown.
Well, it's better than touchy, but touchy the
Wow.
clown.
Bucket.
Yeah.
Here's a horn. Chris is like making like blue animals, but they're just all dicks. With balls. So sorry, kid. He's just chain smoke. He's chain smoking and drinking Alpines. He's like, sorry, kid. It's the only one I know how to do.
Oh. Oh yeah.
No, it'd be even better. Like fucking Chris has got like a half-hour TV show where it's like Bozo the Clown, but it's Fondles the Clown. I would watch a half hour of that fucking Stone Sober. Hey Chris, if you had a TV show like Bozo the Clown, but you're Fondles the Clown, it's like a half hour fucking show.
Oh, clowns freak me out, man. Fuck clowns. I don't like clowns. I got paid $25 an hour to go just fucking.
So what type of balloon animal can you do?
Fuck, that sounds like most of my career. I got paid $25 an hour to be a fucking clown.
I dressed up as an ape too, man. I used to dress up as an ape or a clown or whatever, man. Do functions and shit. It's good money. It was good money back in the day. I'm talking early 90s. Like $25 an hour cash, man, in the early 90s.
That's
man.
massive. Yeah, that's
like
big actually.
Like $60 an hour right now, right?
Yeah, that's massive over the 90s
Like
actually.
4 hours, but you're making good fucking coin, man. Like you're gonna make $200 easily for like 4 hours work, you know.
Oh. But yeah, with a good clown suit and a good name, I think you'd be able to get inside the House of Commons. They would let you in. You might be able to do some action, like Russians slapping every one of them.
Got the big squeaky shoes just coming into the House of Commons. Like,
yeah.
Like I work for $25 an hour, but they always gave you extra afterwards. Like here's an extra because like did a good job, they give you more. It's like fucking. Yep. But they've hired people before who are just a disaster, so that's why they lure people in with the $25 an hour thing. But if you're actually good at what you do, like they want you to stick around and do it again. But most people don't want to because it's fucking stupid.
How do you fuck up being a clown?
I don't really like kids that much. I like kids, but like, fuck, they're little fucking annoying little fucks, man. Just the little spoiled ones, man.
Tell the kid sex joke. That's how you fuck it up.
Yeah.
And then the parents come back at you and it's like, yeah, you're done, buddy.
All right, kid, a Jew, a priest, and a fucking Mexican walk into a bar.
Oh, yeah. I can so see
the parents are like, what the fuck?
I did face painting. I did face painting on kids when they come off the cruise ships in St. John. So I was dressed as a clown doing, like, I'd draw like Spider-Man on their face and They all wanted Power Rangers and shit. I just made it
Oh
up.
yeah.
Like, oh, I want the pink one. Okay, so I just got pink out and do a little stupid Power Ranger on the side of their face. It's not hard to draw a Power Ranger. It doesn't have to look that fucking detailed, man. Like, it's
remember the
pretty
kid
easy to draw, really.
The
well, that's
kid
actually
never see what
transferable
he looks
skills. You'd be
like.
pretty good at that.
Yeah, fuck. It's and they want girls that wanted butterflies on their cheek. I'd like those kids. There's some fucking hope for those kids. I'm hoping they're doing well. Because the young girls that wanted butterflies on the side of their face, like, yes, thank you. I like to draw butterflies. Who doesn't like butterflies, man? Then you get creative and you draw a nice butterfly, like a blue one with some colors inside. Then you can get a little creative with the colors and the dots and shit. Make it look nice.
Yeah,
And they're all, man, it is fun when you're getting paid and to make kids smile. That was kind of rewarding. Fuck, it was one of the best jobs I ever did.
Fucking ripped as fuck, high as hell, fucking drawing butterflies on kids' faces, man. That's living the dream.
I was never drunk or high, man. I was hungover.
Oh.
Always a little bit hungover. When am I not hungover? I was hungover back then. I don't get hangovers now because I just keep drinking. But the only reason why I was doing that job in the first place is because I needed money to get more beer, right?
You're still like fucking dressed up as a clown, like out front of a fucking beer store, like fucking just crushing fucking Alpines.
Like fucking what's that stupid annoying clown from New York?
What the fuck are you looking at?
Yeah.
Picking fights.
I can't remember his name. Yeah,
He's
he
a
was
clown.
on TV or whatever. That shitty ass clown would just he had one-liners that would just insult chicks all the time and shit.
You're in the pub at the end of the night, fucking at the end of the day in the pub, like fucking with your squeaky shoes.
That's what Ed the Sucks used to do.
Really? He's a clown?
And then the insult woman.
Oh yeah, he was good at that.
I can't remember what his name was.
Ed the Suck.
Yeah, he's been gone for a while.
Yeah, a long time. Yeah, he would have got canceled a long time ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They definitely wouldn't like his opinion.
Oh fuck.
He was the first one that showed me that you can be raunchy on TV at some point. It's like, okay,
Can't do that on TV.
Do you remember that clown's name? He was a New York guy. He had a stupid little hat, and you go around and you just insult people. You go to Vegas, you go to New York, you go. It's back in the 90s.
The would be called Hasidic Jews. You can't.
The clown? Was it Yucko? It might have been Yucko.
Yucko?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Let me see. I think it was Yucko. Could be wrong.
There's another guy who went around like just insulting the fuck out of people.
Oh yeah, he was. Oh fuck, he would just insult. Yeah,
just murder them on the spot. Yeah.
Here we
I think
go.
I've seen that guy.
Great. Yeah, this is it.
Okay. Yeah. I remember he was harsh, wasn't he?
Very harsh. Yeah, I gotta play some of this. Can't help it. Yeah. I have to. Because now that we're talking about,
yeah, but we can't see it.
Nonsense. No, I don't want that button. I hit the wrong button. Stop. Here we go. Let's do it. Well, I may as well fucking subscribe since I'm using their shit.
Yoko, okay.
Crude humor. No. Crude humor. No. If you're thin skinned, fuck off.
Hello, this is Yucko the Clown.
Yeah, this guy, yeah.
It's capital. Hooray!
There you go.
Red, white, and blue balls.
Yes, we are.
Yeah? Is that how you met this bird-legged bitch right here? Look at those freaking teeth. Looks like a gate around a haunted house.
Don't keep talking, I'll bite you.
Hey, what are you doing today?
We got it. We got it.
Miracle the Clown, what's your name?
Darcy.
Darcy.
Hi.
Judging by your eyebrows, I bet your looks like a forest. Hey, look, I found Bigfoot. If I banged you, I'd have to double bag it.
I think so.
And save a bag for your face.
Bring the pain in your brain, stock them like rain, strong in the I'm on your track, people, like a runner with train, you trap them anywhere.
Shut the up! Hey, this is Yucca the Clown. I'm standing here with the sun. Why is it so hot today? So you got an owl on your shirt, huh?
Yeah, I got an owl right there.
You got some big hooters, that's why, huh?
They're pretty big. Not
Yeah?
that big, though.
So's your gut. Hey, Senator face. I haven't seen a stiff in a suit that bad since Reagan died. Where you going? Where can I get some hookers? The crack pipe's hanging out. You look like my left nut. Yo, Pinky over, you look like a pig's.
Oh, yeah.
You got 3 more heads, you look like Mount Rushmore. I'm Yucca the Clown, what's your name?
Fina.
Fina?
Yes.
Is that what you were wearing when you Clinton?
Just hanging out here drinking.
Drinking?
Yeah.
Your mother know you do that?
Yes.
Because you know I do your mother. What happened to your mouth? Tooth Fairy must hate your ass.
No, Bush did that.
He did that?
Yes.
George Bush knocked your teeth out.
Yes, he did.
Yucca the Clown, what's your name? Bear. You look more like a cock to me. Hey, little boy, how you doing?
Little boy.
Little boy.
Andy?
No, I'm cool on that.
Poodle skirts. You look like dogs. Hey, you freaking nerd. Shouldn't you be home doing somebody's math homework? You can get laid in a Million Man March. Holy shit, America the beautiful my ass. Not by the hair of your titty chin chin, huh?
I'm a virgin.
Really?
Yes, I am.
Your nose is growing, bitch. This is Yucca the Clown reporting live from Times Square, New York City, where I smell piss, I see rats. Damn it, it's gonna be on.
Jesus.
He didn't look.
Well, I know who I'm voting for PM this year.
Right?
Yep. At least he was able to say what the heck we want them to say.
Yeah.
Like, man, he's hilarious.
That's only the beginning. There's way more.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say it's funny too because like there's probably like way worse ones like can't even fucking show. He's just like absolutely fucking just.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
well, he used to do this live.
out.
No, he did this shit live before
Yep.
live was on the internet. He did this live on TV,
I
right?
saw him getting punched out.
Yes.
What channel?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it
Was
was
it on comedy or?
it was MTV, wasn't it? Or-
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't know. It could have been, might have been HBO.
Yeah, it was on TV back then.
Yeah. But he was doing this shit live and stuff, man.
Yep.
It's like, now everything's hit the editing room floor now, and all the fucking crazy shit that he did is
And they
gone.
remove all the jokes.
Yeah, but he did get a little over top, man. Yeah, he did get punched out. I saw him get punched out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Knocked down a couple times. Yeah.
Well, you get punched out by
Wow.
a grandpa. A grandpa just didn't like his joke, and it's like, yeah, well, you know, that's what happened. Grandpa showed you.
Yeah, old
Don't
school.
laugh about this woman. Don't laugh about this woman. It's not
Yeah.
gonna go well.
No.
Hey, I'm walking here. You.
Start spreading the news.
What's your name?
My name is I Hate Fat Ugly Chicks. What's your name?
Why is it blurry?
On that
Damn
one,
it,
guys,
it's
I
gonna
got
be-
to go. Have a good one.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Supper time.
All right, man. Go eat.
Have a good one.
Easy, bud.
Hey, I'm walking here. You.
Start spreading the news.
What's your name?
My name is I Hate Fat Ugly Chicks. What's your name? I'm Yucca the Clown. What's your name?
Jack.
Jack off, chrome dome bastard. Hey, I'm Yucca the Clown. What's your name?
Volcano.
Oh, I get it. You're supposed to be statues, huh? I'm Yucko the Clown. What's your name?
Patricia.
Patricia, how old are you, Patricia?
Excuse me?
How old are you?
How old am I? What a personal question. It's too early in the morning for that question.
Oh, really? You ever step on your big limp?
No.
No? I bet your left looks like Jack Palance, huh?
Wake up in a city that never sleeps.
Do you idiots want to go to hell? Worship Jesus, you retard! Hey, welcome to New York, you jerk!
Good morning.
Yucko the Clown, what's your name?
Shut it up.
Shut it up!
The
Shut
morning.
up!
It's up to you, New York.
Are you Jewish?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, your nose is as big as mine, huh?
New York.
Fuck's sake. Nah, that's enough of this.
Fucking Yoko.
No, we were talking about Fondle's a clown and clown shit, so I thought he'd been Yucko. Yucko. Oh, Yucko. Oh, Yucko. Oh, you. Yeah, I'm gonna shut her down. Michelle's home
The
now.
horror really makes it.
Everybody's fucking off.
Oh, I see how it is. No, okay.
Yeah. Well, you finally fixed your fucking sound, kind of. So
I did, yeah. Kind of. Yeah, I put it on my headphones.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It was annoying last time, but whatever. We tolerated it.
Well, I figured it out anyways. I don't know why it's never had that fucking issue using my phone, so it's weird.
Yeah, I got no.
What's for supper?
Oh, Michelle, what's for supper?
No fucking idea.
I might have started an argument though.
Fucking knuckle sandwich.
It was almost as good as watching two trans lesbos tribbing. What the fuck is tribbing? I don't even know what tribbing is.
I think it's like where they're like rubbing each other's foots.
Like a scissor thing?
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I just I watched educational video.
They're trans. That would be space talking, not scissoring. It would be space
I
talking.
watched a educational video about it. Just so I could like like not watch those videos, like to stay away from them. That's why I watched it though.
No, there's a lot of videos I don't need to see, man. Fuck, I know you watch a lot of fucked up shit. I don't want to watch.
Oh yes, yes sir, I do.
Hardcore shit, man. I don't want to see.
I'm gonna pull up a clip right now of Jeet getting run over by a train right now. Jamie, pull that up. No.
Oh, it's hilarious because they're stupid.
No, fucking yeah, like massive.
No,
Yeah.
seriously, man. Like,
Oh, dude, I have like so many videos of that. Like, they get like really like weirdly like close to fucking trains, and then it's you can guess the rest.
I'll put the clip up. I'll play it.
No, I don't actually have like it's not streaming or anything like that. It's
Send it to my
like-
private chat. Fucking send me a Jeep train clip, and I'll play it on the way out. And we gotta shut her down. Or if not, whatever. I'll play a fucking hokey old tune again.
I'm not sure exactly how we could do that. I can figure it out for another time though. But like, yeah, they're Mucho Kelly and say we'll get fucking pulled for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. How long? I've been going 6:41. Holy fuck, man. All right, fine. Pub's closing.
All right, piss off.
Yeah, you too.
Later, fuckface. Bye.
Fuck. Now I'm gonna make supper. I think I have a couple ideas what I want for supper. I make supper tonight. All right, everybody. Gonna shut her down. Thanks everybody for popping in. It's always fun. We just shoot the shit, man. It's like yeah, Leah, Robert. Thanks for jumping in, man. Well, thanks for jumping in the chat. Yeah, we'll shoot the breeze again. I don't know, man. I open the pub when I want to open the pub. So there's that. It's my pub. I'll party if I want to. Right? That's about it. All right, later, guys.